and our bright newcomers.
A very warm and heartfelt welcome to the prestigious MIT World Peace University. Hello everyone, I am Vedant Kulkarni and alongside me is my talented co-anchor Pranav Varvekar. We are thrilled to be your host for the Student Induction Program and we can't wait to guide you through this exciting journey of learning and growth. Let us make this experience an unforgettable one together. To the parents, we look forward to getting to know the exceptional young minds and help provide a rich array of opportunities for them to learn, grow, and to discover who they are and how they want to be and make a difference in the world.
Indeed, at MIT-WPU, we believe that education goes beyond the confines of a classroom. It's an immersive experience that molds us into compassionate, well-rounded individuals ready to make a positive impact on the world. As students of this university, we embrace diversity with open arms, understanding that each of you brings a unique perspective that enriches our community.
Our faculty members are not just educators, they are mentors and guides who accompany us on the path of growth and success. They encourage us to be independent thinkers and explore knowledge beyond textbooks. With their support, we uncover our true potential and passion.
Here at MIT-WPU, education is not merely about academics. It's about developing strong values and character. We foster a culture of empathy, responsibility, and global citizenship. As students, we strive not just to excel academically, but also to contribute positively to the society, making the world a better place.
In the words of our visionary founder, Honorable Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, education is the manifestation of the divine perfection which already exists in man. As you join MIT-WPU, we believe that you can bring within you that divine spark and the potential to achieve greatness.
Once again, on behalf of all the students, we extend a heartfelt welcome to the MIT World Peace University family. Let us work together to create a harmonious community where each of us contributes to making the world a better place. Our dreams, aspirations, and passion are fueled that drive us together.
Thank you all for being a part of this special moment. Let us make the most of this incredible opportunity by supporting and encouraging each other along the way. Once again, a resounding welcome to the MIT World Peace University family. Let us begin this remarkable journey together.
Now, before we begin, may I request everyone to please switch off your mobile phones or keep them on silent mode.
Thank you. But any journey cannot be commenced without the blessings of a deity. So here we bring to you a spectacular dance performance, and to do so, we have the Lawyers Club from the School of Law to begin our induction with an energetic dance performance. So let's give it up for the Lawyers.
to Lord Ganesha. Thank you for such a wonderful performance.
We now proceed to the esteemed task of lighting the lamp, symbolizing the triumph of knowledge over ignorance and positivity over negativity. I am honored to invite our esteemed authorities to join us on stage for this momentous occasion. They represent the guiding light of our institution and leading us to a path of excellence and enlightenment. I kindly request. Thank you, sir.
I request all the volunteers to please get the tables and chairs on the platform. Thank you to our distinguished authorities for gracing this occasion, and may this auspicious ceremony pave the way for a remarkable and enlightening academic journey ahead.
Now, to symbolize our commitment to global harmony, we have a special tradition here at MIT-WPU, the World Peace Prayer. This prayer serves as a reminder of our responsibility to make the world a better place for all of humanity.
I request each and every one of you to please rise from your seats and join us as we observe the MIT-WPU World Peace Prayer together. Requesting the technical team to please start.
Thank you everyone for standing together in unity. Let this moment serve as a reminder of our shared commitment to fostering peace, understanding and harmony in our lives and communities. As we embark on this new journey, let us carry the spirit of this world peace prayer with us and work towards making the world a better place for all.
Moving forward with the program, I would like to call upon our first dignitary. It gives us immense pleasure to welcome Dr. Dinesh Seth, Sir, Dean, Faculty of Engineering and Technology, to the dais. His visionary leadership and dedication have shaped the success to our institution. Let's give a big round of applause to Dr. Dinesh Seth, Sir, for his valuable contributions.
Respected Vice Chancellor, Sir, Dean R&D, Dean Student Affairs, Dean Academics, parents, guardians, and the students from incoming engineering batch. I, Dr. Dinesh Seth, Dean Engineering and Technology, extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to you. It is rightly said that well begun is half done. And so today, we are going to begin our journey to facilitate you to achieve your goals and aspirations, and that's why the theme of the program is chosen as Shubharambh. Shubharambh means good beginning, well beginning. And that's why there was Ganpati Vandana and followed by other program detail. Today is an important milestone of your day. You can say you will be witnessing a kind of transition from school journey to college journey, from a school-going kid to a cutting-edge professional. So that it is this day, and that's why the theme of the program is Shubharambh. I compliment you and appreciate you for choosing this prestigious university. This institution holds an important place in the world of education with the remarkable legacy spanning 40 years. And thanks to our visionary leader, respected Professor Vishwanath Karad sir. And today we are fortunate to have guidance and leadership of our leadership team led by our dynamic leader, Shri Rahul Karad sir, who is the executive president also. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed students and honored guests, today marks a momentous occasion as we welcome you to this esteemed institute. It's a temple of learning. So where the dreams take flight and aspirations wings to soar. Each one of you has earned this well-deserved spot through your hard work and dedication that all of you witnessed from 9th to class 12th. And we are truly honored to have you here as a part of our university community. Your presence here not only represents the fulfillment of your dreams, but it also embodies the hopes and the aspirations of your families and our nation. As you earmark on this new journey, and I want to emphasize the significance of setting clear and specific goals for your dreams. Dreams without goals are just aspirations. And therefore, through determination, consistency, and hard work, you can transform these dreams into tangible achievements. Let this moment be a starting point for a positive and determined attitude towards your journey ahead. And as you step into the portals of this esteemed institute, you become the part and parcel of our close-knit community, dedicated to learning and innovation with a focus on holistic personality development. And I'm using the word holistic personality development because we strive to provide you an enriching and transforming educational experience that enriches you, that nurtures you with your skills and knowledge, and it creates a positive impact on the world. Dear students at MIT-WPU, we take immense pride in our distinguished faculty members. State-of-art infrastructure, world-class facilities, and nurturing a learning environment. These are the strengths of this temple of learning. Our goal is to provide you wholesome engagement. This engagement is not reflected only in the learning which typically happens in the classroom. No, we strongly believe that there are many mechanisms using which we can help you to enrich your learning. Not only lab-based experiments, what you have been experiencing during your class 11th and 12th, we have extended it much more. Here you are exposed to live company problems in the form of internships, in the form of real-life projects. We strongly believe learning through events, and I will appeal to these young budding professionals that please come forward and participate wholeheartedly. MIT is known for events and competitions. So please participate in these events. There are certain events like Baja, Supra, Robocon, Hackathon, like that. We also strive to nurture your leadership qualities, and I'm sure some of you might have heard of Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad. The basic objective of this is to groom your leadership qualities, which will help you to lead the country, which will help you to think something different, which will develop you so that, in fact, you could become a job provider and it will be a true contributor to the society. To the parents and guardians, I extend my gratitude for guiding these exceptional students in making the right decision. And I want to assure you that your sons and the daughters are in the safe hand. Myself as a parent, I understand the anxiety that comes with this phase. And I want to assure you that you are with an experienced team of dedicated faculty members ready to mentor your kids at every step of their learning journey. Throughout your time, you have the support and guidance of your dedicated faculty members and the staff. As engineers and technologists, you have power to bring positive change to the society, and your innovations can transform lives and contribute to the sustainable development. And that is why very soon we are going to have an event, RIDE. What is the full form of RIDE? Research, innovation, design, and the entrepreneurship. And this time the theme is sustainable innovation, an innovation which supports society, thinking something new which is for the overall interest of the society. So let compassion and empathy guide your decisions. Remember, challenges will arise, but at each obstacle, please treat that as an opportunity for you to learn and grow. I will also appeal you that we are living in an age of information overload. So many TV channels, email communication, WhatsApp videos, Instagram, Facebook. So we all are facing an era of information overload. My dear young professionals, I will appeal you to strike a balance in your life. That balance is very, very important. And let's learn from the bicycle. So if you are on the left-hand side, you will fall down. If you are on the right side, you will fall down. So cycle teaches you that please maintain a balance in your life. Cycle also teaches you that without pedaling, you are not going to move forward. So your efforts, your participation is very, very important. Dear students, your time at this university is more about learning a degree, earning a degree. It is all about becoming a leader and a well-rounded citizen who will shape the future of engineering and technology. So dream big, work hard, and believe in yourself. Your potential is limitless, and we have no doubt that you will make us proud. I'm sure you might have seen the hoardings carrying Harshal Juikar. He is also one among you. So, once again, congratulations and a warm welcome to all of you. I wish you all the best for this exciting journey that lies ahead. May your time with this university be filled with academic achievements, personal growth, and cherished memories. May you emerge as knowledgeable, skilled, and compassionate individual ready to make a positive impact on the world. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Dinesh Seth for his insightful and inspiring words. Thank you, sir, for sharing your wisdom and vision with us today. Moving on to the next speaker, he is a man of distinct vision and an idol of knowledge, experience, and an inspiration to all of us. We admire your spirit of integrity with 100% dedication to the world of education. I consider it a great honor to welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.M. Chitnis, sir, the renowned and gracious dignitary, to come and address the students.
Good morning and namaskar to all of you. Dr. Dinesh Seth, Dr. Mrudula, Dr. Patre, Dr. Chawli, Dr. Malhotra, all the faculty members, all the dignitaries, dear students, parents, once again welcome to MIT-WPU University. MIT was started in 1983. And when we do induction, everyone has a stipulated role to play. Vice Chancellor will address on the vision and mission of MIT-WPU University and what we expect out of you in next 4 years. And also, what your alumni have done and where they have gone. And also to appraise that you are in university system, not in junior college now. And you are in university, which is a conglomerate of education, wherein 6 universities and other 30 colleges and 100 plus schools. And you are just one of the university in that. And that just one university, MIT-WPU University, has 1,100 plus professors, 2,000 admin staff, which is more than Mumbai University, Delhi University, JNU University, and Pune University. So, as rightly said by Dr. Seth, that you are in the right spot. But there is a Pareto law which says that 15% of the population will always try to misuse the system. And 85% will go ahead. In MIT, that is not possible. Your entire system is through ERP, TCS Eon, Tata Software. And your entry till exit, that is your degree and final degree certificate and mark sheet, is through that software. And that software is linked to your day-to-day activities called as attendance tutorials. So gone are the days in 11th, 12th you bunked and no one asked you. You did not do that in 3rd, 4th, 5th standard, but you did. You did some other unwanted things also in 11th, 12th, so there is no space for these things. You like it, continue, or you have all the options which we appreciate. You can't take any faculty granted here. Be informed and be assured that there will be action taken. Allow me to go in for PowerPoint presentation as a stipulated work given to every one of us. Someone will speak about, the student welfare. Someone will speak about your industry academia partnership where you get internship. Someone will speak about the final placement. Someone will speak about the study abroad program. All this is for you. Let me start presentation with this, that you go to McDonald's and offer or order, not offer, 2 burgers and 1 McCafe, and you just vanished. You don't attend when delivery comes. Is that a wise thing? And you go outside and from the glass you see that person is calling out your name and you are not there. Then who is making mockery of you? You are saying that I am making mockery of you. That guy who is giving you delivery. And that guy is saying that, okay, what a wonderful person he is. He paid us and he's not taking anything. Likewise happens in college education. It is supported by few Hindi Bollywood movies that college is for merrymaking. It is not. We are in the world global competition where when you are studying, someone in Germany is also studying, someone in Japan also studying, someone in France today is also, someone in US and Canada and England too. So you are competing with them when you are aspiring for a global career. And thereby, we want to tell you that we have fleet of faculties who will take you to that level because 5,000 plus our alumni are only in one country called US. When I travel, evening there is a dinner, and I'm very inquisitive to know what they are talking about MIT. Then we were MIT College, now WPU. And everyone is talking, oh, in 1991, I did this mistake and my class teacher actually punished me, counseled me. And then, because of her, because of him, I'm here today. Otherwise, I would have gone in the wrong way. So discipline, dignity, decorum is integral part of this system. This president tells you that you should be physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated around the life. This may not be part of syllabus of any other university, but it is part of this syllabus. Whether you are into engineering, whether you are into management, arts, science, commerce, visual arts, fine arts, photography, design, economics, governance, liberal arts, law, all the faculties we have on campus. This piece studies, which tells you that your core values are being generated in next 4 years, and you have to abide by these core values. Or we appreciate your option of other values in other colleges. And that's why take next 4 years very seriously. We assure you all the outcome which you aspire and your parents aspire. You are here because of your parents. Otherwise, you would not have come up to this position. You came to this world, you saw the light of the day because of your mother and father. Life was critical for 9 months for all of you when you were in your mother's womb. And then you saw light of the day. And she took critical care, father financed, took you to KG, PG, KG, then upper KG, then 1 to 4, then 5 to 10th, lot of aspiration out of you, and then 11th, 12th, and then coming to MIT. So this is not an end, but this is a beginning. This is a start. Why this induction? Any guess? Why this is called as inauguration and orientation, and then orientation starts for next 7 days? What is inauguration? It has come from verb to inaugure. Inaugure is to put together, augmentation, increase. Augmentation of what? Inaugure of what? The best wishes from all the faculties. At the same time, best wishes from your parents, those who are sitting in Chanakya Hall, and some of them are viewing from home. I salute all parents, those who are watching us live, that you could take care of your sons and daughters and you could bring them up to this point. Now it is our responsibility, all parents. Now please don't intervene in our discipline. We will be very strict, at times very, very strict. But that is good for your son and daughter and even for their next generation. Allow me to start presentation this way. We are in Vivekananda Hall, and union of science and spirituality will alone bring harmony and peace to mankind. 2 crore students graduate every year. 9,000 plus graduate from this place only. Do you know that those who get highest package, they are into wrong industries? They are into liquor industry, tobacco industry, they are into drugs, they are into industry which makes weapons, because they get good packages. Will that bring any kind of a peace? Is there peace in your mind right now? Is there peace in your home? Is there peace in your society or your city or your nation or your world? Answer is no. Dr. Karad sir, founder, came through this particular sentence of Swami Vivekananda, this one, when he was doing inauguration or induction in first year of his engineering in Government Engineering College, COEP, Pune, prestigious college. He went to Apabalan Chowk to buy a book, and the book was not available, engineering book. And the gentleman there said that, young boy, if you want to grow up in your life, why don't you have this book read, and Pearls of Wisdom by Swami Vivekananda. Dr. Karad sir was zapped by this particular sentence. Professor of thermodynamics, very popular teacher. He started this in 1983. Story will unfold later. Today, Honorable Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, Executive President and Managing Trustee of MIR's entire group, has taken over mantle. He is engineer, an MBA from UK, and he has done OPM, Owner's Practice Management, the highest level program above MBA from Harvard Business School. Being a Harvard alumni, he has a complete different way of looking at the setting of goals and taking them into execution at a much faster level than what we think. This is the core thought which says that values and ethics are important than the engineering management or commerce, art, science knowledge. That is there for getting in the job or entrepreneurship. But then how you will lead life is through the core thought, which is values and ethics, and then also comes the culture. Decency, decorum, dignity, and discipline. You will be asked why this kind of a t-shirt or jeans you are wearing at times if there is something wrong written on it. Someone is guiding you, not punishing. Someone is supporting you, not criticizing. Someone is sharing the right thought with you, not criticizing you. So anything which comes from dean, faculty, or head of the department, associate deans, is for your shaping as a part of your core thought. Because once that goes wrong, you will see that someone who was very high-end engineer devastated 2 top towers in United States of America. And someone who is very high-end doctor, gold medalist, yesterday was arrested in Pune city in devastation of this city. Now, only intelligentsia doesn't work, the core values and mix and melange of your intelligentsia work. How? Mind well, when I speak, I don't want any disturbance, or you can leave the hall. Right now, not there, disturbance, but I'm looking at bank page. I have a long history of and experience of handling situations. You are just into your first day. Now look at the right side of this particular assessment. You should be physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated. Physically fit you are today because of your father, mother gave you best of the best till this date. If you are undernourished, you could not have been up to this level. They spent money in you, they spent their emotions in you, and they have blessings in you. Coming back, that is what is inauguration. Augmentation of the best wishes of your father, mother, and this. So when best wishes, in Hindi, dua, is happening, that process is happening, you should be attentive. Otherwise, it goes to someone else. Are you physically fit today? Yes. Will you be at age of 62? Your father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, uncles and aunties, have you seen them never taking any tablet? Eventually, blood pressure, eventually, it's going to be sugar, or it could be cholesterol, lifestyle diseases. We borrow them. In Corona, did anyone had diabetes because of Corona? No. Did anyone had cholesterol going up because of Corona? That was viral. But sugar, blood pressure, cholesterol, these are self-invited diseases. And that is what is MIT thought, that you should be physically fit by saying no to this, by self-discipline. Second is mentally alert. The knowledge which we are teaching you might get obsolete in computers or some other area. Those who are students in 1983, they say that we learned this, but then as we went to US, we started learning more. So you should be physically fit and mentally alert and intellectually sharp to upgrade every moment, not every day. What is happening right now? Physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, but spiritually elevated. We coexist. If I have to aspire myself to go up at the young age, at the top position, and be there without any dots on my career for many decades, is a good thought. And it will happen to you. But there is a catch. If you have a psychosomatic disorder going wrong way, it takes you completely in a different direction. Though you know you are doing wrong. You knew you are doing wrong when you lay your hands first time on the liquid, which you did not in third standard. Spiritual elevation is a very, very high-end process which normally comes at the end of the life, but Dr. Patre, Dean, School of Peace, is studying here, sitting here on the dais. Why not that spiritual journey start today, which will make you completely different and edge over others? You walk inside the interview room, you are seen differently by the people. That is what employers tell us. Sir, आपका बच्चा जब आ जाता है ना, उस टाइम हमको लगता है कि कुछ अलग है उसमें. That's why pranayama every day. That's why yogasana. That's why meditation. 2017, parents used to argue with me, sir, ये प्राणायाम तो हमने फीस नहीं भरा है, क्यों कंपल्शन कर रहे? योगासना क्यों दे रहे? हमने तो यहाँ फार्मेसी में लिया है एडमिशन. We don't want this. I used to talk very politely, saying that it's beneficial. Today we don't have that kind of argument because everyone started liking it. But one of the person comes in, then I say in a jocular manner, देखो भैया, आपका जो लड़का है वो प्राणायाम करेगा तो मेरे lungs को बहुत अच्छा लगेगा. I will have better lungs. If your daughter does yoga, then madam's muscles will be developed. This way people understand. योगा करेंगे तो आपका फायदा ही फायदा है, मेडिटेशन करोगे तो फायदा ही फायदा है. Your stature, your posture, the way you look, the confidence, the right confidence, everything is a journey through these kind of tools. So physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritual elevation. That I have to prosper, he has also to prosper. If I have to prosper, Dr. Seth has to prosper, Dr. Patre has to, Dr. Mrudula has to prosper. We coexist, we help each other. We don't do politics with each other. And the Almighty also exists. But then there is a complete difference in the religion and spirituality. So do not connect with religion. That kind of a trade-off which you have will be solved by Dr. Patre, sir. So assure yourself, vow right now in the name of your parents that I will be always with full of decency. I will not use bad word. I don't use bad words. Ask any of them. A single bad word if I've used. I'm heading a very large organization, but you don't. Power is not that way by using wrong words. Request, could you please give me a cup of tea? Is it possible to have a glass of water? Then, ek chai lana. That decency I'm injecting right now in you on behalf of all of us here. On behalf of Dr. Karad sir, on behalf of Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, all the faculty members, all the trustee members, I'm requesting you that declare right now that you are going to be the most decent person on the earth. Fights will not occur. Decorum, then dignity. It's the smallest person. Even if it is a student, I will always say, "Aap, sir, aap kaise hain?" Karke dekhiye ek baar. And then it comes to discipline. Discipline is little harsh here. And if you cannot tackle, you have your own ways. And coming this side, declare that I will be physically fit every day. I will not do anything to my body. I will not take inside my body anything which is wrong. I will always have my brain sharpened every day through different kind of reading. And I will always do meditation and go into spiritual zone. This syllabus will not come in University of Illinois or University of Toronto or JNU or Mumbai University, Pune University. Blessings from our side for all this. This is the history. Started in 83. We have 6 universities, 4 running, 2 in offing, and 70 plus institutions. And we are now 10,000 plus faculty members and around 60,000 plus, now 70,000 plus students. Started as, an article written by Dr. Karad sir when he was just assistant professor in COEP that Maharashtra doesn't have private engineering college like the neighboring states, Goa, Karnataka, and Gujarat. Chief Minister invited him, why don't you start? He said, I don't have money. I'm just assistant professor in college. Look at the sentence of then Chief Minister. Very visionary. If you are doing something very noble, then you will get funds more than required and Almighty will help you. Imagine 3,000 plus acres land bank now, 6 university chancellor. He is the same after so many years. And Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir is taking that mantle much faster, much faster ahead. We entered into medical. We have 2 very large medical colleges. One in towards Mumbai-Pune Road, Talegaon, 600 bed, and 800,000 bedded in Latur. Then we entered into 1996. The entire axis of MIT changed, became spiritual when the first international conference was conducted by Dr. Karad sir, and then established World Peace Center in Alandi for universal peace. He is from 1996 till today UNESCO United Nations Chair for Peace, Democracy and Human Rights. And that's why we changed our axis in 2017 as we became university. We started pharmacy later on, and then UNESCO bestowed that chair. Later on, we came into another engineering college. Further to that, we came into Arts, Science, Commerce and Management. At the UG level, we were already in PG level in 1996. And then School of Government was another feather started by Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir. Can we have our politicians more educated, more trained? And that was MIT School of Government. And then came these schools, Vishwashanti, and then MIT Art Design Technology University in Loni, and then establishment of Avantika University in Ujjain, establishment of MIT-WPU University here, and 4th is in Meghalaya, and 5th is in Solapur, and 6th is in Goa. We'll start in another few months. Cluster of this particular MIRS, which is the prime trust body. It looks like this. But coming to you, again going back to that particular topic, that what is MIT? What is the core value? I know that all of you have a photographic memory and you are very intelligent. Like every mobile made by a company is much better than earlier. What do you mean by much better? The RAM is better. We started with 0.5 RAM mobile phones. Today, 6 GB, 12 GB RAMs are there. And your memory could be 500 GB plus. Your RAM is much better than mine because you are a new generation. If mobile phone is better, then God is much better than Apple. And God makes new generation much better than earlier generation. And that's why you will pick up this slide much faster than any other person who is senior to you. Now this is what is the equation. Discipline, ethics and integrity. Even the wrong thought comes to your mind, it is unethical. Transparency. Many times we try to hide. We don't talk true. And then peace. Peace in your mind first. 20 minutes dose of peace will change, is going to change. I do it every day, morning and evening. Like you start, restart, or switch off and start your mobile phone, it gives you better quality. You restart yourself. But not once in a day, twice a day. No one taught you, and some of you might have been doing it. Some of the parents might have taught you, but here it is compulsion. There are credits for this, 8 credits. And unless you complete 8 credits, 1 credit is 15 long hours. And there are exams and tutorials. If you don't clear that, you won't get engineering, you won't get management degree, you won't get pharmacy degree. And then comes in enticing you towards something called as a critical thinking. Don't take one side. Something you read happened in Manipur and start talking about it. Now another guy talks exactly opposite and there is a fight. Just be very calm, compassionate, composed, and take a critical view. This is the thing. How was movie Sholay which was the blockbusters in last 70 years. We could not manufacture this kind of a movie. What was good in that? Answer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or whichever movie you like. Don't use unnecessarily adjectives. Too good. What do you mean by too good? Just say, this acting of so Ranbir Kapoor is this. And Deepika Padukone, Alia Bhatt, they were also there. I'm using Bollywood because you like it at this age. Maybe later on you will start liking top industrialists. Who was the Apple CEO, how he behaved. Who was Jack Welch, the world's best CEO. Created theory of head, hand and heart are integrated. That's the success mantra. It is not the intelligentsia because it's there in Google. Jack Welch, the best CEO of GE, General Electric, General Motors, asked in his biography, what is the success? What is the success mantra? And then he says, just focus. But focus is very difficult. And that's why your head, your hand, and your heart is going into only one direction. A tabla master or Amjad Ali is playing Sarod. Only one way they are going. Or Sachin playing cricket. That's the success. Many people play cricket, many people play tabla, but head, hand and heart comes together. That brings the single focus. I'm right now not thinking of anything else but the best of the best will happen in your life. I'm praying for you. Spirituality will tell you. That's why you're getting some kind of a concentration. So, when it comes to a particular focus, 3H theory by Jack Welch, and all CEOs in India will go when Jack Welch training starts by someone else and pay 1 lakh rupees, 2 lakh rupees per day and 3 lakh rupees 3 days training. भैया ये क्या है 3H theory? Head, hand and heart एक साथ लाना is nothing but meditation. Restarting. ये किसने सिखाया? हमने सिखाया. किसको सिखाया? पूरे यूएस को. अभी वहां से ही रिपैकेजिंग करके यहां आ रहा है. करके देखिए 20 मिनट and you will see a new life every 8 hours, 9. Some of you can try for 3 times also. And critical thinking will emerge out of that. Don't take extreme side of anyone. मैं देख लूंगा जा तुझे जो भी करना है. These are the common sentences we use in life. And not used any time. It doesn't help. It damages your reputation. It brands you in a particular corner. And that's why let's vow. आज कसम खाते हैं कि मैं डिसिप्लिन में रहूंगा, मैं एथिक्स और इंटेग्रिटी को कॉम्प्रोमाइज नहीं करूंगा, मैं ट्रांसपेरेंट रहूंगा, वही चीज अननेसेसरली हाइड नहीं करूंगा. I will do meditation and I'll be at peace. I will not be extremist. And thereby I will gain control on critical thinking. Dignity, respect and trust will be the main thing in my life. I'll tell you, when I was young, I was very good in finance and I was a gold medal in MBA, finance and then PhD and all. And मैंने सोचा ये बाकी क्या सीखना है, HR practices and all that. अपने को तो पैसे में सब कुछ आता है, tons of money I will make. Don't bother about anyone else. But later on, spirituality comes. Then, every one of us, we are one. You are part of God. All that as age grows. Then I thought, अगर मैं MIT में होता और मेरी जिंदगी में जल्दी आता तो मैं और कुछ अलग बन जाता था. लेकिन वो नहीं होना था. मेरे लाइफ में लेट हुआ, आपके लाइफ में अर्ली हुआ. और इतने सारे फैकल्टी जो हम लोग अलग अलग एरिया में एक्सपर्ट्स हैं. अगर हम क्लासरूम में आ जाएंगे, अब हम आपको सिखाएंगे, कोई इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन सिखाएगा, कोई कंप्यूटर सिखाएगा, कोई बिजनेस मैनेजमेंट, कोई फाइनेंस, सब तेज तरार टीचर्स है, तो आपको अच्छा लगेगा. लेकिन उस तक सीमित नहीं रहना है, बाकी ये सब करना है. दिस इज द कोर थॉट ऑफ MIT-WPU. देन ओनली बैलेंस पर्सन कम्स इन. आपको कभी साइकेट्रिस्ट के पास जाना नहीं पड़ेगा, आपको कोई गोली नहीं खानी पड़ेगी, ये हमारा एश्योरेंस.
और ऐसी इंडिया अगर हम तैयार करते तो हम विश्व गुरु हो जाएंगे। ये कोर थॉट डॉक्टर करार साहब ने हमने दिया। ऐसे हो सकता है क्या? या इट विल हैपन। व्हाई? बिकॉज Vivekananda said that 50 years from now, in 1897, India will become free. 1947, we became free. Some people have vision. He also said that 21st century, 2050, India will be Vishwaguru. Or 2025, India will be Vishwaguru. And we are moving from $3 trillion, the third largest economy, to the first largest economy, 5 trillion. Whether it will happen or not as a first number is not important. But what is important, if we are 140 crore, then our minimum per capita income and total GDP, gross domestic product, or national income, if you take other side of the coin, has to be up to this much. It's just like if you are 5 members in family, you can't stay in 1 BHK, as simple as that. Some other day, if Dr. Seth invites, I will come and talk on the different side of finance with you, or how corporates look at you, because they want someone who can bring revenue to the organization. Intelligence, yeah? And then someone who is coming after you from MIT is available at a 50% salary. The entry level hai. And thereby, if you look at this, you make complete difference in the boardroom. When you sit in front of many people and you say, people listen to you. These are the vision and these are the missions. I will go to the first mission and then build on that vision. Now, the first one is, the synergy. Synergy of connecting your knowledge to corporate and then to society. The second one is the prime use of your education for the development of the society. It is not only for you. How are you going to have a better solutions in the society? So many problems around you. You talk about it over a cup of tea or on your dining table, where some people from management or some people from engineering, boys and girls, come together in every university and trying to solve that problem. Is there such platform? That second year architecture, first year engineer, third year commerce and for second year MBA come together and ये problem है. ये MIT का ये infrastructure है, वहाँ का वो है, वहाँ का वो है, हम solve करेंगे. That is what is here. That is a co-creation program. During course of the day, you will understand about co-creation program. That transdiscipline people come together and then they try to make out some kind of a solution about it. India में dowry का problem हुआ earlier, अभी भी some states में. So some university who actually with whom we do this co-creation program, Dr. Mrudula is in charge of that. It's a university, WPU University in Amsterdam. The top class 150 QS ranking university. And during the meeting they told that India's dowry problem, how we entered into that problem is we took some architects and engineers, because when actually dowry problem starts, before the death occurs of that lady, actually they try to have some kind of a threatening activity, and during that threatening activity, जो चूल्हा आप जलाते हैं उसमें की एक लकड़ी निकाल के वो उसको टच करते हैं हैंड को. So you have some scars, and then after 2 days there could be some infection in that lady's hand, and then she starts scratching, and then the infection goes around in the home, and then the children are also. So why people are scratching when something happens? अगर आपका हाथ जल गया है उसमें infection होता है तो आप scratch क्यों करते? What are you solving? Dowry problem. It's a social. So social activities were also there from Europe. Then they said, no, let's call engineers and architects. And then they came to know that there are 7 layers through the biologist of your skin, and infection happens, then you start scratching. Then can we have some ointment which will actually resist this kind of infection? Then some people were brought in from the pharmacy, and they started making some ointments. Some socialists went to MBAs, MBAs went to CSR, CSR funds were brought in, and these ointments were given a particular state. I will not name the state because it's incorrect. And slowly, since they are giving these ointments, there was, some kind of upliftment in the thought process of people that we are doing wrong. So architects, pharmacists, social activities, MBAs, and then engineers, all them came together and tried to solve this. Can we do that in MIT? Yes, we can, they said. And they started coming to us. And last year, we had, if I'm not wrong, 4,750 students came together and different problems in society. अपने माँ बाप को वृद्धाश्रम में रखना है या और कुछ प्रॉब्लम है कि juvenile crime, those who are below 18, they commit some crime because of paucity of money and opportunity. They cannot be put behind bars, but they will typically in the juvenile court, and then they go into some kind of a juvenile system, and they will not be behind bars, but they will be in some kind of a custody. Why this happens in this country? So many juveniles, so many people below 18, why they are committing? Our students started working on it. Madam can tell you more than that, but on this different kind of missions, which you have seen on our website, and then you have taken admission, we came to the main vision that we want your excellence also think about culture of peace, and then should be this understanding in all the faculty members that create this as a space for intellectual distinction, creating extensively trained professionals, which we have proved 1 lakh plus alumni, who will still stand for eternal human values. This is what is the vision. I want you to read it again. And you are very sharp mind. I'm going to the next slide. I want to tell you about the pedagogy and then wish you best and then stop. The pedagogy is completely different than other universities. I hope you might have seen on website in the PowerPoint presentation. You have lectures, you have labs and tutorials, but more than that, you have 3 out of the university visits, which is 1 rural immersion program, which is the ideology of Rahul Karat sir. Understand that your intelligentsia can be used for rural economies. So you should understand what is rural economy. Some of you coming from urban area may not be knowing ABC of that economy. What are the social problems in the rural area? How your knowledge can help them to grow up. How you can elevate them, whether it's a education, whether it's a poverty, whether it's a medical diseases they are having or medical solutions you can bring to them. Then comes National Study Tour, where we take to other state and stay there for 15 days. And look how the other universities, other states are doing this. It may not be luxury hotel where you stay. You will have to compromise on the simple accommodation, simple food. You can't say, I come from a rich family and I want 3-star hotel to stay, minimum. It will be a simple hostel of that college or university. And then international. Because we are into global era after 1993, we became a global economy. Our rupee rate actually, which was declared by Reserve Bank governor, is now traded on exchange and online. Every moment rate changes. That is one of the example of open economy. And any person can come from outside and start business here, which was not allowed up before 1992. RBI used to declare the result every day around 11 o'clock and the exchange rate would be declared. All this is bygone era. And no one can come to Pune and start, only Indian companies. Today you have Volkswagen, today you have Mercedes-Benz, Fiat Linea, Jaguar. There is not a single city in this world that these top 4 plants are together in one city, and that is in your city. There is Tata Motors. Incidentally, Tata Motors head, MD and CEO is student of this college. And his son is also student of this college. Mr. Wagh. First name? Girish Wagh. I went to Tata Motors and then many people were waiting me. No, you must have lunch. I said, I have only 25 minutes. I'm going back to university. No, sir ने बोला है lunch करने के सिवा नहीं जा सकते. Our superiors have told. He said, no, lunch is not on my card. Girish Wagh, I remember, came in this hall when his son's admission was happening, and he was in the queue because this was used for, you may not believe, sir, Dinesh said, sir. I was here, standing here, and someone said, sir, Girish Wagh is there. I called him, why don't you come, we'll have a cup of tea. No, sir, I'm here for my son's admission. He completed the queue, came up to dais, and then he was a normal person. That is core thought. अगर आप टाटा मोटर्स के सीईओ और एमडी बन जाते तो कितना रुबाब दिखाओगे? मैं भी दिखाऊंगा. That is what is MIT core value. Spiritual elevation. Physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, elevated. I am talking right now about the pedagogy, which is important to you. So any of these external tours you are not doing, you are fail. Then comes to peace study. If you don't do, you are fail. Your degree will not be judged because that's a software which creates your degree. Attendance is 75% minimum, 95% you guarantee to yourself. I will request for 100%. Harvard Business School, 100% attendance. Only 7 days in 1 year you can take off. Other mother's death or first relation. If you are unwell, 1 day. All put together 7 days leave. And that's why it's different. They teach the same thing, what we teach, debit credit here in accounts or management. In IIM Ahmedabad also, they teach the same thing. Debit what comes in, credit what goes out. They don't teach different. But the students' discipline is much, much severe than even MIT. Talking about pedagogy, it's a lectures, it's a tutorials, it's a national study tour, international study tour, rural immersion program, it's a case study, autobiography, peace studies, tutorial, as the case may be, the individual faculty can take up anything further. You have to comply that. It's good for you, not for us. If you feel still that you read some books and repeat it through your memory and you get past, this is not the university. It's a complete life transformation university. You have made this choice, I'm very happy. Once again, on behalf of Dr. Karad sir, Rahul Karad sir, all the trustee members, all the faculty members, large admin staff and your seniors, I welcome you. I pray to Almighty for your best of the best in your life. I wish you best of the best marks in this engineering degree. I wish you best of the best MS wherever you want to do. I wish you best of the best job through us and then later on through you. I wish you best of the best spouse. I wish you best of the best children. I wish you best of the best automobile, whichever you like. I wish you best of the best global tours. I wish you best of the best bungalow. I wish you best of the best income. I wish you best of the best savings. I wish you best of the best investments. And wish you best of the best post-retirement life. And wish you best of the best business class, first class ticket to the next planet. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. You will please allow me to leave because I have to do 27 such induction speeches, out of which 5 are slated today. So I'm shifting to another hall. I thank you all the parents who are watching us. Whenever time you have, definitely we'll have a cup of tea with you. Once again, thank you, Dhanyavad, Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for your delightful insights. Continuing further, he is a towering personality with exceptional leadership qualities. I take this opportunity to introduce Dr. Akshay Malhotra, sir, Dean of Academics, to grace the dais.
A very good morning to all of you. And guys, I have just been introduced as your Dean of Academics, but let me say at heart, I'm a faculty first. So, सब कुछ तो नहीं भूल गए होगे स्कूल के दिनों का. So when a faculty comes on stage and wishes you good morning, and remember, this is your first good morning probably as a class at MIT-WPU. Should we try it again? Should we try it again? Good morning, everyone. Thank you. Much better. A very, very warm welcome to all of you to MIT-WPU family. Let me tell you one thing, these days corporates actually use the word family very loosely. Everyone says we are family over here, we are one big happy family. But today you are actually joining a family. Just like your last name that you were born with, it sticks with you for the rest of your life. Similarly, from today onwards, you are torchbearers of a 40-year-old legacy. It's a big responsibility. This name, MIT-WPU, is going to stick with you for the rest of your lives. 20 years from now, 30 years from now, it's still going to stick with you. And the fact that you are sitting at this hall at this moment says your hard work has paid off. Congrats. But like the Honorable Vice Chancellor mentioned, इस hard work के successful होने के पीछे there are a lot many sacrifices made by your parents. Some that you know of, some you will know later in life, and some sacrifices that they have made you will never ever know. So from what I understand, your parents are listening to us 50 meters from there, right? This is going live. So can I have a big round of applause for all your parents, please? Thank you. Thank you. Guys, today is one of those days. So normally life is quite routine affair, one day after another. एक दिन कब चालू होता है, खत्म होता है, चालू होता है, पता भी नहीं लगता. But there are some days in your life which are really momentous. From top of my head, graduation, first day at the job, first salary, marriage. I can see some of you blushing now. You will get married one day, don't worry. Let me tell you that today is also one of the momentous days of your lives. Normally we come to know about these days there and then, and sometimes only in hindsight. So I'm telling you right now, this is a day of your life that you are never ever going to forget. Please look to your left and right. Right next to you, in the same row, might be a person who becomes your lifelong friend, whom you're going to call when you have a problem 20 years from now at 2 a.m. That relationship is going to be formed today. Look at the first two rows, and in your midst also. They are the faculty. Not only faculty, I guarantee you, each and every faculty of ours is also going to be a mentor. Again, 20 years from now, please don't call them at 2 a.m., decent hour, but they're going to be there for you, provided you make the effort to have that kind of relationship. So these are the kind of bonds, these are the kind of relationships that are going to be formed today, and 20 years from now, you're going to be discussing, yaad hai kaise mile the? So please be very, very mindful of everything that you do today. It's actually a very big occasion. Honorable Vice Chancellor has discussed this and told you not only how our university has evolved through the years along with the timelines, but also the spirit behind the university. So I'm not going to dwell into this. I'm just going to tell you, you are part of a truly interdisciplinary university. You name it and we have the program. Now what does that mean? You can very well say, "Bhai, main to petroleum engineering karne aayo hu." That girl over there, we just interacted in the morning. Meko sabse kya lena dena? Please don't lose out on the opportunities for peer learning, for learning from people from another field, from another state, from another culture, from another country. This is how you grow in life, and we at MIT-WPU are going to create a lot of those opportunities for you. What you want to do with those opportunities? The ball is in your court. Now this is something, let's get down to academics. Something that's known as the academic calendar. Go to your websites, under academics you will have this. This will tell you when your classes are beginning, More importantly, when they are ending, when are the exams. Also, it will tell you where when the vacations are. So in the same heading, you will also find list of holidays. Why I'm saying, because at least now you'll bother to go and have a look, right? Because everybody wants to know when the holidays are. Similarly, for the parents' benefit, under the same tab in the website, you see under academics, you also have academic notices. All the important information, we like to keep it up to date. So this is one of the many ways that you can come to know what's happening in your child's lives. So please keep tabs on that page. Now this is how the courses go at the distribution of courses at MIT-WPU. You'll find a large chunk, the one in blue. I'm sorry, I only know the primary colors. I'm horrible with colors, so let's just call it blue. I know it's a different shade of blue. Can anyone tell me what the color actually is? Any answers? Ma'am, you saying something? Indigo blue. Okay, so it's indigo blue. So we got a winner. It's indigo blue. The one in indigo blue is why you think you have come over here, your primary purpose of being here. This is the program credits. Program means whatever specialization you have chosen. I am here primarily, and you're going to have separate department inductions where they go into the nitty-gritty of it, where they'll explain it. Trust me, you'll know this. Give it 1 week. I saw someone taking photos. There's no, you feel free to, but there is no need to. In 1 week, you are going to be masters in all the terms and all these things. Just give yourself 1 week. We'll make sure of that. The pointer works. Lovely. So I'm here to talk to you about these 20% of the credits, the university courses, the university electives. If you take seriously, are the ones that are going to make a big difference in your life. That doesn't mean don't take the program courses seriously. Those, of course, you have to. Those of your own choosing. That is your primary purpose of being here. But these 20% of the credits that I'm saying, they are the differentiator. Entire culture and ethos of MIT-WPU that the Vice Chancellor outlined before my speech is going to be reflected in these courses. In fact, he has made my job much easier. Let's talk about what academics is not at MIT-WPU. So as you can see, this photo is obviously not of Indian students because you won't find such a scene happening in a class at our university. If you think your life is going to be at 9 o'clock, we are going to attend one lecture, another at 10, then 11, then we are going to take a break for lunch, and then we are going to have a practical, another lecture, 5 o'clock we are going to go home, and next day we are going to do the same, and after 2 weeks there are going to be exams, and ऐसे करके 4 साल कट जाएंगे. Then I'm sorry, you have joined the wrong place. This is not going to be your life at MIT-WPU. I can absolutely assure you that. And I'm sure none of you wants to join a university like that. That's why you are here with us today. Why are we not like that? We don't think it is our job just to prepare you for the first job interview. Of course, our placements are excellent, and that's one of the main reasons why you are here. That's the very least you should expect from a university. Preparing a student for the first job interview, then our job is done. That's not the case with us. We are here to prepare you for the job interview that you're going to face 15 years from now in a field that has not even been invented, that we can't even think about now. Beyond our imagination. We are there to prepare you for that job interview you'll be facing 15 years from now, and not just the one you'll be facing 4 years from now. That's our responsibility, and that's the responsibility we take very seriously at this university. Now you can ask me, sir, jab malum hi nahi 15 saal baad kya hoega, how are you going to prepare us for that? If that question came to your mind, smart question. We'll have interactive sessions, hopefully, if your dean invites me after that, during the course of the semester. So we do that by preparing you for life. Now you can ask me, how does one prepare oneself for life? Now with courses, it's very easy. You have a well-defined program structure. Let's say the course name is signal processing. You undergo a certain number of classes. End of the semester, you have an exam. You ace that exam. Let's say you get over 90%, and you can say, okay, I have a transcript. Look how good I am at signal processing. I have aced this subject. But does life work that way? Can you have course structure for life. So knowledge comes through books, knowledge comes from the classrooms. Wisdom comes from experience. And only life can give you that experience. So education, if you see, is actually a journey of self-discovery. And this is our campus. I'm sure you've explored it enough by now. I can't think of a better campus than this campus to set forth on a journey of self-discovery. You can see that's the ethos, that's the culture of this campus. Education is a journey of self-discovery. And how do you go about that self-discovery? You go about that self-discovery by undertaking projects in different fields, by undergoing different experiences. And it is our job to give you these options. It is our job to make these options available to you. That's how we go about teaching you about life. So right now, what these abbreviations stand for, it does not matter. The key spirit behind the slide is that every semester you have some activity, something going on for you to participate in, right? That will go beyond your normal academics. But it's very much still a part of your academics, if not more important than the normal academics. Now don't worry, your department people will meet you later and they'll tell you normal academics is more important, this will go on, right? Honorable Vice Chancellor hinted at this experience. Rural immersion. It's a credited course, you get marks for it. That's what makes us different. This is not just कि सुबह को जाए और शाम को वापस आ जाए field trip करके. You actually go to a village and stay there for 3 or 4 days. That is what this program is about. Guys, these are your seniors from last year. To me, the most important thing about this picture is not the setting or what they are doing. Can you just see their eyes? They are actually listening. Can you make out from that image that they are actually, it's not a video, it's a picture, but still you can see that they are listening. Listening is an art that all of us are actually losing. So you're going with the spirit of understanding their problems and trying to solve their problems. I say even if you come without solving any problem, I hope you do, but even if you come without solving any problem, it is going to be a life-changing experience because you come to know how the other half of the world lives, you're going to come to know how fortunate you have been, and you're going to come back with the spirit of gratitude. This is something you're going to take with you for the rest of your life. Courses might get outdated, but this experience will never get outdated. And this is compulsory for all of you. I hope all of you are already looking forward to it. Similarly, co-creation. Sir actually gave a very good example about this. So imagine a social problem. And again, for first year students, we know you are at your creative best when you're at your first year. And that works both ways. But we want to harness that creativity. Right? So there will be, last year, the example of problems, and ma'am is going to speak more about it, I understand. Drug addiction, screen addiction, public transport, how we go about it, ma'am will explain. But to me, the amazing thing about this program is, let's say a problem is there, an engineer is there in the group, he's going to talk about technology perhaps, the technological solution. At the same time, you're going to have someone from business. He's going to say, your idea is great, but hey, this is not financially sustainable, you know. Think about money too. Then you're going to have someone from liberal arts who's totally going to come with a different perspective. You're going to have someone come up with design who's going to say, okay, but is it user-friendly? So excellent opportunity for peer learning and actually making a difference out there. That's what MIT-WPU is all about. And again, this is for marks. This is not just an add-on or something. We think it is as important as whatever your core courses are. That's why there are marks for that. These are the courses which are really going to make a difference. Can you just go to the next slide, please? Another event which is going to, I'm sorry, while shifting the presentation, the fonts really got spoiled. But we have research, innovation, design, entrepreneurship event. I'm going to speak very quickly about it. Last year's version, we had 40 plus speakers 104 startups, over 10,000 people on campus over a course of 5 days for this event. And by the way, this event I think begins this year from August 21st to 25th. So you're very much going to get a chance to experience that event. And to me, the most exciting thing about that event is that some of our students asked such smart questions from the entrepreneurs that they actually got offered internships right there and then. Imagine that opportunity. So these are the opportunities that are going to be available to you. What you do of it, ball is in your court. Now what is Jeff Bezos? All of you know Jeff Bezos, right? What is he doing in this slide? So it was after one of the quarterly results of Amazon, and Amazon had just started making delivery of products via drones. Research analyst asked him, hey Jeff, so I see you've just started delivery via drones. Is this what you are betting the future of the company on? Using drone technology? He said no. I have no idea where technology is going to go 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 15 years from now. And imagine this is the head of Amazon saying this, admitting he has no idea where technology is going to go forward. So instead of that, I'm basing my company on what is not going to change 15 years from now, 20 years from now, rather than trying to guess what the future is going to look like. He said, these are the 3 things which I know I'm not going to change, so I'm betting the future of Amazon on these. 1, people are going to want more variety of products. Make sense? Right? People are going to want faster delivery times. Hard to argue with, no matter what the technology at that time, but people want their goods to be delivered faster. 3, people are going to want cheaper products. Can you argue with that? So that's what he's betting the future of Amazon on. And so we are betting your future on this. These are the things which are always going to be needed. These are university level foundation courses which are never ever going to change. Right? So critical thinking, communication skills, the soft skills, design thinking, things which are never ever going to go out of fashion, and no matter how technology changes, this is always going to be in demand. So please take these courses very, very seriously. And if after taking all these courses, you are still interested in taking more courses, we also have the options of honors and minors, which you'll be coming to know more about in your department orientation. It's said that there is no more weapon which is more powerful, no tool that is more powerful than education. But just like any other tool, it can work both ways. And our Honorable Vice Chancellor gave examples of it too, how this tool can be misused. So not only are we teaching you all the tools, giving you all the tools at your disposal, we are also teaching you what's the right thing to do with those tools. And you're going to hear more about that from my colleague on peace studies and how this is also an integrated part of your curriculum. Next slide, please. Yeah, that's the last one. All said and done, today is not about academics. Today is much bigger than academics. If I go back to when I was a student, I would say the most important thing for you to do today is to properly say goodbye to your parents. Please tell them that you're going to take care of yourself. That's first and foremost. Please tell them you're not going to let them down. Please tell them if they get a call from university, it will be to invite them that your son has won or daughter has won so-and-so award, not for the wrong reason. एक चीज और कर लेना, give a hug to your dad also. In our society, it's very easy. I mean, it's allowed for moms to show emotion, and my mom is very emotional, so I know what I'm talking about. But sometimes the role of father is such that he always has to be kind of, or at least give the appearance of, I'm in control of things, I'm very strong. Trust me, your dads are going to miss you as much as your moms are going to miss you. Just that they might not be able to show it. So don't forget to give a hug to your dad also. mom ko to doge hi. That's it from my side. Have a wonderful day ahead and have a wonderful time as part of MIT-WPU family. Thank you everyone.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to take this opportunity to call upon the dais Dr. Murthy Chavli, sir, Dean of Research, our advisor and mentor, and we can go on record and say that he has extended his ample support and guidance. Over to you, sir.
A very good afternoon to you, one and all. The members of the dais, students and parents, I should assure you this is one of the most momentous day, as other speakers have said to you, and you are going to not to forget this particular day. As the time is short, I'm going to take very little amount of time to explain you what are the research activities that are happening and how you are going to involve in all these things over a period of time. You must be from sciences, engineering, liberal arts, and so on and so forth. Over a period of time, you are going to move from academic learner to professional, or several cycles, or several stages which you are going to involve, and not just learning that we are going to teach at MIT-WPU. And you will be involving in most of the activities, whether it is academic, extracurricular, or research activities. And today I'm going to talk specifically about research, what are the facilities do we have, how you can get involved in most of the things. One of the best examples what I can give you is, one of my students is a civil engineer over 10 years back, and he finished his BTech, master's, and then he did his PhD in chemistry. It's quite amazing for him to do how he has transformed into different fields without getting an eligibility chance, but still he was able to get it by doing a lot of courses and getting the credits, and at the same time publishing, so on and so forth, and also participating in different levels of this particular journey. And in this, I'll try to explain some of the things that you are going to have and get involved and try to participate during the course of your career over a period of 3 or 4 years in MIT-WPU. Yeah, we are taking very seriously about NEP 2020, National Education Policy, which is running around research, and it starts with undergraduate research. And we started a little late, but still, this is one of the important things that we are taking very seriously, at least in India, among the top private universities. And this is being promoted as one of the most important things which can really enhance your skills, make you think logically, and give you ideas with creative thinking and so on and so forth. So this is one on par with NEP 2020. So you will be getting involved in all these things, and you will be taking a note of all these things. And this is one of the primary area where we are trying to focus, especially for the undergraduate program. And if you talk about different types of centers of excellence that are existing, we do have so many for various departments. And of course, it is in science and engineering, and also we are going to have different in sustainable studies and liberal arts, women empowerment programs, so on and so forth. So you can choose wisely, and you can be participant of these things as a cluster of 5 to 10 members with one mentor as a faculty. And you can choose wisely during your spare time in addition to the academics, so that you will be able to become a true professional and upskill yourself, so that either you end up in higher education programs with a scholarship. I mean, there is a difference between getting a higher education program abroad with a scholarship and without a scholarship. So all these skills will enhance you to get into a higher education program, or develop your own startup, or be an entrepreneur. So all these things are one of the important things for you to get into it. And if I talk about different types of centers of excellence, we have one of its kind, which is, you might be seeing right very close to this building. We have a CSER, Center for Subsea Energy Engineering Research. This is one of its kind, and which is not available anywhere in the Asia and the Eastern Hemisphere. And with this has been come up with around 13 to 14 crores with one of the private body Acker Solutions. And with this, you will be able to involve yourself in different types of activities, though it is under petroleum engineering, but still you can do a lot of things in computational fluid dynamics, computations, mathematical calculations, corrosion studies, physical dynamics, so on and so forth. And specifically, this is good for engineering and science people, where you can alter a single parameter and try to understand what is the result coming out of it. And this is one of its kind. Though we have several petroleum universities, but no one has this particular facility, which has been developed on par in collaboration with private body, which is coming to almost 14 to 15 crores. And this is one of the important things that they have in collaboration, and we will be having a lot of training to do and also experience different areas to understand this and get out into different areas where you could get these results utilized for. And in addition, we also have going to develop different types of centers of excellence where people are going to get involved into these things in different areas. Typically, we are trying to promote a multidisciplinary research curriculum so that you will be able to get yourself entangled into this system and you will be able to give some results on your own, probably as a team or an individual if you are a master's student, so on and so forth. These are some of the things, and there are some more other centers of excellence coming up in arts and sciences and liberal arts, so on and so forth, so that you will be able to choose which is wise for you over a period of time, this time. And you also have TBI, Technology Business Incubator, which will be serving you over a period of time, probably for engineers in third and fourth year. And the most important thing which is going to come up on this campus is going to be Central Research Facility, which is going to come up very soon, probably in 6 months' time, which will cater the needs of all the departments of engineering, all the departments of sciences, and primary idea is to promote interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary research where you will be able to collaborate with different sections of people, faculty, and this is one of the most advanced type of laboratory research facility that we are going to have on campus. I don't see any of the private university which is coming up with this sort of facility and making it possible for the students to handle starting from undergraduate research programs. Probably you'll be learning for the first 2 years and then you will be able to gain access after that once you gain your skill on this particular program. And at the same time, it has a lot of functions to offer. The primary thing is multidisciplinary research and so on and so forth, and it can take you to next level once you hyphenate with these different types of things, and you never know what type of technology you are going to innovate or by combining, by having a creative innovation from your thoughts and mixing up with these particular facilities. And this is one of the areas where we're trying to look for creative ideas, creative mindsets from the students. UG and PG students work in tandem with faculty and researchers who are available in this particular facility. And these are some of the things that we are going to acquire for this particular facility. This is a selective list, but maybe more, maybe less, but still we'll be having a first-class facility for research, and this is trying to be a 24/7 facility, most likely in 6 months, and at the same time, this is one way forward to look our institute, MIT-WPU, to go into national ranking, plus also it is going to be an institute of eminence. And as you already heard from speakers that we have different clubs where you can participate wholeheartedly, and you also have another reason where you can participate in this particular thing, because one thing is you can use your computational skills, mathematical skills, and you can get into aerodynamic clubs and so on and so forth. All you need is proper direction to think and proper zeal for you to participate in these clubs. You can do wonders over a period of time. And this will also help you in getting most of the internships and so on and so forth. If there is any doubt, we are there to help you out, and you will be able to participate. And I wish all of you take this as a serious thing and participate in upskilling yourself so that your future is going to be secure. And you already heard about one of my previous speakers that we are going to have RITE 2023 from 21st August to 25th. And over a period of time in this particular month, you're going to have the exact thing, what is going to happen in MIT-WPU, and you will be participating in so many events, so many extracurricular things, and in addition to the research and in addition to your regular academics. And these are some of the examples. I'm not going to get into each and every thing as the time is short, and we can discuss over a period of time about other things. And you also have a hackathon, which we have it in collaboration with Singapore India Hackathon and Asia Hackathon, where one of your seniors mostly, they have won wonders, laurels, and they brought a great many awards for this particular institute. And I think with this, I've given some sort of a picture where you will be able to participate in different programs other than extracurricular and academics. And I wish you will be able to secure laurels to your parents and make this institute proud by participating in this. And I wish you good luck and a good stay in MIT-WPU. And thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your great insight. Now let's step into the vibrant world of the Google Developer Student Club, GDSC, where joy and enthusiasm intervene with boundless opportunities for students worldwide. GDSC is an exhilarating global initiative by Google that kindles the spirits of students, igniting a passion of technology and fostering an environment of creativity, collaboration, and positive vibes.
Harshal Zoikar, a student from the School of Computer Science and the president of GDSC, he is here to conduct a rather interesting activity with all of us here. And now, without any further ado, Mr. Harshal Zoikar.
Okay, hello everyone. Oh, okay, it seems that you guys are very bored right now. Say hello. Okay, fine. So first of all, welcome to MIT-WPU. My name is Harshal Zoikar, the president of Google Developer Student Club, and I would like to have a warm welcome to you over here. And thank you so much for joining our induction program. So just to make some things exciting, my team would like to come up on stage and have some kind of fun activities. So that's the stuff, and yeah, we are Google, so we always have fun over in our club, okay? So yeah, please do consider it. So first of all, I would like to invite Mr. Bharat Kadam on the stage. Then we have Nimish Godbole. He's a meme supplier basically. If you are bored with anything, contact him. He will supply some good amount of memes to you. So, and also we have Mithilesh over here. He's in specialization with AI and ML. And he will be helping you throughout the stuff. So yeah, what will be the Google Developer Student Club? So basically we are in club which is affiliated with Google, and I do work in Google as well. And considering that we are known as Google experts, and we are integrated with the Google Developers Group, we are integrated with Google experts, and we are integrated with Google itself. So yeah, it will be fun. So let's start the activity.
Also for your information, Harshal has just bagged the highest salary, that is 51 lakhs per annum. So please have a round of applause for him.
Check, check. All right. Hello, everyone. I'm Bharat Kadam, and a wonderful morning to everyone present here. I'm a member at GDSC, so I'd like to provide a more unbiased opinion of the club and what we do. You know, president and all of it. But anyways, this is quite a step up from how I remember it. 2 years ago, I was barely awake staring at my laptop screen. So, well, we've left those dark times behind. I'll start off with, I remember sitting down to learn in first year, and I asked my teacher, where are we going to use all this in the real world? You know, what we ask all teachers. This time, she just smiled, and she showed me top 10 questions to help prepare for Google interviews. After that, I started studying a lot harder. And that ties in pretty well with GDSC, not because he got a great package, but because I learned real-world applications of the skills that I learned in college. Straight off the bat, GDSC has very little hand-holding. Whether you succeed or fail, it's up to you. And that makes it hard, yes. But looking back, it makes the whole experience worthwhile. As we've gone throughout these years, a couple of things that I've learned is what I want to share today. Festivals, projects, and hackathons. You've probably heard this a lot of times. but you haven't heard specifics. So I'll give a few examples. We have GSOC, the Google Summer of Codes, or we have the Solutions Festival. We have DevFest or GDSC Wow, and we have Google Community Projects for students. These are, of course, open to all GDSC members, and we highly encourage you to participate because outside the classroom, this is where you learn to actually put your skills to good use. But that's not to say you're alone. In fact, far from it. You're surrounded by students just like you, eager to learn, developing their skills, and of course, wanting to make their own mark on the world. For this, we have seminars, boot camps, and workshops. Don't know how to build a website? That's fine. You can learn in a couple days. Don't know how to build an app? You can learn that as well. But maybe you already know how to build both. Well, we have ways to utilize those skills. It doesn't matter. Or maybe let's say programming is not your forte. That's fine. From design to media to marketing to legal, finances, our executive team has everything. The crux of it all is we're trying to form a community that strives to upskill itself and upskill the world around it. You'll get the experience of working in a club. You'll get to form new connections with different people. And you'll get to meet highly regarded personalities at our events. Perhaps looking at the audience, I've made things a bit too serious. I'll ask my friend Anish to continue.
Hello everyone, I'm Anish Kodre. I'm a part of the management team here at Google Developer Student Clubs, MIT-WPU. I want you all to don your thinking hats as we move on to the interactive part of today's session. I will be asking you a question from the world of technology, and if you know the answer, simply raise your hand and we will have Nimish bring a mic to you. So, starting off with something very easy. Slide please. Which company would you associate with the Windows operating system?
Microsoft.
Indeed, that's the correct answer. Well done.
Please have a round of applause for him.
On to the next question. I expect more hands this time. Name the two primary competitors in the smartphone operating systems market.
It's Samsung and Apple.
Kudos to you, that's the right answer.
Well done.
Moving on. What is the difference between RAM and ROM in a computer system?
RAM is the memory which we can write, which we can make changes in, and ROM is just a read-only memory.
Indeed, that was the answer I was looking for.
Good one. Can we have a round of applause for her?
Okay, next question. What do we call a small piece of code that multiplies and infects the host?
A virus.
Well done, that's the right answer.
Indeed, that's the correct answer.
We've all heard about the new buzzword in town, that's artificial intelligence. So I want you to tell me which of these two images is AI generated. Raise your hand, please.
I think the AI generated one is the one on the right or the B one.
Indeed.
It's the correct answer. Can we have a round of applause for him?
Okay, so last question of the day. What is the Turing test in artificial intelligence? Anyone?
Yes, please.
Can we have you on stage, please?
So, hello everyone. My name is Mithilesh, and I am actually from GDSC itself, but I was sitting in the crowd to see who all can answer, and if nobody could, I would turn up and give you the right answer. So, Turing test, it was first proposed by a great mathematician and a computer scientist called Alan Turing way back in 1950s. And this test was proposed so that it could analyze and assess the conscious thinking of a computer or machine. If it can think like us, if it can talk like us, like we are doing right now, and if it's completely indistinguishable between a human and a computer, human and a computer. So now you might ask me, how do I know this? Well, indeed, I didn't. 2 days ago, I didn't know what this was until one of my friends, Aditya at GDSC, we were all in a conference room and his computer screen was open. He was working on an amazing project and he was writing a small report of it. And there it was written, Turing test and artificial intelligence. Then I grew curious. I was like, Aditya, hey, Kai, what is the Turing test? He put himself into a gear, he rocket shipped, and he told me everything, the minute details of these tests and how it can be, how it works today, and how people use it to develop their new machines so that they become indistinguishable between humans and the machine. He explained with so much simplicity and crystal clarity that I don't think I'll ever forget what a Turing test is. At that moment, I realized the beauty and the uniqueness of our club. We have an astounding team filled with many tech enthusiasts and people who have the hunger to learn more and the urge to share.
Yeah, so that's it from our side. Thank you so much everyone for listening so patiently. And do join our club. Basically, application forms will be open in the midweek of August and stuff. So yeah, thank you so much and big round of applause for you all guys. And make beautiful memories in MIT-WPU, that's for sure. And thank you so much for joining us. Yeah.
That right there was the Google Developer Student Club for you. I would like to call upon Dr. Mridula Kulkarni ma'am. She's a sculptor of human character, a seasoned scholar, and a navigator of this flagship of knowledge.
Thank you all. Moving on to the mandatory part of the student affairs, where student affairs is the office which is a bridge between the students and the university administration and the management. So we are here to facilitate all your aspirations along with the academics that you are pursuing within the campus of MIT-WPU University. So what are the areas where there will be an interaction with the students as far as the student affairs goes? So all the campus activities which are going around in campus as well as outside the campus, where students will be representing MIT-WPU University as the bona fide students. So all those activities will come under the students' affairs. Also the activities which are done through the faculty, through the department, through the school level, including the annual social gathering and other activities, techno fest and other activities, they will be supervised or will be assisted by the student affairs, and we will be happy to support all your requirements for all these activities. Also, it goes that the safety on the campus, cooperative education on the campus, career success and services, all those activities which are planned for you students. Student clubs, you have seen some of the student clubs performing on the campus while you were on the way to this hall. So all these kinds of student clubs, student association, their engagements within the university campus, so they will be fostered, they will be mentored by this office. community service, service learning. There are NCC and NSS troops that we have formed here, and you can be a part of it. We are also having the counseling services. Some of the students, senior students, and the stipendiary students of MIT-WPU University, they will be acting as your buddy or the support or the mentors for the young students. So normally, these students are called as Bhaiya or Didi. So you can as well adopt this. Later on, sometimes some of them may not be Bhaiya and Didi, but it's your age to do that. That's okay. But see that it comes with commitment and responsibility. So be responsible on the campus. We will be dealing with the groups where there will be international student group and they are having their own activities. There will be on-campus dining where the canteen facilities are there. The university is having student housing, hostels, various campuses are there within this premises and outside this premises. So you will have ample opportunity if you desire to stay in the hostel. We will look after the student conduct as an academic conduct, where we will have various programs as mentioned by the Honorable Vice Chancellor. Mentor-mentee program will be there. So you will be having a mentor-mentee relationship throughout your 4 days here on the campus, where we will be supporting you not only for your academic desires, academic choice of the subjects, etc., but other non-academic aspirations as well. We will deal with the difficulties if you arrive at with this mentor-mentee system. And for that, we also have, if required, the counselors on the campus. So you can as well take the help from the counselor if you require. There are some wellness programs on this campus through different activities for the students. That includes sports facility as well. As per grants commission requirements, there are some mandatory committees. Sometimes you may require to take the help of these committees. So for that, we have a students' grievance committee, and there is an online portal. If you see the website of MIT-WPU, the grievance portal is there. So if at all there are any grievances, we will address your grievances within a stipulated time which is given. And we see that the issues are dealt with and sorted properly. Then there is a discipline committee for the students for addressing the discipline issues within the university campus. There is anti-ragging committee. Absolutely, ragging is not permitted here in the campus, and we will be very strict about it. Nobody should dare to do any ragging to any student. So that's how strict we will be. There will be internal complaints committee for which a separate address will be given to you, and you will be given awareness about what are the issues which will be dealt with internal complaints committee. For hostels, those students who are residing in hostels, there are another set of norms, and the hostel committee will take care of these norms. While taking your admission, you must have signed the document which is the rules and regulation for hostel. Please go through these rules and regulation, do's and don'ts thoroughly, because you have already signed it. Later on, please do not say that we didn't know this rule was there. There are counselor groups, including students as well as well-trained psychologists onto the campus. They will be helping psychological issues of the students. And along with that, there are faculty mentors as well. So we will listen to all your problems. We will try to deal with it in every capacity that we have. But we expect the response from you that you will be behaving properly into the any activity, any of the events within the campus. We will see that we nurture you as whatever aspirations you are keeping. If you want to be leaders, there is ample scope here. So We are fostering the school of government within MIT-WPU. So we believe in democracy, and student elections will be done in democratic way. So every one of you, those who desire to be leaders, student leaders, you can think of showing your leadership through this system. So we have a students' council here. So in the student councils, it is a council which consists of the student president, vice presidents, general secretary, joint secretaries, cultural secretaries, secretaries, hostel secretaries, NCC and NSS secretaries. So all these secretaries will be elected amongst you. So all of you will be part of this entire system. And there will be one student who will be a university representative to All India University Leader System also. So this is how the hierarchy goes, and you can be the part of it. As Harshal has said, he has demonstrated Google Club. There are many more clubs. You have witnessed it while coming here. So there are some academic clubs, Tech Fest, Techno Science forums, cultural clubs, arts club, music club, professional club, sports clubs, and recreational sports club as well. You must have seen various trophies which were earned, earned by our students for the sports activities in national as well as international level. So that's how the sports will be mentored here onto the campus of MIT-WPU. Make the best out of it. There are social and political training clubs also. Recently we had National Legislative Conference where many of the students were part of it. And that's how you can also nurture your political training. You can sharpen your political views, and thereon you can think about the India as a nation, and you can contribute as the citizen of India. There are study groups leading to public services also. There will be guidance given for that. Professional and industry connect, we will help you to do that with the help of RIDE, as Dr. Murthy has said, and CIAP is the dedicated center which will connect you with the industries for various occasions and for various outcomes that we expect as a university achievement. And then while you pass out, there will be alumni association also. MIT alumni is very much into contributing the growth of university since its inception, since 1988, when the first batch of MIT passed out. So we have got a legacy of alumnus of MIT, and they are consistently supporting our students at every walk of life. Giving you the scenario of the student clubs and communities, as I told you, you can be a part of it, and you can sharpen your skills and try to develop your skills. We are there to help you. There will be a typical format of how these organizations will work. So there is a process of registration for these activities, and there will be budgetary provision and how to conduct these student bodies and activities. A typical format will showcase how to run the organization. So this is also one of the management exercise. And this management exercise is going to be helpful for you to shape your future. The important thing that you must not forget, that is discipline on the campus. So there are do's and don'ts for all the students. And for that, we have a student resource book and all students handbook, which is displayed on the website. Please go through this student handbook, and there are many disciplinary clauses which you must know. So some of them I'm just highlighting it here. Some of the mandatory do's and don'ts for all the students. Can you just go to the slide, directly to the slide? Go ahead. This will give you some of the idea. That's all. So instead of reading me, because there are so many clauses for these mandatory do's and don'ts, please do not waste your time. Make maximum out of the time available to you. There should not be any indecent behavior which is not acceptable. Try to be as decent as possible. Showing any indecent physical intimacy within the campus is not permitted. So see that you do not showcase any kind of intimacy towards the other student, which will be called as not decent. Many of you will be driving the vehicles. Please do not rash drive it. And we appeal that please do not bring car, four-wheeler. We have limited parking here. Please do not bring car. Try to share your vehicle so that we can limit our parking issues. For 40,000 students, providing a parking with four-wheelers is just not possible. And let your parents enjoy your car. A two-wheeler is okay for you. Do not damage any public property, university property. And your parking rules, please adhere to all the parking rules. Next, please. Carry your identity card always. You must have identity card. If you do not have identity card, what? I will show you later on. Uniform must be worn on all the identified days and on important days. You should be punctual in the class and use the time properly so that you gain maximum. Be open to the ideas so that you are a student in a learning environment. Behave as a student. Gather as much as possible to shape your own future. Please mark your traffic rules within the campus. There is one way while you come inside, and while exiting, there is the way which is a one-way traffic. Be careful about your own assets. See that there is no theft because you are not careful about your own belongings. So please do not create such situations where there will be theft or which will encourage the theft. Now, to put it in summary, there are some do's and don'ts which are displayed at many prominent places. Just go through it. Now you have to keep yourself tidy and neatly looking. So that's how you have to keep your hair, and your clothes should be ironed. Wear the sober clothes. T-shirt with collar are permitted. Without collar, round neck, try to avoid them. Jeans, torn jeans are not allowed. And proper uniform for MIT, it should be worn. Students can wear sports shoes, leather shoes, sandals, slippers. Better not wear them. Make friendship with the girl students, but the friendship must be healthy one. So avoid any PDA while you are on the campus. Especially when the students are in hostel or in any rental accommodation, manage your financials within the given budget to you. So here I appeal to all the parents, give only the sufficient pocket money. Please avoid giving extra money so that they are tempted to spend it wherever it is not recommended. So to the students, I will appeal in a direct way that if you have got a lot of money, please don't spend them on smoking and all those things. This is not your money. Your parents have earned this money through a hardship. And if you are smoking, drinking, or any other thing that is not permitted within university premises, we will be directly showing you the gate if you are found guilty of that. So we will be ruthless in this regards. You can inquire with your seniors also. This is absolutely not permitted. Next, please. And there are direct punishments for if you violate this code of conduct. So if you are not having identity card, there will be a fine. If your attendance is not within limits, there is academic punishment. You will not be allowed to appear for examination. Next, please. Dress code. You will be losing your attendance if you are not in proper dress code. Next, please. Anti-ragging. If you are found guilty with anti-ragging, there is a zero tolerance policy for this kind of offense. So there will be immediate suspension if you are found to be involved in ragging. If you are found to be involved in any alcohol, drug or smoking, it is immediate rustication. There is no other punishment. So with the zero tolerance policy, we will just hand over your papers and we will ask you to please go out of the premises immediately. If you assert any other students or any other person and you are involved in physical harm, again there will be a punishment up to cancellation of admission or suspension. So please don't get involved into all these matters. Next, please. If you are found discriminating or doing any harassment with the other students, so there also we are having a zero tolerance policy and the disciplinary action will be taken. And if you are found in disorderly conduct, there also you may be debarred from receiving any further scholarships or any other benefits from the university. Not that we are only harsh about this discipline issue, we also support your growth through many of the activities, many of the support schemes that university offers. So we may support you with the small jobs, part-time jobs or assisting jobs. So here are some glimpses where we can offer you some work if you are interested in. These are some of the areas where you can think of giving your time and help university with part-time work. Next, please. So these are some areas, and you may use your inherent skills to support us, to support the university activities. And there will be many activities where you can showcase, say for example, photography, videography, and all those things. Yes. So here I come to the end. We will be supporting you all the time. And as I said, student affairs is a bridge of the university and the students. So all the time, whenever you require the help, assistance, and mentoring, we are all there. All the faculty members, all the management, and the staff of MIT are committed to help you and take you through the 4 years journey to be a rewarding journey at the end of your 4th year. Thank you, all of you, and welcome to MIT-WPU University.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I would like to introduce a true champion of peace studies, Dr. Milind Patre, sir, the Associate Dean of Peace Studies at MIT-WPU.
Thank you so much, and due to the paucity of time, I'll be just finishing in 2-3 minutes because there are other dignitaries, they are also sitting. First of all, you need to really clap for a wonderful decision you have taken. Maybe you may not understand, but it's a great decision that you are here. Just look at the right side and you will see a very, adorable, famous face. I'm talking about Albert Einstein. And I'll just give one example and I'll finish because how peace studies is related with Albert Einstein, I'll say. Albert Einstein made a very, record-breaking statement. He said, the significant problem we face today cannot be solved at the same level of thinking we were at when it got created. He said, the problems what we want to solve cannot be solved if we remain at the same level where the problem was created. Now, we are all talking about right, about innovation, about research. But in order to solve those challenges, in order to help the humanity, in order to contribute, what we need is a different set, a different tool set here also. When you get a mental problem, when you get some frustration, you don't open the book of physics and try to find the solution for that. For depression, for anxiety, for some feeling of emptiness, when there is some relationship issues, you don't open the chemistry book or the biology book. There you need some other syllabus. And that's what in this MIT World Peace University, a syllabus is created. We call it as a peace syllabus, and it is worthy because it's a World Peace University. Please remember that only India is the country which talks about peace. No other country has time, no other country has the depth in a way to talk about peace. We don't only talk, we experiment it, we practice it. And that's why various peace studies subjects, and including yoga. Yoga is such a benediction for the entire humanity, and especially post-COVID, the entire world has understood the therapeutic effect and the value of the yoga. We call it as yoga, but actually it is yoga. And so Patanjali and Albert Einstein, they are in a way same. Had Albert Einstein been born in India, we would call him as a sage and saint. Had Patanjali been born in Albert Einstein's country, we will have called him as a doctorate or Nobel laureate. But they are the same. They experiment. And so in this 4 years journey of yours, you will be experiencing beautiful peace studies subjects. They will cover some of the essentials of the Vedas, the Upanishads, and the basic messages of the Ramayana and the Mahabharata and Indian tradition and our culture, and what is spirit, what is mind, what is consciousness. And these are the things which will make the most of our own inner potentiality. And that's what is needed even for research, even for academics. Forget about research academics, even for living a healthy, peaceful life, a genuine smile, these characteristics are needed. And so friends, in this whole journey, there will be 6 credits of peace program, 2 credits of yoga for excellence in life. All first year students, every week you will be having 2 days of yoga. Hundreds of Patanjali trained yoga professionals will come here. You will be having the yoga mat and the yoga dress, and you will be having beautiful of those yoga exercises as well, the whole year. And they are all credit courses, and as already told by our Honorable Vice Chancellor, they are mandatory parts. You have to pass them, and then only the degrees will be awarded. So I welcome you all, the parents who are sitting. I know that your parents are most happy today because when they are listening there online, they are happy that, okay, at least there is a university in which all these parts which they were asking them to do, now it's being a mandatory credit part, they are expected to do. So your parents are happy, and I'm actually congratulating them also that taking the decision and getting you enrolled in this MIT World Peace University. Thank you very much. Thanks.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, students, let's get ready for an extraordinary experience. Today, we have a special MIT-WPU film, a glimpse into the heart of our vibrant community and the opportunities that await. So sit back, immerse yourselves in the journey, and let the inspiration guide you. Enjoy the film. Thank you.
Welcome to MIT World Peace University. MIT-WPU, formerly known as MIT-Pune, is the epicenter for imparting value-based education for promotion of universal culture of peace and welfare among youth. For over 40 years, MIT-WPU graduates have contributed significantly to society. Today, student learners at MIT-WPU are leaders of change to shape a bright future. And how it results in deserving students missing out on getting quality education. Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karar's dream transformed into MIT-WPU as the university aims to groom students academically, professionally, and morally. The values students get here are leadership, integrity, and philanthropy. Students develop an attitude that pushes them to do better, set new benchmarks, and keep learning. Shri Rahul V. Karar, Executive President, is an enterprising educationist leading the university from the forefront. An alumnus of the Harvard Business School, Shri Rahul is committed to channeling the power of youth, coupled with the latest advancement of science and technology to give them value-based education. Our unique approach to education is marked by 4 key pillars. First is experiential learning. Students gain knowledge with learning by doing approach, putting the learnings into practice alongside. Second is robust industry-academia collaboration. We are working with the best names in the industry via our CIAP initiative, understanding what is needed at corporates and incorporating it in the academics. The Academia Industry Partnership gives us an extensive reach and fundamental edge in shaping our role and creating impact in a fast-changing world. Third, the peace culture, striking the perfect harmony between mind, body and soul. Fourth pillar is the Rural Immersion Program, working in rural India, understanding their problems and developing practical and sustainable solutions for them. We partner with industry leaders to give the students a platform to interact, share their ideas and research with the world. Experiences, perspectives and learnings allow the students to understand the shared humanity and better prepare them for the reality of a fast-paced, interconnected world. The value-based education at MIT-WPU has a strong foundation of science and philosophy and is also driving inspirations from futuristic technologies that are revolutionizing today and tomorrow. Yoga and peace modules are an integral part of the curriculum at MIT-WPU, allowing students to gain the importance of work-life balance, which aids in holistic development. The state-of-the-art facilities, libraries and labs inspire students to embark on a wonderful journey of discovery. The exposure at MIT-WPU makes the students to be at par with leading global universities, with advantage of industry-specific programs and excellent placements. MIT-WPU is situated in Pune, which is a popular student city in India and has been declared the best city to live in. Be it the first university to offer a program in political leadership or offering programs guided by UN SDGs, students get new opportunities here. Students are encouraged to extend their learnings by joining various clubs that focus on extracurricular activities and allows them to maintain a healthy learning balance. Our faculty members with decades of industry experience are also deep into research, with multiple patents and publications in their accolades. A safe and secure campus that assists to nurture learning, persona and thinking. Experience value-based education and learn what matters at MIT-WPU.
Thank you for a nice film. Very good afternoon, students. I am Professor Ganesh. I am the registrar for the university. You're not supposed to be meeting registrar on a mostly on induction day or maybe the day of the convocation. If happen to be meeting in between, it means something going wrong with you in terms of attendance or fees payment or something. So we prefer not meeting each other during this journey on a regular basis. Your faculties are sufficient enough. I'm just taking over here for the next slot. I invite Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar, Sir, Chief Academic Officer on stage, Dr. Shakti Ganesh, Control of Examination, and Mr. Ramesh Siddhibatamji on stage to take over the second part of the event. Please be on stage. I have taken the time of anchors to cover the time that we will close. It's closed by 1. And we have a lot of beautiful things kept outside for student clubs and everything. By the time they get settled, I have few quick things to tell. We as an university have things very well documented in terms of code of conduct and violation of it. So a few things I would like to remind you very quickly on this beautiful monsoon afternoon. May not be very beautiful because we've been sitting here till 10 o'clock. A lot of gyan being received on very first day, but that's all very essential. We all have user manuals in phone, vehicle and everything, but we don't read it, right? We get everything a user manual along with a credit card, but we don't read it. Neither we wait for 2 minutes for Maggie to cook, but there's something is required to be learned and done. I just have last point to be saying is, please ensure that you are not violating any of the guidelines given by the faculties, administrative staff. Please ensure that email communication is seen very properly. You will all have official emails. We do not send any letter, any email, any letter, phone call to the parents talking about your attendance and fees payment. Every communication happens over an email. Make sure that you are reading it very rigorously. You not reading it and then coming and putting a clause that we missed reading it something, nothing can be done. I sit in the Dhaneshwara building. I am the, normally UGC says me the chief administrative officer. There will be zero tolerance on anything of any violation of the deadline. Absolute zero tolerance. 75% is the attendance. Anything less than that, do not call for you eligible for examinations. 74.4 is 74.4. It is not 75%. Pune is a beautiful place with lot of historical sites and picnic sites around. Please feel free to enjoy all of that within 25%. If you go out, have a rainy day, you fall sick, that also counts in 25%, nothing more than that. 75% is must to adhere. Do not violate. If you do not violate anything, 4-year journey will get covered in 4 years. Convocation is just a 4 years away. Hopefully we'll cover right pace, right space and right spirit, your journey, and we'll be also meet on the convocation, a beautiful convocation there. Apart from that, any register office has only ICU unit. It do not have general OPD. If your problem becomes severe, you get to the ICU, you see to the register office. Success of ICU is not 100%, right? So don't have healthy habits, healthy academic habits, have regular academic exercise, and then do not fall academically sick and administratively sick and not to meet the surgeon any of the time. With this, I will invite Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar sir to give his words of wisdom to the young audience. Thank you.
So good afternoon. Now I'm sure you will start appreciating your mother for insisting to have a good breakfast this morning. Okay? So please listen to your mom henceforth. I'm not going to cover all these rules and regulations, what's okay, what's not okay. I'm just going to talk about what this institution is about, what are the core values beyond this campus, beyond your syllabus. So basically, when you are starting your journey, we want to emphasize the core values, which we hold very dear to this institution, and we want to impart those values to you. These are integrity, inclusion, empathy, creativity, and excellence. And we not only want to define this, but kind of you to be those individuals which live by those. So integrity is the foundation upon which every successful individual and society is built. As you step into this new phase of life, I urge you to uphold highest standards of integrity both in your academic pursuits as well as personal endeavors. Inclusion, in other words, accepting diversity. Embrace the diversity because it will give you different perspectives and ideas. Be inclusive in your thoughts, actions, and relationships. Let the richness of differences strengthen unity in our purpose. Empathy is a powerful force that nurtures compassion and understanding. Cultivate the ability to place yourself in others' shoes. This will not only make you a good human being, but basically build the connections, mend broken hearts, and create the world that cares. Another part is the creativity, which ignites innovation and progress. Never shy away from thinking differently and expressing your unique perspective. Embrace creativity in your academic endeavors and beyond. The world needs imaginative mind to solve the most pressing problems. And excellence is the pursuit of greatness in everything we do. It is the aspiration continually improve and surpass our own best efforts. So strive for the excellence in your studies, in your relationships, and your endeavors. Now, while you embrace these values with enthusiasm and determination, I want to remind you to savor every moment of this beautiful phase in your life. Your time at the university will be filled with opportunities for learning, growth, and unforgettable experiences. These days will never come back, and they will shape your future in a way you will never even imagine. Work hard, but also take the time to build lasting friendships, cherish memories, and find your passions. Discover yourselves in the midst of the diversity of talents and interests around you. Embrace challenges and courage and optimism. And for they are the stepping stones to your greatness. Remember that education is not confined to textbooks and the classrooms. Engage in extracurricular activities. Explore the new avenues and contribute to cause or whatever cause is close to your heart. Embrace the joy of learning. As you move forward, I encourage you to embrace curiosity, question every conventional wisdom, and dream big. MIT-WPU is not just a place for academic learning. It is a platform for you to unleash your full potential and make meaningful impact on life. In conclusion, dear friends, I congratulate each one of you. On this auspicious day of induction, you have chosen the path that will shape your destiny, and we, the faculty and staff, are here to support and guide you in your every step of the way. Once again, congratulations and welcome to MIT-WPU University. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So in today's rapidly evolving world, the significance of strong college-industry-academia partnerships cannot be emphasized enough. With us today is Dr. Ramesh Siddhavatam, sir, a true advocate of college-industry partnerships. His expertise in fostering fruitful collaborations has paved the way for groundbreaking advancements and innovations. Let's welcome Dr. Siddhavatam, sir, as he shares the invaluable insights. Thank you.
Thank you. First of all, hearty welcome to all of you. As everyone has been talking, okay, a very good choice that you people have selected, in joining our university. There could be many deliberations which had gone behind in choosing this particular university. Okay, that is one. And many people would have given suggestions. Many people would have given their inputs for you to decide, yes, this is what you have narrowed down and zeroed down to so-and-so college, so-and-so course, so-and-so, let us say, a department, etc. I'm happy that you have taken, okay, this for a reason, and you want to make your dream realize. There is one specific department which helps you to realizing your dream is CIAP, Center for Industry Academia Partnerships, which you see that on the screen here. We have career services as one of the options, internships, placements, etc. All this comes under this particular department. Okay. Now, why we want to induct you people, especially while you are in first year, while many of you understand that placements happen in third year or fourth year, internships might happen in third year or fourth year, then why are we discussing that in first year itself? Those days have gone by where people have to have that kind of a competency and skill at third or fourth year. Nowadays, this industry, when I'm talking about CIAP, Center for Industry and Academia. So academics and industry goes hand in hand. We collaborate with each other. We form the bridge and that bond. We connect the dots and ensure that whatever industry wants, while the student is in the first year itself, there are many new innovations which have happened in terms of giving opportunities. Companies have thought, why only at third year? Why only at fourth year a student have to be inducted? Why not in the first year itself? So there have been many ways and means of a kind of an opportunity for you in your area of interest. Once you decide in the beginning of the year itself, I'm talking about in first year, this is my strength, this is my dream, this is my goal. Even if you don't have that goal and dream in the first year, we CIAP, along with the help of academia, we help you to create that dream for you through whatever area of interest you possess. We'll help you to make, create that. If you see here, I'm talking about core skill, one of the circles on the left-hand side, which you will always get as a part of your academics through your subject. On the right hand side, live project. Until unless that particular subject fundamentals and basics are translated into a kind of a real-time project or application, okay, with whatever stream you are into, it will not fructify. That is the kind of a value-based education. What do you mean by value-based education? When you are able to give a real-time solutioning to the problems existing in a society, that means you are actually contributing. Now coming to the third one, certifications. There are many people, while Google Ambassador team came here and were asking questions. Okay, that is one of the clubs created by Google, where you will have certain ambassadors. Like these people who stood on the stage are representing Google. That means students representing Google as an ambassador. It starts from first year itself. So you could be that ambassador. Instead of people at fourth year or third year, you can become that brand ambassador, Microsoft brand ambassador, Google brand ambassador. Okay? So that kind of opportunity exists, and how to be there is what we will try to help you out with. Internships and certifications. There is something called, you have Amazon, AWS certifications. Amazon certifications are valid for 4 or 5 years. You will get a job of 25 to 30 lakhs with this AWS certification. How to get there, if you are interested in such kind of a career path, is what we try to envisage and give a kind of a roadmap to the students depending on your interest. I just took an example. While it is interdisciplinary, I am talking about 4 to 5 students can form a group together. One student from mechanical, EEE, computer science, civil, okay, or arts. It can be a good combination of the 4 or 5 students coming together and solving a real-time industry problem and giving a solution. This is what is called a true education. While you have to have good scores in terms of your academics starting from first semester to 8th semester, you also have to have these kind of nurturing skill set, which they call skills and competencies by the industry. While everyone, it is good to have a dream that I want to join so-and-so company, because 90% what I see, at least 60 to 70% join so-and-so college or university because they want to have a good career path in terms of a job as in a kind of an MNC or the company of their choice or a profile of their choice. We also have career options available for entrepreneurship. We also have career options available for higher education. So all these we will try to help the student understand in the first year itself. We will actually come to each of your sections with the help of your academics team and try to take some volunteers, people who we presentations spoke about some technical clubs for which we will actually take nominations and drive these particular initiatives to your respective students. Now, if you see student ambassador, brand ambassadors, you can see this slide. This will give more clarity. See, Microsoft Imagine Cup. You can become Microsoft ambassador. Okay, all you need is you just have to apply. How to apply, how to qualify will help you. Then talk about Girl Hackathon for women. This Girl Hackathon happens in every year. Regardless of year, you don't have to worry you are in first year or second year or third year. Okay, and now Uber has a hashtag, okay, competition. And if you see Fixathon by at the extreme right hand, by Microsoft, then if you talk Veritas, which is in Pune itself, they conduct Illuminate 2023. Someone who had gone through and passed that Illuminate, coding technical exam, they are exempted from writing the technical test and interviews in the final placement, okay, which had happened recently, with a salary of around 16 lakhs. So there are many kinds of advantages if you go through starting from first year, Standard Chartered Diversity Hackathon. Okay, like people were answering they gave good answers, while the questions are being asked on technology. This helps you the next outcome while you have good answers for those questions. Your outcome should be entering into these companies as brand ambassadors and also getting rewards and recognitions and also certifications, which will help you to get internship followed by pre-placement offer and finally final placement offer. Okay. Now, if you see here, the outcome, first year to second year, these are all enablers. you have to do as much as possible you can in first year and second year to have that kind of skill set available with you, which is a demonstrated skill set, which is a proven skill set. Okay, what kind of roadmap will help you to be there? And then followed by third year to fourth year. The moment you entered into third year, okay, all that preparation time, readiness time has gone by. Now it is the time to prove. Companies start coming to the campus. You will have to get a good internship, followed by pre-placement offer. Please remember this term, pre-placement offer. It is a very widely renowned nowadays. Every company is following. Okay, and you should get a very good PPO in the company of your dream choice. And finally, final placement offer. Okay, and with this I will end this session. And we are in Chanakya building. Please note this particular building name, Chanakya building, second floor. CIAP, Center for Industry Academia Partnerships. We stay there. We are a team of around 40 plus people who help you to cater to you these kind of services. It is not only internships and placements. We have many industry academia partnerships. We have so many companies whom we have MOUs with. I think in couple of occasions, in 2-3 slides, people were using the word CIAP, Center for Industry Academia Part. We work closely with academia. We work closely with deans, HOS. We closely with program directors, head of the departments, and respective chosen selective placement faculty coordinators and internship coordinators across. So we work very closely, collaboratively with school and division and ensure that you people are skilled and competent enough as per industry is concerned and expectations are there. Okay, now this one particular last slide, these are the services which you have: research projects, live projects, curriculum, inputs, guest lectures, mentor sessions. So we have around 400 plus associations with many universities across India. So we try to see, depending on your interest, we will map your interest to the company. And we will ensure that you have alumni as one of your mentor. We will ensure that subject matter expert of so-and-so company of your interest and choice is a mentor to you. Okay, who helps you in as simple as a small project to a kind of internship to pre-placement offer up to placement. So sky is the limit. I urge every one of you, from first year itself you have to have a kind of a goal. Many of you might be wondering, I don't know what to do. I just know that I want a job. I just know that I want to do higher studies. I just know that I want to become an entrepreneur. But what? What to do, you know, but how to be there? CF will help you to be there along with academics. This how far, if you start your journey from first year itself, it will help you and your parents would be happy. It will also help you to be actually making your dream realized while you are in college itself. Trust me, the person who came here, okay, who was talking about Google Ambassador, okay, he got a 58 lakh salary in Google. It didn't happen just in one day. He had worked for 3.5 to 4 years to get there. It is not just one test conducted by Google. Okay, please understand, such kind of a Google developer club, example, one of the clubs which I had seen them presenting here, okay, is a very good example, you know, for us to make you understand that this is how you will make your dream realize. Okay, and I think, how many are from computer science? Please raise your hand. Okay, great. What about mechanical, civil, triple E? Yeah, there are many. Okay. One thing I want to tell you, there are many competitions, SAE, BAGA, etc. for this kind of clubs. We urge you to, the Pune being the hub for mechanical, we urge you to be a participant in all these, you know, competitions, which will help you to be there as a company ambassador. Don't think that those mechanical companies are not present on the screen. Okay, we have that, okay, as well, because it is interdisciplinary. For the same competition, you can use different branches students to give as a part of solution for the problems. Okay, thank you so much, and we wish you all the very best and make your dreams realize. And once again, thank you so much for actually choosing our university. and we'll ensure that your dream will come true in the coming, let us say, 1 or 2 years itself. Okay, thanks once again.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to call Dr. Shakti Ganesh, sir, the Controller of Examinations of MIT-WPU.
Good afternoon to all. First of all, we apologize. We have 50 minutes delay in the scheduled. I should appreciate my fellow colleagues who is into in telling more about our university. That's why we might be delaying in 50 minutes. Let us talk about examination. Before that, I should tell a few things. One is a great moment begins when great opportunity given. I should thank my president and my executive president and my Vice Chancellor here and Chief Academic Officer who has given this opportunity to part of this MIT. And the other thing is there's a few difference between a good and great. You might be studied in a good school, but it might not be great because you might be comfortable with the good. So how do you break through will happen between good and great? There's a discipline in people, discipline in behavior, and discipline in thoughts. That's what we emphasize here, and we want to make sure that as MITian, everyone should be working on these aspects in terms of our vision, mission, and values, focal points to be centric. Going forward, university examination system is a central function in the organization, and we take care of the midterm examination and term and examination. Apart from that, we create a flexible learning environment in the system. We work on the curriculum, we work on the rubrics, we work on the pedagogy style and outcome-based education, what we go through. Let us move to the next one. Yeah. So if you see this, this is a department at a glance. We have a success chart. We have 25 people in our team. We have joint controller, we have deputy controller, we have assistant controller who is working massively in terms of 18,680 students last year, and this year we have 22,000 plus. So that's a team size of 25 taking care of 22,000. It's multiple of tens. That's what we work on. And if you see the system, we are more of system driven, and we have examination management system. We have 100% of automation, including your seating plan, your invitation chart, where you sit, where you being placed, where you're taking the exam. It's all centrally operated. And there are two things as a student you have to note down. One is your ERP. Everyone has a login credential with you. The next one is your website, where the examination dashboard tells about all the activities with respect to examination. I'll keep it very short because I have to give opportunity to the other fellow colleagues to talk about our university system. So we operate under 4 verticals. One is our examination, conduct part. Other one is our result section. The other one is the records of your student examination, where we store your grade card, transcripts, and all the eligibility criteria with respect to examination, we store it. And last one is a PhD. We do conduct our research entrance test, and towards PhD degree, we take care of them. So that's a 4 vertical we operate. And one thing what you want to remember is our academic calendar, which is centrally operated. That's why we will be starting our journey from here. And the second one is our examination calendar. This will be circulated, and this will be in ERP, and this also will be shared in your emails. Please look into this one. In October, you'll be having a midterm exam, and in November, December, you'll be having a term and exam. Again, you'll be taking an exam in February. It's a makeup exam for a graduating batch. And during the month of April, May, you'll be having other term and exam plus summer term will be doing it. So this is a detailed examination calendar, which also will be circulated. This is also available on the website too. And we have various functional committees in terms of Board of Examination. We have Unfair Means Committee. If you undergo some malpractices or you have been copied in the examination, There's a serious level of punishments where unfair means committee will take care of that one. We have examination reforms. We work on examination 4.0. That's why if you see across the Pune, we are the one who more emphasize on the formative learning rather than a summative assessment. So in school, you might be studied with a summative assessment. Here we more focus on formative assessment, where every class is an assessment, every week is an assessment. You might be missing, if you are bunking a class, you might be missing a surprise test. If you might be leave for 10 days, you might be missing a quiz. So every class will be assessed, every week will be assessed. That's why we majorly focus on formative assessment, and we empower a faculty more towards formative assessment. That's what new education policy also drives. And the other important criterion is we do formative assessment 60% and summative assessment 40%. And for pharma, we do with the regulation of PCI norms. That's why it slightly varies from our regular engineering program and other allied programs. And as Registrar told, as well as our Vice Chancellor, everyone emphasizing on 75%. Even it is 74.5, it is not considered 75, it is 75 means 75%. That's what we more focus on. And within this scope, you have all the parameters where you can take care of the event, you can take care of the ride, you can take care of the other piece courses. So all the activities will be part of this 75%. You have to take care of this one. And various assessment patterns are fixed. As I said, we are more focused on formative assessment. There is a class continuous assessment 1, class continuous assessment 2, 3, 4, as well as midterm 1. And there is a certain percentage of marks also being allotted. So throughout your journey, the formative assessment carries down. And term and exam, it's about 40%, where you'll be taking the pen paper mode of exam. After that, it has been digitalized. And your faculty will be doing light pen, they'll be correcting it, and you can see the answer copies after the examination, and you can see your scores, and it is very transparent system. And we follow a 10-point scale as per the UGC norms. So it is O to F, and O stands for outstanding, and F stands for fail. These are the scores. You can see that what all the 10-point scale is about. Suppose you want to go to UK and US, suppose some university follows 4-point scale. So we do conversion. Our formula as a prescribed formula is there to convert it. And you need not worry about the conversion methodology, what you have. AU also we take care. And WS is there if you want to, you need not go to VFS Global for verification. In our website, just 3-click step, you can do it, the verification also. And these are some of the formulas, what is SGPA stands for, what is CGPA stands for, and what is a semester grade, what is a grade point, what to be scored. So this also will be there in website, and backside of your transcript and grade card is available. You need not worry about the formulas and customization what we have. We are going for with absolute grading. We are not going with a relative grading. So every individual will be assessed based on his own performance. That's how absolute grading says. And we, as per the NAP new education policy, we are working with the absolute grading. And some of the reforms we did, as I said, we made 100% automation in terms of examination. Your seating plan is automated. Who is your invigilator is automated. Again, your answer copies are being automated, auto-checked, and with annotations. And faculty digitalized evaluation is happening. And you can see your learning paths starting from first semester to last semester, how many credits you have to earn, what is the progression policy, what is attendance percentage. So the learning path is also being shared in your ERP itself. So some of the points to be remembered, as I said, 75% attendance is mandate, and we follow 0 to 10-point scale. And passing criteria is a cumulative pass percentage of summative and formative for a first year. That's a 2023 batch. And for grade card distribution, there are various grade card distribution. Just you have to put in ERP, price a ticket, and there is a SLA, the service level agreements are there. Within 3 days, what to be done. Within 4 days, you'll be receiving a transcript. Within 5 days, you'll be getting a grade card. So 10 days, you can apply for the WS. And when is your exam? 30 days before notification will be given. Hall ticket when will be generated. There are several SLAs are there. We stick to the timeline. Just refer your website and refer your ERP. Major informations are being shared there. And the progression policies, you have to get greater than 5 CGPA, or you have to clear all the subjects in the first year. then only you are eligible to progress to third year. And to clear second year, you have to clear all the second year subjects, then only you can be able to progress to fourth year. That's a progression policy across the university we have. So please look into the progression policies. Two things you have to remember. One is your progression policy, other one is your attendance criteria. So some of the student support we do in terms of website, ERP, and emails, auto emails, and help desk. We do all the information's been shared, and you can access through this, and you can get benefit out of this. And some of the punishments, these are major punishments. There are serious punishments are there, 20 to 30 punishments based on the unfair means you perform. The last one is the cancellation of the performance, debarring of the program itself, and cancellation of the old scholarship awards, as well as your medal in terms of you do serious level of malpractices. And these are the QR codes. It's available in all the program officers in the school level and the department level. You can just click on that and you can download the manuals. If you want to give a feedback, it's a 360-degree feedback. If you want to talk about teaching, learning, the feedback tells about it. If you want to talk about examination, the feedback also tells about it. And FAQs are there, frequently asked questions. Your queries have been addressed in FAQs. You can look into the FAQs also. So some of the points you have to understand where and all it's available. There are student support in terms of communication, where it will be available on website, your ERP, again in the handbooks. So all the details have been mentioned here. And some of the informations like which we are to look in for, like form filling for the supplementary exam you take care. And other one is like downloading of a PDF of the copies which to be done. There is a social media policies there, which one, and the document cannot be shared outside, valid documents cannot be shared. So those details, all the policies are well planned and it has been kept there. You can download and you can see that one. So these are some of the best practices. Your degree is blockchain enabled and it is automatically popped into a DigiLocker. And we enable with the ABC, it's called Academic Bank of Credits. So that's what new NEP says, and Academic Bank of Credits, we map your Aadhaar card and mobile number and directly put it into ABC. All your credits have been mapped to ABC. Till 2023, we are the first university in Maharashtra to put it all your credits into ABC portal. That's a central database of a government. And this is a smart degree solution. And this is a simple glance of our department, what we do. And some of the student feedback, we score out of 3.5 out of 4. That's all on a 360-degree feedback, we take all the measures. And this is a faculty feedback about the department and about the student in terms of examination. And at the end of the day, from admission to alumni, if convocation is there, this convocation is planned. That's a traditional way of convocation we do in the Loni campus. So with this note, thank you so much. And once again, I welcome to MIT-WPU all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So now moving on to the next speaker, I'm elated to invite Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Milind Pandey, sir, to please come on the dais.
Very good afternoon. I know 9 बजे से लोग बैठे हैं, 10 बजे से आपके खाने के बीच में मैं नहीं आना चाहता हूं. I will brief, मैं थोड़ा सा आपको वीडियो बताऊंगा, है ना? But before that, let me tell you my favorite statements. We learned and we listened to all of them, है ना? So there are 4 categories of students called C, D, E, F. So you have taken admission to this MIT, a very prestigious institution. It's a dream for many, many students to get admission into MIT. और बहुत लोग आज ऐसे भी है कि जस्ट वो बॉर्डर पे है, एडमिशन नहीं मिला है. So this C, D, E, F. The purpose, see those who have taken the admission for getting the campus recruitment. Our director is there, CAP. Campus recruitment, D is degree bundling, C, D. Those who would like to go for higher education. all the foreign universities tie-ups, MIT known for our international tie-ups. You have the Professor Kamtekar, who almost worked 40 long years in US in the laboratories. E, entrepreneurship, and F is freelancing. कोई सोचा ही नहीं क्या करना है, जो आया वो जॉब आया जॉब, higher education, nothing decided so far. So in these four categories, this MIT-WPU is focusing on this concept of E, entrepreneurship. How we can develop the entrepreneurship mindset. We want our students, बहुत companies आती है placement के लिए, but our students, we want they should be job giver and not job seeker. That's why startups. है ना? Those days gone, when student used to take admissions, the selection from the parents to select any institution on the basis of percentage. If I have scored 99.99, computer science मिला है. 2000 era, 2010, how many companies are coming for the campus recruitment? Whether Microsoft came, whether Intel came. In 2020, era got changed. And now everyone is looking for how many startups are graduating from the university. Do you have the startup nursery in your university? And that is for all the ranking. That is all. And let me tell you very proudly, in this year ranking that is called ARIIA, Atal Ranking of Innovation and Incubation, these universities stood amongst the top 100. And this is all because of the thought process of executive president and founder president to imbibe that culture of entrepreneurship innovation into the mindset of the students. I always used to say this university strives very hard to have innovation in head, compassion in heart, and passion in belly. So for this innovation into head, lot of programs. And we believe that learning is happening beyond the classrooms. है ना? आप इधर से जाओगे तो you will see all those various clubs. You will find RIDE, you will find hackathon, you will find innovation hub. These are all for challenging your mindset to be the entrepreneur. And that is the DNA of this university. So what we are doing? We are doing in the first year itself is a co-creation activity. I'm sure in the morning you must have heard Dr. Mridula Kulkarni saying about the co-creation. In first year itself, it's a co-creation, it is SLDP, social transformation. We want all our students, they should be professionally sound, socially responsible, and spiritually elevated. That's why this yoga, meditation. Socially responsible to understand the problem of the society. You should not become the problem to the society. You should understand the problem of the society and you should identify and give the solution. Whatever you are learning in this next 4 years. Hackathon. बहुत लोगों ने सुना होगा, but what is the definition of hackathon? Hack means to extract the best of the best things from your minds in a group of students. And marathon, to find the fastest possible solution. That is hack plus marathon is hackathon. And for that we are doing this hackathon here. I have all the team members, Dr. Varade, Dr. Hiwale, and Dr. Bharat, every one of you. We are contributing for the overall entrepreneurship mindset development of the students through this event called hackathon. I will not call this as an event, it is a competition. Lot of problems we will give it to you. Society problems, national problems, industry problems. In a group of 4 or 5, you should find a solution under the able leadership of your professor. And that is what we are practicing right from 2017. The consistent winning in all the hackathons at the central level, you will find the more than 12 to 15 students, they won the first prizes in the Smart India Hackathon across the national level. Not only that, even in the India-Singapore hackathon, the Prime Minister Modi gave away the prize to the MIT-WPU students. So you may be one of them in future, participating into the hackathon, starting your own company. And remember, the companies will also select who are taking a participation into the hackathon, into the right. It's just not an academic degree. It's how you are developing your team and yourselves for finding the solution of the society, of the nation, of the industry. Third is ride, R-I-D-E. Ride the wave of innovation, ride the wave of entrepreneurship. Stands for research, I for innovation, D for design, E for entrepreneurship. This is called RIDE. It's a 5-day program. First half, listening to all the stalwarts, all the successful startups. Second half is all getting trained on this RIDE concept, identifying the ideas, putting it into the problem statement, finding the solutions. So we are believing on the capacity development program of every individual. It's a compulsory, it's a credit program. So you have to have the part of this right. कुछ बात कर रहा हूं, but I will show you the hackathon का video first. 3 minutes, I will be showing you 3 videos. One is hackathon, one is right, and one is the Peace Dome. That is the World Peace Dome. So I request to play directly the hackathon video. Listen it carefully. We are trying to challenge your mindset, whatever coming to your mind, mind to market, what you are writing onto the paper, paper to product, and idea to implementation. These are my 3 famous words. I am using it in every lecture. So I am showing you this hackathon.
Creativity is thinking up new things. Innovation is doing new things. There was time when, after completing their education, students used to dream about getting a government job. Then, the era came when big MNCs started coming to campus for campus interviews. And now, it's time for getting switched to Atmanirbharta, or startups. Dr. Vishwanath Karad established MIND, which stands for Maharashtra Academy of Engineering and Educational Research. The itself reflects the necessity and urge for research, the encouragement for new inventions. Rahul Karad is carrying forward this auspicious legacy of research and taking it on altogether another level with the help of new ideas and concepts. MIT-WPU Hackathon will systematically foster the culture and importance of innovation among all sectors. The primary goal is to discuss, encourage, motivate, and nurture innovations and talent across the MIT-WPU students. If you have an innovative concept, don't let it lie on papers. Rather, it should get transformed from paper to product. In your mind, it should not die because of lack of resources. It should travel from mind to market. This is what we are aiming to achieve. This is what we are seeking in you. The creativity, the passion, and the immense power of innovation can and will create wonders. MIT-WPU Hackathon will surely create the new entrepreneurs and will help to bring about a new entrepreneurship culture in India. After all, innovation is the ability to see change as an opportunity and not as a threat. MIT-WPU Hackathon. Let's be the change.
My friends, this is what MIT stands for. Every time I used to say the MIT, the three letters MIT, and if you remove I from MIT, what remains is empty. So you have to put your I into this mighty MIT. That I is your innovation, your incubation, your invention. Many of us, we have not figured out what is the difference between incubation, innovation, and invention. So homework for you. Next time, whenever I will meet you, give me what do you mean by innovation, what do you mean by invention, and what is meaning of incubation. Modi ji is here today, and he gave all this Stand Up India, Startup India, Make in India, and we are supporting this very own cause that India will become a Vishwaguru, India will become a superpower, and the step towards it is identifying and challenging the potential of the each and every individual. And this is what MIT-WPU is doing. And that's why we created this concept called RIDE, just to give that entrepreneurship mindset awareness program to you. Here is the video of RIDE.
Welcome to one and all and Conclave, RIDE 2022.
An entrepreneur, she's a mother, she's a wife, she's energetic, she loves to promote entrepreneurs, she's hardworking, she's number focused, she's the shark at the Shark Tank. You all are. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together to welcome Namita Thapar.
Is the right mentorship. What they need is capital. What they need is the right forum. And I'm so happy that MIT is doing that today through this very unique initiative called RIDE. And I always say I look only for two qualities. H's. Hunger, humility. The day you start loving yourself with your flaws, you will...
Sustainability is the future. Any kind of innovation in sustainability, customers require that thing, and you should think of that thing. Your endeavor. Unification of science and spirituality alone can bring peace to the mankind, can be truly achieved. That how this startup and innovation culture can be built up.
Soul is that mechanism which makes you think, and mind is the controlling factor to make the brain promote and understand the mechanism.
So opportunities as students. After you graduate, you realize that, oh shit, I missed on so many opportunities.
Yeah. So this is the DNA, my friends. We want all our students. Let me tell you, this MIT name inspired Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad when he visited MIT Boston. And believe us, he said very categorically that day will come, whether we may or may not be there, but these MIT-WPU will produce Nobel laureate in coming days. So that is the dream, and for that you require this I, ignite, ignition, innovation. Lot of social initiatives we are doing. Rural immersion, I am sure somebody must have spoken to you, but there are so many initiatives, I don't want to get into all those details, but these are the various clubs. You can visit Robocon. Earlier days we known for our Robocon, robotic contest. So in entire India, we are pioneering this event called robotic contest, Robocon, for more than 18 years. And now these all, you will find those cultural events. This is that Robocon. Consistent winner at the International Robocon, the MIT was there. And this is all Supra Baha, I don't want to get into it. These are the various social initiatives of MIT-WPU University. This is the lecture series for the overall staff development. This is Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, the open classroom of 10,000 student leaders. I said the learning happens beyond the classroom, and these are the all learnings beyond the classrooms, and these are the true learnings. National Teacher Congress, the complementing the rural immersion program, National Women's Parliament, the World Parliament of Science, Religion and Philosophy. Recently we concluded with the 9th World Parliament, where all the who's who from the international fraternity, they are coming. The most best universities of the world are coming for this program. Then the air quality monitoring station for checking the air quality, the Rural Festival of Science and Technology, the various World Peace Prize, and so many things. It's a peace university, World Peace University. Our aim to establish a peace amongst the youth, amongst the society, amongst the state, amongst the nation, and amongst the world. And that's why the name is MIT-WPU University. This is the spiritually oriented scientific laboratory for promoting the culture of peace in the world. The creator of this World Peace Dome is none other than our father of the MIT group of institution, Vishwadharmi Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad, sir. 80 institutions, 82,000 students, 6 universities. So he created the World Peace Dome in last 20 years with no separate architecture, with no separate engineer, only the masons and workers, he built up this. The entire aim of this creation of World Peace Dome is to promote the culture of peace in the world, for establishing the peace-loving holistic global society, and this is first of its kind in the known human history. So with this video, I would like to conclude myself. So welcome you to the bigger world of this entrepreneurship development, the era of startup. Be prepare yourself and be the entrepreneur of tomorrow. Thank you so much. Let us watch this video of World Peace Dome.
I must say that in the entire history after the independence since 1947, this is one of the unique steps towards the contribution of universal humanity. Vice President and Honorable Chief Minister to recognize this World Peace Dome as a structure of importance and support to promote it in such a way that it evolves as one of the prominent tourism destinations of the world.
We should remember and respect like Professor Vishwanath Karar and millions of people like that. And remember the great service they have done. They should be remembered forever. That is also equally important for all of us. This is the stage of this dome. This is the idea of the dome. This is the tallest, not only in size, but also in ideas. It takes away the rest of the days of my life and gives me one day where I can come back and look at this magnificent dome. Magnificent message to the rest of the world. To me, this message to the world.
Without religion is name, and we all know this religion without science is blind.
जब तक सीता का मान नहीं करोगे तब तक श्री राम का मान राम से बात नहीं बनेगी। जय सीताराम कहिए। जय राम।
लगता है कि आज गांधी जी हों चाहे जो कोई हो, सबका इशारा विश्व शांति का है।
विवेकानंद ने कहा है कि 21वीं शताब्दी में मेरी भारत माता ज्ञान इट विल बिकम अ विश्व गुरु इन द 21st सेंचुरी। उसका छोटा सा उदाहरण, छोटा सा सिंबल यहाँ बन गया है, ऐसा मेरा मानना है।
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite the last speaker for the day, Dr. Mahesh Thorve, sir, the Director of Social Initiatives.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Respected dignitaries on the dais, and my dear students. First of all, let me welcome you all to the world of 4 long decades of academic excellence, to the world of MIT-WPU University, to the world which is not only an educational institute, not an university, but it's a family. Let me welcome you to the family of MIT, my dear friends. I'm not going to take much of your time because I know that 2 o'clock we are about to begin with another session, and you are waiting here since 9:30. So just I'm going to show you only 2 important films which will depict entire story, what I want to say and put in front of you. My dear friends, MIT group, as mentioned by earlier speakers, exactly 4 decades ago, the visionary educationist, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karar sir, established this esteemed organization, and now the baton is in the hands of our beloved Executive President Shri Rahul Vishwanath Karar sir, who is the chief initiator and founder of the first of its kind of a school for political leadership, known as MIT School of Government, not only in India, but in the entire Asia region. This group group, as mentioned, has a 6 universities, has a 17 campuses, 83 plus different institutes, and spread across 1100 plus acres of land. But the uniqueness of this institute, of this university, along with research, innovation, and the academic excellence, the one important aspect of this university, the uniqueness, is the social initiatives. Through the nation-building social initiatives like Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, National Women's Parliament, National Teachers Congress, and so on, it has created its own unique identity. And through these social initiatives, my dear friends, it has reached, with the help of 1 lakh plus active students involvement, over 5 lakhs plus students directly, indirectly involved in these social initiatives, and with the help of 5,000 plus different thought leaders from the teaching fraternity, from the socio-political background, from bureaucracy, from judiciary, then journalism, and so on. So let me show you, let me take you to the social initiatives. I'll request my technical team to please relay a short film based on all the social initiatives of MIT-WPU University.
MIT-WPU University is aware of the huge amount of societal inertia that must be overcome in order for humanity itself to progress. Let us take a look at the various social initiatives organized by MIT-WPU. Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad. The Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, or BCS, is an initiative envisioned by the Executive President of MIT-WPU, Shri Rahul Karad, to ensure the active participation of our youth in our democratic process.
In the last 9 years, over 1,000 thought leaders like party president, chief ministers, governors, education ministers, corporate leaders, they have guided this Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad platform.
Thus, BCS is connecting the politically and socially active youth of India on one platform for the common purpose of strengthening democracy and to inculcate a national vision. Nurturing tomorrow's leaders is particularly important for a large democracy such as India, and the BCS is the way to do so. The World Parliament of Science, Religion and Philosophy is another hallmark MIT-WPU initiative.
21वीं शताब्दी में मेरी भारत माता विश्व गुरु बनने की काबिलियत रखता है. It will become a विश्व गुरु in the 21st century. उसका छोटा सा उदाहरण, छोटा सा सिंबल यहाँ बन गया है, ऐसा मेरा मानना है.
As an inspirational monument to world peace, the World Peace Dome is truly a remarkable feat of engineering. That is the venue for this parliament. National Women's Parliament. The need to provide a platform to women leaders and inspire women from all walks of society is critical in the development of the nation today. The National Women's Parliament aims to introduce them in positions of power in politics, media, industry, academia, bureaucracy, and others. National Teachers Congress. Educational institutes such as MIT-WPU, it would be natural for introspection to occur and ensure the realization of the need for a multidisciplinary platform that caters to the needs and problems of teachers.
युग की नई शाखा हमने सपना देखा है. छात्र बीज है सींच के उनको हमको वृक्ष बनाना है.
The National Conference on Media and Journalism, or NCMJ, addresses the key issues faced during the pursuit of the charge of the fourth estate. Considering how important news is to us socially as well as politically, it is imperative that the media remain as influence-free and as honest as possible. This conference aims to do just that by discussing the various challenges faced by the media, while also actively searching for solutions for the same. Moreover, NCMJ serves to connect national and international journalists as well. Civil Service Examination Toppers Felicitation. The Civil Services Examination in India is among the toughest examinations, and it requires immense dedication, patience, and focus in order to successfully attempt it. MIT-WPU considers it our social responsibility to promote the active citizens of our nation, and the Toppers Felicitation Ceremony does just that. Bharat Asmita National Awards. The Bharat Asmita National Awards are meant to recognize the selfless and awe-inspiring feats of leaders from the field of management, education, journalism and mass media, as well as politics. Incepted in 2005, BANA serves to recognize those individuals whose contributions in their respective fields has created a positive impact on society as well as the nation. This has the additional effect of inspiring others to achieve their potential and be recognized for it via the award. Rashtriya Sarpanch Sansad. The strength of India is as much as the urban landscape as it is the rural one. Ignoring one for the sake of the other will not work for our nation. Hence, the Rashtriya Sarpanch Sansad's reason for being. This Sansad aims at understanding and rewarding excellence in the government of rural localities as well as understanding the problems faced by such settlements and how to alleviate them. World Health Parliament. The World Health Parliament, or WHP, is an initiative that seeks to strengthen the healthcare sector within India while keeping the idea of an Atmanirbhar Bharat in perspective. Join us and join the change for a future-ready India which can finally realize her destiny.
Yeah, so thank you very much, my dear students. I think that this film have covered all the social initiative. While concluding, let me request you all, please visit. Recently we had the first ever, we witnessed the history in making last month in Geo World Convention Center, Mumbai. We had the first ever conference where all the legislators across nation, irrespective of their political lines, political ideology, irrespective of their states, witnessed and participated in the National Legislators Conference. I request you students to please visit NLC Bharat website. You will get all the details. And thank you very much for listening me carefully. Thank you very much for and welcome to MIT once again. Thank you one and all.
So very good afternoon all. So we are coming to the culmination of the program. Ayam nijaha paro vetti ganana laguchetasam udaracharitanam vasudhaiva kutumbakam. We at Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT-WPU University, Pune, Bharat, extend a warm welcome to one and all at the commencement of the new academic year from all regions of India at Shubharambh 2023. Today, all our beacon lights here on the dais of the dais, they have advised us to enjoy our academic journey by updating and upgrading ourselves. We wish you a very happy, energetic, skillful engineering education for next 4 years and obviously for your life.
Your informed choice shall help you reach your dreams and achieve and accomplish your goals. Thank you, parents, for grooming these budding technocrats and being here today. And a momentous thank you to all dear learners, firstly for your patience, sitting here since morning and seeking the advices from honorable authorities who themselves has walked all through the life, through different sessions, and are giving you a piece of advice today. So thanks to them and thanks to you for that. You are the ambassadors of the great vision of MIT-WPU to be the Atmanirbhar and Vishwaguru Bharat. We wish you all the best in your journey. The journey starts for your formal academic career today onwards, and as advised, please participate wholeheartedly to upgrade and update yourself. We wish you all the best in your journey. Shubhaste Panthana Santu, Shubham Bhavatu. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Okay, so the exit is going to be from that side. Apart from that, we request you to kindly check out the 360-degree camera setup at the Vishwakarma and Vivekanand stairs. Along with that, we also have food stalls next to the Naneshwar Hall as well as outside. And exits will be from that side. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Thank you, sir. Hey, थांब.
नाही थांबा 1 मिनिट थांबा.
रचितो जाणुनिया अवसान नसोनी जाणुनिया अवसान नसोनी महत्कृत्य भर शिरिने तो महत्कृत्य भर शिरिने तो पंचकुंड नररुंड मालरर चतुंड नररुंड.
And that is only the beginning. They've got one more surprise for us in the package. So before you begin with that, please introduce yourselves and tell us what are you going to showcase, and please begin with it.
Okay, so hello everyone. We are the MIT Cultural Band, and today we'll be performing a small rendition, a classical rendition on the rag Desh. So I am going to be your lead vocalist, Shimoy Banerjee.
Hi, I'm Shreya Shirarkar. I'll be playing guitar.
Hi, I'm Nimisha. I'll be playing the keys. We have Atharva Belsari on drums and myself, Sai Vazir, the second female lead.
Suna, 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 देश के आजा आजा सजन गुरु आजा रे तेरा गंधवा सजा इसी दिशा बुलाए मन के बाले ऋतुओं के सजने तुझे देश राग छेड़ा है उनके अनुसार सीना 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 कैसे दिन आजा रे आजा रे आजा आजा सजन घर आजा रे सीना 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 बस घर आजा Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm the jewel of the MIT, and while they clean up the stage, may I please request the dignitaries to please proceed with the lighting of the lamp ceremony. Thank you, dignitaries. Requesting everybody over here to please stand up for the World Peace Prayer.
जय जय स्वसंवेद्या आत्मरूपा देवातूति सकलार्थ मति प्रकाशे दातु अवधारी बूझी ब्रह्मा गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्मा पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेव
After devoting our hearts into praying for a peaceful, progressive academic journey, it is time we are addressed by one of the major head of the house, our Associate Dean, Dr. Vrishali Kulkarni. Ma'am, please take over the stage.
Very good afternoon to all of you. Respected dignitaries on the dais, our Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.M. Chitnis, sir, Dean Academics, Dr. Akshay Malhotra, Dean Student Affairs, Dr. Mrudula Kulkarni, all my colleagues present here in this auditorium, and all the students of CSE, Computer Science and Engineering, and all allied specializations. So once again, a very warm welcome to you all on behalf of entire MIT World Peace University. I'm sure every one of you in your 11th and 12th last 2 years, I think lot of hard work, lot of sincere efforts, committed studies to take admission to a good engineering college or university of your own choice. Maybe majority of you are coming here with your choice as MIT-WPU. I understand there might be few students who might have some different aspirations, but because of some circumstances, you are here, you are coming to MIT-WPU. But let me assure to you all, those who have come by choice, those who might have different aspirations but still taken admission in MIT-WPU, I assure you that for every one of you, MIT-WPU is a place where you will enjoy your learning. So might be you have done your survey before joining this university. Earlier, we were a reputed engineering college in the state of Maharashtra, that is Maharashtra Institute of Technology. So we have that way a legacy of around 40 years, and we were a pioneer engineering institute in the state of Maharashtra. So after COEP, there was Maharashtra Institute of Technology was the choice for students. And in the year 2017, we have been transformed to a private state university. So that way, if you see in engineering education, MIT is a well-known name and itself is a brand for engineering education. Now, there are a lot of opportunities if you see here. Maybe there are various cultural activities, sports activities, like the one which you have seen right now here. So different student clubs are here. So whatever, see, there are so many different things, like at MIT-WPU, we always say we trust in the overall development of students. Academics is there. Along with academics, we have so many different activities for students. Lot of peer learning is there. Usually students learn in group, they learn with their friends. There is a kind of a collaborative learning for students which is offered. So many different avenues are there. We have a lot of student clubs where cultural activities, sports activities. Along with that, we have some kind of a programming related competitions are held. So these type of avenues are there. There are chapters of professional societies like Society of Women Engineers. There is a chapter of Association of Computing Machinery, that is SCM. There is a chapter of CSI, Computer Society of India. So different avenues are there for the students who are aspiring to do different activities along with your curriculum, along with your academics. So I feel there are few points, say maybe tips or few points of advice which I would like to tell to every one of you. See, you are in a computer field, computer science field. You know what are the requirements right now in industry, everywhere in society. So many applications where there is a requirement of computer engineers, applications of these kind of technologies. But always we should remember that the knowledge which we are gaining here should be applied for constructive purposes, should be applied for welfare of the society. So that is why I think right now we are talking a lot about just not only AI, not only artificial intelligence, but we are talking about ethical AI. So how this AI technology can be used for ethical means. So always remember that our knowledge, our technology should be used for well-being of society. That should be always our aim. We should not just never focus on the outcomes, focus on the process, focus on your learnings, your skill development, and if you are immersed into that, if you are enjoying that, I am sure outcome will be always the best which we are expecting together. Okay, so with this, I think maybe whatever advice I want to give, there are 2 to 3 points which I will always tell you. Being computer engineering student, your programming skills has to be sound. Please focus on that. Never ever lose your focus from the fundamental courses, core courses. If your foundations are strong, you can survive anywhere. So ours is a field which is, there is a lot of rapidly changing technologies which are coming up. Many changes are there. So unless until your foundations are strong, you will not be able to cope up with the things. So always remember, programming skills has to be very sound. Everyone should remember, and that is possible for everyone, there should not be any backlog throughout your career. So that is second point you should remember. And the third point, there are so many different activities. Try to participate as in whatever things possible, best possible for you, but never lose your focus from the academics. So this is very, very important for every one of you. So I think with this note, once again, I welcome you all. I welcome our dignitaries on the dais who are here for this program, this induction, who will guide you further in this direction. Once again, I welcome you all. All the parents who are present along with you may not be here right now. They are at some different location, but they are also having the streaming of our program. And I would like to assure all the parents, guardians, those are here, that your wards are in safe hands. Never worry about them. And that is assurance from entire MIT-WPU. Thank you so much. Once again, a warm welcome and all best wishes. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for addressing the House. You know, Ishan, what all the leading institutions have in common?
I don't know. What is it?
All of them have a clear vision and a mission to positively impact the society, and once they are successful in making that, they create a legacy. And to address the same about our institution, I have a perfect person in my mind.
Wait, let me guess. That should be our Kulaguru, Dr. R.M. Chitnis, sir.
Exactly. Requesting our Honorable Vice Chancellor, R.M. Chitnis, sir, to please take over.
Good afternoon and namaskar. Honorable Dr. Vrishali Kulkarni Madam, very senior professor in computer engineering, earlier head of the department, associate dean. Dr. Mridula Kulkarni Madam, erstwhile head of the department of civil engineering, now dean students welfare. Dr. Malhotra, dean academics. Dr. Patre sir, dean peace studies. All the faculty members here, dear students, all the parents on the online platform. First of all, try to understand why such kind of a inauguration or induction is done. To understand not only a particular university's outlook or core values, once you are done, I will start. Maybe our volunteers are speaking there up in the balcony. They can leave the auditorium immediately. Our volunteers are speaking up in the balcony. They can leave the auditorium immediately. Volunteers, please see that these guys are out. They don't listen, see that they are out of the university. So once again, good afternoon and namaskar. Why inauguration? Why induction and why orientation? Because this is a different journey in your life. First to 10th standard, you are a school guys, 11, 12 junior college, and you are into university system. This entire system is through TCS on ARP software. Your entry, your final degree, mark sheet, all the examinations are through that software. And that software is merciless. It's a robo. Even 1% lower marks in the attendance, or your attendance is 74.5, you are out. And you are out of your good placement that day. Dr. Vrishali said that if you have a backlog, you should not have backlog. Why? Because most of the premium companies are asking throughout first class. But this induction or inauguration of the orientation induction program is to wish you best, welcome you and wish you best. Inauguration has come from verb inaugure, increase, augmentation is the noun out of it. To improve in us capacity to grow. And that's why your hard work is 95% required. And best wishes of all your teachers, parents. And that's why this inauguration takes place, which is a very, very pious kind of a get-together. And that's why lighting of lamp. Lighting of lamp is actually saying that I vow that I will believe in Jnana or knowledge. I will not be completely extreme in my emotions, but whatever is logical, whatever is as per the existing facts and knowledge, I will behave. Someone has to tell you because you are now taking control of your life as you are 18 plus. If you cannot sit in one place for 3 hours and concentrate on you, how can you take care of your life? Many people can't even concentrate and don't have listening skill. They keep on looking at mobile phone. Are you getting some message where you will get Nobel Prize in next 1 hour, 2 hours? Please watch your mobile. We do induction orientation in a very, very strategic format where each one has a different responsibility and we assure life transformation. Vice Chancellor's responsibilities tell about the legacy, and that legacy is in your hand and you have to take that mantle ahead. Thereby you benefit and your university, your alma mater benefits. We work in this college. One day we'll retire. But till you retire from this planet, this university or this college or this department is yours. Our college is where we learn. This entire piece of land, this auditorium is yours, for you. Even if you come 50 years later, it is for you. Whoever is the Vice Chancellor then, he will respect you, he will receive you because you will be sitting in the top position. But for that, the journey is very tough, discipline oriented, which will tell that what is dignity, what is respect, what are ethics, what are values, what is trust, what is culture of peace, what is yoga, meditation, what is breath control, pranayama, and how to be modest in the life. This syllabus is not there in Mumbai University, Pune University, JNU, Tata, or University of Illinois, or University of Toronto. And that's why it is Vice Chancellor's responsibility to tell you what this university is made of, what is the legacy, and what we expect from you in next 4 years. Allow me to start. Dr. Karar sir, like you are doing induction, he was doing his induction many years back. To be precise, exactly 62 years back. In Pune, when he came from a very modest family in one of the rural area of North Maharashtra, Latur village. He went to bookstall to buy a particular first year engineering book. And the gentleman out there, he gave him one book, which was Pearls of Wisdom by Swami Vivekananda. And this time, at the age of 18, he read this line, and this became the entire philosophy of his life. On that line only, he developed 6 universities. We are the flagship universities. We are 4 universities in operation, 2 in offing, another 60, 70 different colleges, including engineering colleges and medical colleges, and 100+ schools. Just with one line. No money, no support. Union of science and spirituality will bring harmony and peace to mankind. Are you peaceful in your mind? Do you simultaneously believe in science? Spirituality has a different kind of endeavor than that of religion. Dr. Patre may be able to tell you in this particular speech. Dr. Karad, after complete his graduation of College of Engineering, Pune, joined the same college as assistant professor. And he wrote one article in Delhi. It article was in Marathi newspaper saying that, this is the exact copy of that article, that in Maharashtra, private engineering colleges are not there. So many people are deprived of engineering education. Chief Minister invited him, listened to him very carefully. Dr. Karad sir told, the neighbors of Maharashtra state are Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh and Gujarat. So barring Andhra Pradesh, all have private engineering colleges. Why not we start it? Chief Minister then said, very visionary Chief Minister. He said that, why don't you start engineering college? He said, I'm just assistant professor. I don't come from modest background and I don't have any funds with me, neither any experience I have. And then that famous dialogue, which is then used in many Indian movies, was said by that Chief Minister that if your cause is noble, you are doing some endeavor which will help the larger part of the society, Almighty comes further and helps you individually for all the moments in your life. And that is part of spirituality also. Think about others too when you want to prosper. You have certain aspirations. He also has certain aspirations and I should go ahead. He should go ahead. He then established with no money this college, and this entire piece of land was donated by one medical doctor free of cost. So miracles happen, the degree of miracle changes from 0 to 180 degree in life, provided your cause is noble. Otherwise it's 0 degree. It's going to be 180 degree if you are spiritual and your cause is very, very noble. It could be 90 degrees also, that everyone wants to play safe. You choose your option. We say that choose 180 degree. Dr. Karar then started this, and then mantle was taken over by Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karar, sir, engineer and then MBA from UK, and then from Harvard Business School, his OPM program, which is above MBA program. Being Harvard alumnus, he has a completely different kind of a legacy picked up, and then he's taking this mantle ahead more progressively in last few years to come. The core thought, as we always say, is bringing ethics and values in your life, though it is not in your syllabus directly of engineering management or pharmacy. Right now we have 155 programs on the campus, largest university. 30 PhD programs, around 25 PG programs, and 95 to 100 programs could be between that UG programs. Yours is just one of them program. And what is that philosophy Dr. Karad gave, which is my responsibility? That he always said that you should be physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated. Can that happen? Can that be syllabus? Since 1983 till 2017, we were under University of Pune as a flagship institution, first COEP, second MIT in engineering. But then 2017, we changed our axis, and then we introduced peace studies where all this is given more important. Whether you want to do pharmacy, any 155 program. Even if you want to do PhD in finance, this is compulsory. 8 credit program, 1 credit is equal to 15 hours of teaching, plus some kind of examinations, then only you will get degree or you will move from first year to second year. If you miss one yoga lecture and if you are failed, you are out. Initially people argued. सर हमको तो यहाँ फार्मेसी चाहिए, ये क्यों दे रहे प्राणायाम, ब्रेथ कंट्रोल, हमें नहीं चाहिए ये. This part of syllabus. We appreciate your option of other colleges, other universities in India and abroad. If you feel this is okay, please join. Otherwise, namaste, goodbye. Entire fee will be refunded to you. That was the outlook. Today, people understand the importance of yoga, peace studies, pranayama, and meditation. Like every day you start your mobile, it gives you better kind of a performance. You need to restart yourself every day, but not once, twice. And that's why 20 minutes in the morning and 20 minutes in the evening, entire flavor of life changes. Entire genre, diction, everything changes. All that whatever's there extra in the cache memory is moved once you restart yourself. Initially, people used to argue with me. I used to say that, okay, very politely, try to explain logically. No, we don't want this. Today it is proved, and people, those who passed out are saying it makes a difference, it makes an age in the interview. When we enter into decision-making room, we are now seen differently at a young age by our employers. So now, in a lighter vein, on a jocular manner, sometime with a dose of sarcasm, I say that, ma'am, don't argue with me. Your daughter does pranayam, my lungs will be better. Your son does yoga, Dr. Mrudula's muscles will be better. So please help us and tell your student, tell your boys and girls. But something which is good coming to you free of cost, do not undermine. That's a compulsion. And not only stop with you, but give it to all others. Physically fit you are because your mother gave you nice birth. 8, 9 long months in her wombs with a critical care. She is sacrificing her life. All the luxuries of life during that time. Mobility restrictions. Then you saw light of the day. She took care along with your father financed or mother financed, and then your KG school, then under 5 school, then 5 to 10, and then 11, 12. That's why you are sitting here. So say namaste every day morning, every day evening, touch their feet. And then come to college and touch feet of your teacher. It doesn't cost anything. It shows the modesty. It shows that you are going to go to the very big position at young life. Going to top position at a young age is a good idea. Be there for multiple decades is a good idea. Be there for multiple decades with no blot on you, no black spot on you, no controversy in you is the best idea. So for that third stage, we are recommending what we are trying to tell you today. That is what is MIT. Earlier, when IIMs and IITs came, intelligent quotient equal to success. Then came Japanese technology and then Japanese management and then motivation theory. 24 motivation theories as of today. And then they said that it's not a IQ is equal to success because all intelligent people, a very intelligent man devastated 2 big towers in America, a great engineer. Yesterday in Pune, one doctor arrested, topper, gold medalist of one of the medical and 20 years experience, for supporting terrorist activities. Big newspaper, news is there in the newspaper. Big news is there in the newspaper. Why this happens? So you require something else. And we saw that top IIT IIMs are changing jobs every 3 years, 2 years, 1 year when they go to the top ladder. Then came the technology or the equation that IQ plus EQ, emotional quotient. Mind well, being at the top is, something like complete expert of emotions management, emotions of your super seniors and emotions of the so many people, those who are reporting to you. As I told you, we are a very large university, 1,100 plus professors and 2,000 admin staff. Mumbai University, Pune University, JNU, TIS, University of Illinois also do not have this kind of numbers. So you are in a very large setup. I was talking of IQ is equal to success 60, 70, 80s, 90s was, or 2000 was harmonious blend or harmonious mixture of intelligence or intelligent quotient plus emotional quotient. How you can motivate others. That is equal to success. But today, a global citizen you are going to be is going to be IQ, which already you have. EQ, we will develop on. Just go to Google and ask how to improve your emotional quotient. So IQ plus EQ plus SQ is the requirement, minimum requirement. At least comply that. SQ is a spiritual quotient. Dr. Patre is expert of that. And that is what is our endeavor in MIT-WPU. Physically fit you are in mother's womb and then you are up to this position, given nice nourishment to you. बेटा ये खा लो, थोड़ा रोटी खा लो, उसमें थोड़ा घी डाल के देती हूँ. Lot of emotions, blessings with that ghee, desi ghee on the top. But now you are taking control of yourself. This particular connection of physical fitness is to be seen from age of 18 to 62. Will you be physically fit same as of today when you are 62? Probably no. If you look around in your home, father, mother, uncle, auntie, grandfather, grandmother would be taking some medication. It would be related to diabetes, sugar, it could be cholesterol, heart-related issue, it could be blood pressure. These are the premier three. And fourth comes cancerogenic species. Do you think any one of these diseases come viral or come from outside? They are self-made. That is physical fitness in MIT. Blood pressure, we invite overthinking, psychosomatic disorders. These are lifestyle diseases. Sugar is also lifestyle disease. About overthinking, what will happen to me? Will I have to take insulin? No. Once you are in that, you are gone actually. Intelligent, but physical fitness is gone. And come to cholesterol, heart, nothing but wrong kind of a food eaten. Excessive cheese, fried items, junk food. Just try 2 months on fruits and vegetable. Everything is gone. No diabetes, no blood pressure, no cholesterol, no heart attack. If you think whether I will have heart attack, I am looking into social media at a young age, 70% of heart attacks are coming below 44 age. Say, okay, but it will not happen to me. A spiritual quotient also has a positive quotient, and then life is different. Now, this is not there in any other syllabus. That's why on the day one, we try to tell you what is the legacy, what kind of students we have created. They may not be flamboyant like any other institution which I don't want to take name of, but they are grounded to ground and they know the reality. They know how to use their knowledge for betterment of the society and then take money out of it. Kind of a social entrepreneur. Now coming to physical fitness, then you go to intellectually sharp and mentally alert. Are you mentally alert? Intellectually sharp you are, but mentally alert, never. That generation is gone because into mobile phone, not able to concentrate, so many thoughts in mind, start meditation. One thought at a time. Maximum 2, 3, reduce it to 3. It will go to 4, then come to 1. Go to 5, come to 1. 8, 10, then you are gone. Better take a rest for 1 month and do complete full day meditation. You have to take a break. Overthinking is a very dangerous thing. And that's why we say that today what you are, you should look the same at the age of 62. But still you should be aspiring that at the age of 33, you should be at the top post. A global head, global CEO. If not a national head, national CEO. If not regional head, regional CEO. If not the local head, if not at least the branch head, go through the branch. Something you aspire, that will happen. What we think, that happens to our life. What we think that I want to be this, but I don't know whether it will happen, will not happen, 50%. That's the theory of positive thought. You can visit Positive Thought, YouTube, Tej Parkhi's videos. Yoga Gyan? Tej Parkhi's is? Tej Gyan videos. If you say after this, I'm little tired, I want to have coffee, coffee will come your way. Because you are going to coffee way. And then you say, okay, and I got nice coffee. You say, I want to see a movie tonight, movie will come your way because you are moving towards movie. You say, I want to see OTT platform, that will happen. Why don't you say, I want to be at the top post at the 30? Today, people are becoming head at age of 30. I became head at 28. All were seniors to me. Who will report to me, whether they will listen to me or not, all that. But I never said that I'm the boss. Talk very nicely, politely, and don't use bad language at all. Since my office is the power, I can ring the bell and ask for a cup of tea. How can I ask? I ask normally this way, I have some guest, is it possible to have some coffee? Could you please arrange for some coffee? To show the other person who has come, I can press the bell and I can say, "Arey, do chai lana, biscuit hai to wo bhi lana." Which is better? The first one is better. Coming back, we are interweaving different stories. We said that respect your parents because you are in your mother's womb. We also said that physical fitness should be there because all these elements which are so-called and really dangerous elements like diabetes and blood pressure and then cholesterol and heart attack, these are self-attracted. Nothing happens. In Corona, any one of you had something called as, okay, now diabetes coming this way from China side? Can I make some magic and say 1, 2, 3 and Mrudula is now having diabetes? Can I do that? Can any magician, any doctor? 1, 2, 3 and this professor will have no cholesterol and heart attack. Can I do that? Can any doctor? Can any magician? Any Baba? No. So all these are lifestyle decisions. Say goodbye from today only. Nothing will come on your way. But by the time you understand, you are in 40s. Physical fitness is important from that point of view, that I want to perform at a very high position. For there, a lot of pressure, but I will not take any pressure where I have to take 1 tablet of BP. Pokle sir, Patre sir and myself, we are never, not a single time hospitalized in our life. It's all within you. He may tell you, I'm not supposed to say that because I'm entering into his domain. You are different and your body is different. He speaks very nicely on that. You are feeding, you are something different. You are feeding your body something. If you give apple, keeps away the doctor. If you give some beverage, which you never had in the 3rd standard, but in 11, 12 you tried, then that will happen to your body. So it is you, what you are feeding to your body is important. Not not important what your body wants. So I repeat this again and again on behalf of Dr. Karat sir, that physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated generation will be made in MIT, created, developed, and that is the requirement of industry today. Mind well, if you become great coder and Vrishali Kulkarni puts you into Infosys or dream company of your choice like Intel, Sintel, wherever you want. You will do coding, you will get best package from MIT, you will do MS in USA, you will get best package from that particular university. Then, but there are many others coming after you with a latest knowledge who will actually reduce your value. And that's why upgradation is required, intellectual sharpness. There where I come in and tell you that try to see that once you grow up in your age, how much business you bring in, what is the market share of others you can dent, put a dent, and then bring it to our brand, is the success mantra. Because if you are getting 5 lakh rupees per annum, there are 15,000 rupees other fresh guys are available from the regional, local institution. And 40, 50 or 1 lakh rupees equivalent package per month, you get from a good institution. 12 lakh rupees you pay in IT, you get good coders. But who will bring the business? I will. And that's why I do MBA. That's why I do leadership programs. And all the leadership programs are based today on spiritual and emotional quotient. Intelligent to aap hai hi. The next generation, God always makes better than earlier generation. Like new mobile phones are better than. So you are better than me when it comes to brain capacity. Your potential, your opportunities are much bigger than what I had or we had. But then a lot of garbage in the market which comes on internet or in the marketplace in some pubs, that was not existence in Pune. So our life was made. Good health, good thoughts, good opportunities, good respect in life, good vehicles. All that will come to you. But for that you have to compete with this equation. Emotional quotient, spiritual quotient is important in addition to what intelligent quotient you have. But there is an icing on the top, which is on your left side. It should be, everything is to be done with lot of decency, decorum, dignity, and discipline. Suppose someone is not here and he is known to you, not today, some other day, and he or she is in Durga Cafe. He then someone tells you that, अरे आप वो इंडक्शन या कुछ कॉन्फ्रेंस अटेंड कर रहे थे विवेकानंद में, वो लड़का है बाहर हमारे क्लास में ही है, वो आपके बारे में ऐसी गलत बात बोल रहा था. Lost your control. I will take revenge. उसके लिए आए क्या यहाँ? For what you have come? Why you are losing focus? Today's world is focus. If someone is talking about me in Durga Cafe, I come to know, and then that guy comes to me, I said, thank you for saying nice adjectives. I can say the same for you, but I don't want to say. It's gone. The animosity is gone. Nothing remains in your mind. That day, that's a cleaning technology. Patra sir will teach you. More meditation you do in the morning, evening, cleansing, and when you go to bed, whatever Almighty you believe, support me. Life is beautiful. But you need some kind of a support system, and they are teachers and who were earlier your parents. Ask your parents not to intervene because your attendance is low, we will throw you out. Unfortunately. Not that we want to throw you out. But we want to tell you that if you are below certain capability, you please take a break. And that is what is decency, dignity, decorum. Talk in such a way that other man should be attracted towards you over a cup of tea. मैं इनके साथ कभी चाय पीना चाहता. And look at any faculty of us. They are made of that kind of a material. This is trivia. We are 4 universities, one in Pune, another is Lonikarbhur, third is in Ujjain, fourth is in Meghalaya, fifth is in Solapur, and sixth is in Goa. We are a very large university with 1 lakh plus students, now showing 60,000. Earlier, it's an old transparency. Instead of 4 universities, you can read 4 in existence, and Solapur next 2 months, and then Goa 7 to 8 months. We started with a small engineering college in 83, and then School of Management in 1987. 2 very big medical colleges were introduced, 800-bedded hospitals, one in Mumbai-Pune Road and one in Latur. Later on, axis changed. 1996, can we bring reduction in the culture of arguments or fights between 2 religions? Dr. Karad sir, engineering professor, way back from 1980s till 1996-97, entered into area of peace. And Naneshwar Hall, where Naneshwar statue is there, that was built. And later on, he was bestowed United Nations chair, UNESCO chair for peace, democracy, human rights. Then there was no possibility of introducing that into syllabus. From 1996 to 2017, it was on the optional basis. 2017 onwards, it's a compulsion. Then we came into undergraduate BBA program, Arts, Science, Commerce, and then another engineering college, and then huge college in Alandi. Naneshwara took Samadhi in Alandi. That's why we have done a lot of social work there. And then came these schools and then establishment of these universities, one in Meghalaya, one in Lonikarbhur, one in Ujjain. But prior to that, on your right side, establishment of School of Government is another change in the axis after 1996. Dr. Rahul Karad sir takes over and sees that this country, which is the biggest democracy in the world, has operators or the leaders which are less trained. Forget about their intelligence, the skill set, how to manage the constituency, what are the problems and how good solutions can come, what is the center-state relationship, constituency management, social issues in that area, social issues in the country at state and your level, that is constituency. All that was put into syllabus and students started doing School of Government. Today, 300 plus students have passed out. By this time, it could be 400. And they are at very major places in the back rooms and war rooms of the top political leaders, including the all top you have in mind. But then Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad came out of this in 2011. Then came National Teachers Congress. Then came National Women Parliament. Then came National Legislators Conference, which happened on 15th, 16th, 17th June in Geo Center, Mumbai. Largest conclave of politicians, 2,000 MLAs plus from Manipur till Kanyakumari, physically traveled and stayed with us for 3 days. 1,250 volunteers traveled from here to Mumbai with Dr. Patre sir. They traveled on their own, stayed there on, and 3 long days they were working with us in Mumbai, and then we came back. Another program. Your slide SLDP program in this particular month itself, August and September, of which you will be given information. Rahul Karad sir will address you. He is traveling in Europe today, but should be there by this evening in Pune city. Different schools and different universities there, and then came WPU in 2017. This is the way this conglomerate cluster of education fraternity looks today, of which the latest word is ecosystem. This is for you equation. Now, what we expect out of you to carry on the mantle or take the legacy further is that you say that yourself and to your father, vow in the name of your father, that I will be complete in the self-discipline. I don't require discipline to be taught by others. I will be completely transparent in my life. Not a single thing I will do which I cannot disclose to others. Why we don't keep transparency? Because we do wrong things. Don't do. So automatically transparency would be there. If you come to my office, 24/7 it is open. Normally, Vice Chancellor's office means 2 or 3 levels, take appointment, then come inside. Someone comes and sits, I come out and I meet. Would you like to have some tea, coffee with me? Point here is transparency. Then he or she said, no, I want to talk to you in your office person. No, sorry. I'm here, I'm a public authority. So you tell whatever is in front of everyone. Unless it's very severe where, there is a compulsion. But do we keep transparency? I know that boys in this age sends, good morning, you look nice, gorgeous, and 1 rose, kind of a WhatsApp to a girl, but they send it to 40 girls at the same time. Someone will be there to appreciate this message. But understand, girls also have a big network and they are intelligent than us boys. They come to know each other. I have received this message. Have you all? Then 40 say yes, then that boy is gone. A big dent in your reputation. Reputation and transparency go hand in hand. They are not inversely proportionate. Ethics and integrity, we want to tell you that believe in us, ethics and integrity will keep you away from all dangerous diseases like whether it's a heart attack or whether it's going to be some kind of a diabetes or a sugar or whether it's going to be cancer. Because are self-made diseases. All top leaders work 24/7. Some of them have problems, some of them not. If you look at their lifestyle, then that makes a great distinction between them. Some of them are hefty, some of them are very, very slim, trim. Some of them talk in a nice way, some of them walk in a different way. So it is our management, our body, our mind, and our karma, hands. Jack Welch is the most popular CEO this world has seen, General Motors, General Electric said. Jack Welch came with theory, my success, GE, General Electric, world's biggest company, is integration of head, heart and head. That means what my head tells, what my heart thinks, my hands do. I don't lose focus, exactly that. So many management consultants started training on what Jack Welch said, and here in Mumbai, people bounce on that training program by paying few lakh rupees. My appeal to Mr. Jack Welch, I don't know him, but my appeal on behalf of all of you, all Indians. Mr. Jack Welch, this theory is Indian 3H, and that is nothing but meditation. Meditation is to take control from within. Our head and hand and heart will do the same thing what we want. And that we is soul, which you don't know. They have only 3 parts of you. We have 4. Brain, body, mind and soul. Look at it again. Brain, body, mind and soul. And they either brain, body and hand, or brain, body and heart, and they leave soul. This is what you are made of. And that's why I said, you ask your body what you want, it will give wrong direction. You say, my body, I'm going to give you this. Okay, some milk and fruits. That's all for today. Just get lost. Tomorrow I'll talk to you, my body. I remember one of my classmates, and we used to laugh at it, he used to do that. Whenever we used to go to cafeteria, that small canteen in our. आप क्या खाओगे? आप क्या खाओगे? अच्छा 3 बटाटा वड़ा, 2 मेदू वड़ा. That's what's the world during that time, not pizza and burgers. So this guy used to ask his own belly, what do you want, baby? Okay. And talk to her. No, I will not give you that today. Just, small half glass of milk today. So taking care of yourself, that is what is this particular thing, ethics and integrity. that I will not think wrong, so I will not do wrong. Whether it's my food or my activities, my karma, my bhakti, or my knowledge. It's mixed. Our life is also defined as bhakti plus karma plus knowledge. So all three things I will be very, very integrated. Peace, I believe I should have peace and I will restart myself 3 times. I do that, Patre sir does that, many of us we do that. And then when it comes to critical thinking, but before that dignity, respect and trust. Do you know how top leadership is picked up? By head hunting. And for you, when you get out, it is through placement process, aptitude test and in technical interview and HR interview. As you grow up, you do MBA from Harvard or any other school, IIMs. Then at the top position, first persona is mapped by HR guys. Who are there in marketplace when it comes to computer engineering heads? Okay, these are the top 10. One of them is Vrushali at the 9th position. Okay, suits me. Then Dr. Vrushali will, आपको MIT छोड़ना है, मैडम? हम वहाँ US में बुला रहे हैं आपको. That is head hunting. And that becomes because of the brand, not because of your intelligentsia. That is called as a persona. How that person is. Forget about his package, forget about his knowledge. He is already there at that position, must be good. But we have 10 options. Out of this, which suits me? Well, the bell rings. That is what is employer's HR technique. Your sister is to be married and 7 people are shortlisted by you. All are good. You will not shortlist any bad boy for you. All 7 come to your home. In Maharashtra, we say in Marathi, chaha pohi. Means some snacks and tea. The guy has come to your place. 1 has gone, 2nd has gone. In 10 days, 7 came to your home and gone. And suddenly your granny or someone senior say, that 3rd one was good, suitable. The first one is good, but why you are saying no to him, granny? No. और कैसे बैठा था पीछे बैठ के? अरे, he had a wrong posture. And it's like an attitude. बाप का घर समझ रहा था क्या? You straight away from the non-verbal communication, you go to that level. That's human emotion. We really don't know which one is correct out of this. But how to sit is what posture, body language. I used to teach when I was younger, body language. You can be informal. I used to teach high in mutual funds and all that, how risk capital, average capital, and I used to dance in the class. But my body language was completely different when I go to classroom, when I speak or when I sit in, because I learned it. Initially when I was young, I said, no, all this is, not so important. Knowledge is important. And then I came to know IQ plus EQ. And today, in 2010, I joined MIT. Spiritual question is also important. Coming back to the second guy, second guy was nice, very handsome. But he asked my mobile phone to make a call. बाप का राज है क्या? अभी ऐसे पाए करे तो शादी के बाद मेरी बेटी को तकलीफ देगा ये. अरे, he may not be getting coverage. So you can't know who is correct. But I'm trying to tell you different point. The third one, Granny, कितना polite था, आने के बाद सबको नमस्ते किया, जाते टाइम मेरा मम्मी आता हूँ मतलब वो positive है. So we are deducing so many things out of non-verbal and little bit verbal communication. Bell rings when employer takes you at a senior position. Third wala, Vrushali Kulkarni is the best. Though she is 7th out of 10, Vrushali, I say informally lena. You don't take it very seriously. Yeah. Otherwise she will start applying outside. Bell rings. That's our posture, the way we walk, the way we look at you, our voice category, voice maneuvering. Patre sir does better than me. Meditation, musical meditation, beautiful. So all that is important, which engineers sometimes, management graduates sometimes, we feel that not so important. Only this one is important. Probably answer is 1/3 correct. You have only 1/3 weightage now to intelligence. Yeah. 1/3 to emotions and 1/3 to spiritual. If you want to go up, you say, I want to become coder lifetime, ज़्यादा responsibility नहीं लेना है. then you are right. Then you behave, you can go in shorts also, and then you can talk any rubbish language also. Does low mannerisms and rubbish language give you any advantage? Answer is no. Then why? And that's why I want to put more time on this, that dignity, respect and trust is to be earned by us over the years. Do you trust the guy sitting next to you who is unknown to you? 4 years later, out of these so many guys, you will start trusting someone, and my best friend. Isn't it? The other one, 50-50. The third one, don't even talk about him. All are equally good, huh? All are equally good, but your interaction with them, और बेचारा जिसको पूरा 0 मार्क दिया है वो डिप्रेशन में चला जाता है. So you are not here for what I am saying. You are here for single focus. You will work hard. All will be placed in the premium dream company jobs. That is our assurance. But see that you have a throughout first class, no backlogs, and we'll do everything. But last but most important is critical thinking. If someone tells you something, don't take extreme view in your life. Life goes on. One of the best facts of this world is life goes on. One prime minister will come, and Indira Gandhi came, and Rajiv Gandhi came, then there Barack Obama came. Life goes on. Manipur, something is happening, suddenly people stop. Because new knowledge is acquired over the last 2 months. Kaiki versus Kuki versus Maiti. They are fighting, 2 tribes. And Kukis are ex-religion and Maiti. अरे आप अपना देखो. Extreme position क्यों ले रहे हो? If you want to say something, say it very decently. I come to know that Manipur has some political issues. The government put one particular case in High Court of Manipur, and they said that like Kuki, who have this benefits, Meitei will also, that tribe will have benefits. So since they are also going to get those benefits of minority, Kuki and Meitei relationship is strained, and some unwanted things are happening. That's all. And government is looking into it. Both the parties now ready to discuss in parliament. If this guy is from the Kuki side and I am from Meitei side, then I will fight. वो बेचारा solve भी करता है वहाँ झगड़ा, हम लोग झगड़ा करते रहते. This is the vision. Look at it from the very top view, vision, and then we'll go to mission, and then pedagogy, and then stop. Now, it's basically for excellence, promoting the culture of peace. And the last line is religion, spirituality done will bring peace to mankind. That's the one part. But the second part is interesting. It's a world-class space for intellectual distinction in creating extensive trained professionals, which we have lakh plus, and who shall stand for eternal human values and world peace as complete global citizens. When we travel to US for this alumni meet, especially engineering and management students, we call them alums and students, but they are big guys in age, their families are there, and they come, we have a dinner in particular hotel, and then I'm very inquisitive what they are talking. No, they are talking about their teachers. I ask them, चलो आप कोई किस्सा बताइए आपके MIT के कॉलेज के जीवन का. Then tell, नहीं वो ऐसे हो गया था, हमने ये गड़बड़ की थी, वो भिड़े सर थे, उन्हें हमको झाड़ा था. So some of the old employees are saying about Bhide sir, and Bhide sir used to physically hit also students if they are smoking outside. I can't do that. I don't have those guts. If you are smoking now, you are spoiling your health. Get lost. Bring your parents tomorrow. Kind of a discipline, which engineering always had. And then you know, he jhadofy us that day, and मैं सुधर गया. And that's why I like MIT. नहीं तो मैं wrong track पे चला जाता था. That means student like if someone is showing them sometimes right way with certain torturous discipline. I'm not saying torture, certain strict discipline. And that is what will happen with you. Please don't bring your parents in between. You are grown up, try to handle your own life. And then comes to mission, it's a synergy between what you learn and how you can solve the world's problem. We have one activity which Dr. Mridula can tell, co-creation, where University of Amsterdam, WPU University Amsterdam people come in, and then we train you that some boys from MBA, some from BBA, some from engineering, art, science, come together, take one societal problem and try to have your own solutions. They may not be the final solutions, but at least you start thinking interdisciplinary way. And then comes, the applied scientific knowledge, and then the idea of Bharat, that is, it's my land, and I'm going to prosper, and I'm going to make this $5 trillion economy from $3 trillion, from third place to first place. I'm not so giving importance about the place. It could be first, second, third, or may slide to fourth also, no problem. Which size should increase. If there are 140 crore people staying, then you require this much money, and that is $5 trillion economy. What is my number in the race comes next. If there are 6 people staying and it's only 1 BHK apartment, it doesn't look good. But if you have 3 BHK apartment, then 6 people can stay in that particular. As simple as that. If my economy is 140 crore, then I can't stay in 1 BHK. $3 trillion is just 2 BHK. I want a bigger bungalow. And that's why 5 trillion, 6 trillion. And that is what is going to the first thing. Swami Vivekananda said, Union of Science. But he also said in 1897 that in 50 years we'll be out of clutches of UK and we became free country. And he also said that 2025 we will start towards becoming Vishwaguru. And there where we are trying to help. And that is what is Dr. Karad's particular dream, is make India Vishwaguru through MITians. I mean, not only MIT, there could be other universities also. This is the pedagogy. My time is over, so I will have to stop. But look at this. There are 3 times where you have to go out. One is rural immersion. Do not expect any good hotel there. There won't be any good accommodation for you. You will have to adjust. How rural people stay and how you can help them. You will have to stay for 7 months there, no water, no accommodation, and then you will have to express. No eyebrows raised. It is not 7 months. It is 7 days only. Forget about it. It is not 7 days. Now it has got to 3 days. So 3 days आप नहीं रह सकते आपके भारत के लिए छोटी जगह में जाके, where mobile phone cannot be reached, whereas you can stay in some temple or some small place. No water is available. You can carry water bottle. But look how they are staying. 70% of India, Bharat, is staying in that kind of an. And that changes your vistas, changes the canvas, brings better kind of thoughts in your place. I remember many years back in 2012, BBA students were sent and we identified one school where these boys and girls, their parents are alive, but they don't have money and they are farmers, so they sent to this residential school, and it was a batch of 50 boys and girls, kids, 4th, 5th, 6th standard, 7th standard, 8th standards. 30 BBA students went or 50 BBA students went in bus, they stayed in that locality. And nothing with them. And some NGO is running that school, so I thought I will donate some amount to them, but let me see what these students talk. And then I had put faculty members, I said, please record what they felt after coming out of that school. So one girl came on the record saying that since their father and mother are staying in farms, they come on Saturday evening and Sunday to that school to meet their young kid. Young kid is aware that father, mother may not be having even the meals. And the school which gives you 2 rotis, young girl used to take out one in her handkerchief, and outside that school used to feed her father. And girl said, coming from rich family, I was fighting with my father about a new mobile phone. I listened, I learned relationship is that kind also. That's affection and love. And then it was on the record that most of them who carried, the blanket or chaddar, mostly bed sheets and chaddars. These guys were very strong ethically, so they said no donation to us, direct. Whatever you want, you give it to the school. But 15-20 of boys and girls from BBA of MIT gave their chaddars and bed sheets, we can call it. They just put below the beds, below the cot, and they left from there. Point here is, we learn through such visits, which I could not have taught them in the classroom. You can say this story to others, and we have the written proof, all the boys and girls, what were there. Second is national. National means you go to another state, you stay there again for 15 days or so, and there is no arrangement made for you. Whatever small little arrangement, cope up with that. And then one international. International this year onwards will be optional. Yeah. So that is there. So I want to actually say that this pedagogy can be done by Dr. Vrishali some other time, or Shubhalakshmi also sometime later. But there are certain responsibilities and certain major decisions in your life. And I want to appraise you of that and end with that. And I want to wish behalf of all of us here and on behalf of Dr. Vishwanath Karad, Dr. Rahul Karad, and all the member trustees that we are giving you best wishes on this inauguration day. What all this? I will say I will wishing you best on behalf of all of us for this for 6-7 times. But you remind yourself that it is your responsibility 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Take it as responsibility, because this is the way you will not feel I'm giving some advice to you. So on behalf of all of us, I wish you best of the best for your career, for your studies in MIT. On behalf of all of us, I wish you best of the best for your placements. That means you prepare for your internship and final placements through our department, taking a special training of interview. I wish you best of the best for your package. That means you will become rich. Wish you best of the best from all of us here for your MS. Wish you best of the best for job after MS. Wish you best of the best for a great, lovely spouse coming in your life. When I say that we wish you best, that means you have to be critically very strong in whom you will say hello to for your entire life. Don't be emotional. It's a very important decision. 4 decisions: what education we take, whom we marry, how many children, how do we save money. But we give a lot of respect to all other important decisions, like which coffee, cappuccino or South Indian coffee, or which mobile, which movie, which OTT platform. Come on, which education, you can't change it. Which spouse, you can't change it, you should not. Which children, how many children, you can't change them. From 2 to 0, you can't make it. And how to save, where to invest, and what is my retirement solution. These are the only 4 decisions you should concentrate every day. But you are too young to concentrate on them. Concentrate today only on your studies. What education I should say. So I wish you best of the best for your studies, for your examinations, for your marks, for your placements, for your MS, for your post-MS placement, for the beautiful spouse in your life with intelligentsia. Best of the best children to you, best of the best automobiles. Tesla car is coming to India, best of the best global travel, best of the best bungalows and apartments, best of the best income, best of the best health, best of the best wealth, best of the best investment strategies, best of the best post-retirement life, with wealthy post-retirement life and best of the best business class ticket or a private jet coming to you to take you from this planet to the next planet. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. So I have to go to 27 inductions, but I am every time passionate and focused and I get exhausted also. So I have to jump into another. This is my third. Today's morning, so in Vivekananda, then Naneshwar Hall. Again Vivekananda. I'm jumping into Naneshwar Hall. So please allow me to leave the hall. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your addressal. Now let us call our Dean of Academics, Dr. Akshay Malhotra, sir, to give us a brief about various immersion programs conducted by our university. Over to you, sir.
Very good afternoon to all of you. And guys, I've just been introduced as your Dean of Academics. But first and foremost, I'm a faculty and still a faculty at heart. So when a faculty enters into a classroom and wishes students good morning or good afternoon, you know what he expects, right? And ma'am, this is computer science and computer engineering. One of our largest crowds. Guys, don't you think that the entire MIT-WPU family should know that your induction is going on here right now? So you know what I mean, right? Should we try again? Yes, में ये आवाज नहीं निकलेगी तो wish कैसे करोगे? Should we try again? Yes, good afternoon, everyone. I thought the morning batch was better actually. Let's try again. Good afternoon, everyone. Much better, thank you. Very good afternoon to you two guys, and very warm welcome to all of you. Where do I have to point this? A very warm welcome to all of you to the MIT-WPU family. In these days, actually, the corporate world uses the word family very loosely. Every organization says, we are one big happy family. Trust me, that's not the case. But in this case, when I'm welcoming you to MIT-WPU family, I actually mean family. Just like you guys, all of you have a last name that's going to stay with you for the rest of your life, and you didn't have any choice, right? This case, you did have a choice, but the name MIT-WPU is going to stick around with you for the rest of your life. Onwards, this very moment, you are actually torchbearers of 40 years of legacy and everything that comes with it. In just one single instant, that responsibility is yours. And you will be carrying that responsibility for the rest of your life. That's a big deal. So yeah, welcome to the MIT-WPU family. The fact that you are sitting over here in this room right now means that your efforts have paid off. So congrats. But also, perhaps even more worthy of congrats than you are your parents, who I think are watching us live right now, most of them. Guys, they've made a lot of sacrifices that you know of, a lot of sacrifices in life to get you over here that perhaps you'll come to know later, and many sacrifices that you will never even know. So can I have a big round of applause for all your parents, please? I think they've earned it. I don't think I have that right, but still I'll take the liberty on behalf of your parents. Thank you. Today again is actually a very, so most of our life is routine, all of you will agree, right? Ek din khatam hota hai, dusra chalu hota hai, pata nahi lagta. You can actually tell like what you're going to be doing at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. But there are some days in life which are, milestones, which you actually remember for the rest of your life. One of them would be first day at, work. First salary, that's even better. Marriage. Graduation. Another one of those days is actually today. Please be very mindful about today. Look around you, look to your left, look to your right. Maybe you find a lifelong friend sitting in this row is someone whom you're giving a call 20 years from now at 2 a.m. because you're facing a problem in life. That relationship will be formed today. Maybe you meet a teacher today who's your mentor, even 10 years from now you're giving him or her a call. Those kind of relationships are going to be formed today. And you're going to be discussing this 10 years, 20 years. Yaad hai pehli baar kaise mile the? So be very mindful the entire day this week. You never know whom you're going to meet. I'm not going to go into the details of the university. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor has already discussed that. Not only that, he has even told you the spirit behind the university. I just want to concentrate on the fact, emphasize on it, that we are a vast university. We are truly a multi and interdisciplinary university. There are a lot of opportunities for peer learning. Now, this is an important document known as the academic calendar. You go to our website, your website, and go under academics. So this is a very important document. It tells you when classes start, when classes end, when exams start, when exams end. But most importantly, it also tells you when the vacations are. So you can see actually Diwali vacation from 10th November to 16th November. Now, I'll be the first Dean Academics in history who's pointing out the vacations on induction day, but this is my attempt to at least make you open the academic calendar, right? And I'm sure it will be circulated amongst you too also. Important documents, and here is the academics tab that I was speaking about, is the academic notices. We'll be updating this regularly, and I would encourage the parents also to please just keep an eye out on this page. Courses at the MIT-WPU, and you'll find them grouped into different categories. I was told in the morning this is known as indigo blue. I was calling it blue, but my color sense is restricted only to the primary colors. So I was corrected. This is indigo blue. So this is the bulk of your course, curriculum, bulk of your subjects, what you are here for, the specialization, whatever area you have chosen, the program core courses. All these things in detail you'll be having a separate induction ceremony at department level also, and these will be covered in detail. What I am here to tell you about is these are remaining 20% of the courses, university core and university elective courses. This is what we do different at MIT-WPU. This is what's going to give you an edge for the rest of your life. Why do we do this? This is what academics at MIT-WPU does not look like. That's why you see this is a photo of not of our students. You can't take a photo of that in our classroom. You won't find something like this. If you're expecting college life, that something begins, the class will become at 9 a.m., then another lecture at 10 a.m., another at 11, then we'll have a lunch break, and then we'll have a practical session followed by 2 lectures, and then we are done for a day. Guys, do you want that kind of college life? Answer doge to ma'am aise hi wali dena inko. Do you want that kind of college life? No. Exactly. So you have come to the right place. You are not going to have that kind of college life. Why is that? Because at MIT-WPU, we actually believe that it is not our job just to prepare you for that first job interview. That is the very least you should expect from any university, just to prepare you for that first job interview. Our job is to actually prepare you for that job interview which you're going to be facing 15 years from now in a field that does not even exist. How do we do that? We do that by preparing you for life, not just for the first job interview. Now the question is, how does one prepare for life? For specialization, it's very easy, right? You have a set of courses, let's say a course on Signal processing, you attend so many classes, pass an exam, and you get a transcript showing, hey, this guy, he knows the signal processing. Life doesn't work that way, does it? You can't pass a course and say, okay, now I've aced life. I've got a grade of A in life. No, life doesn't work that way. All of you know that. So the only way you learn about life is by experiencing life. While knowledge comes from the classroom, wisdom actually comes from experiencing life. Only life can teach you wisdom. So education, that's why, is a process of self-discovery. And these images are from our campus. You've seen that much of our campus, right? You're in a place that is an ideal setting for self-discovery. But how do you discover yourself? You discover yourself by exploring various options that are in front of you. The font size is such, I don't expect you to be able to read it, but every semester, each and every semester that you're going to be there with us, you're going to have some other activity going on. Which one would consider would be beyond normal academics. I'm choosing my words very carefully because at MIT-WPU, these things are not add-ons. This is not something extra. This is very much a part of your academics. These things come with grades. This is how serious we think they are in shaping your future. Let me just give you an example of few of these things. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor has already discussed the Rural Immersion Program. Yes, it is not a trip ki subah ko gaye, sham ko वापस आ गए, enjoy करके. You actually have to spend 2 or 3 days in a village. The aim is that you got to try and solve problems. But guys, trust me, even if you come after solving 0 problems, right? Even if you don't solve anything, but what you'll the very least get from those 2 or 3 days is a sense of gratitude. Of how people actually live and the problems they face. And at the same time, you get a feeling of how lucky you are, how blessed you are. Trust me, the technical part of the syllabus might get outdated in the next 15 or 20 years. Ma'am, please don't mind me saying that. But that feeling is never going to get outdated. What you're going to learn from these 2 or 3 days is going to remain with you for the rest of your life and is going to influence the decisions you take. That's why it's so important. Ma'am is going to tell you more about these. And this is actually a credited course. Similarly, co-creation, this is some activity that takes place in the very first year, when students from different backgrounds come and solve social problems. The problems can be drug addiction, screen addiction, and please, someone please solve it, public transportation in Pune. We would really appreciate it if you can do it. Again, ma'am is going to talk more about it, so I don't want to take that part away from her. Ride is an event. Sorry, my screens, my font size and all, it got, shifting of the presentation, it got spoiled. This is an event, I really want to tell you about this. It's an innovation and entrepreneurship event that's going to take place later this month. Last time we had over 40 speakers, 104 startups participating, and a footfall of 10,000 plus people attended it. Let me tell you just one of the outcomes from it. When some of the founders were, presenting at the event, some of our students asked such interesting questions that the founders offered them an internship right there and then. चलो तुम्हें लगता है तुम ये कर सकते हो, आ जाओ काम कर लो. That's your opportunity, guys. This is something again which is part of your curriculum and actually comes for credits. All of you know this guy, right? Jeff Bezos. What's he doing over there? So when Amazon started delivering, parcels by drones, he was asked by an analyst at a result call. Hey, Mr. Bezos, is that what you're betting the future of Amazon on, delivery by drones? Is that the technology you are betting the future of Amazon on? He said, no. I have no idea what the future holds like as far as technology is concerned. No idea which technology is going to be dominant even 5 years from now. And this is the head of Amazon saying it. So instead, I'm betting the future of Amazon on things which I know are not going to change. Instead of trying to predict the future and say, this is what's going to happen, I'm going to bet it on what is not going to change. So he said 3 things. He said, no matter what technology is prevalent, even after 20 years, customers are still want more variety. Agreed? Right? They are still going to want cheaper goods. Agreed? They are still going to want faster delivery times. So these three things are what I'm betting the future of Amazon on, irrespective of what the technology in play is. So guys, these university level foundation courses are something to bet your future on. No matter what are the changes technology-wise, critical thinking, effective communication, design thinking, these things are never ever going to go out of fashion. In fact, if it turns out to be an AI-dominated world, they are going to be needed even more. So please take these courses very, very seriously. If after all this you still want to do more courses, then we even have honors and minors options for you, which you'll be learning at your department. Again, it's said that there is no tool more powerful than education. I hope you've heard that and you really understand that. But like any other tool, especially a tool that is so powerful, and more powerful the tool, the more open it is to being misused too, right? So not only are we going to give you the tool, we also want to influence how you use this tool, how you use your education. We want you to use it to make the world a better place. That's what this university is all about, and Sir is going to be speaking more about that. I would like to end by saying that it might sound funny coming from the Dean of Academics, it might sound strange, but today is not about academics. Your parents are here to say goodbye to you. Please say a proper goodbye. Your time should be spent in that. Please assure them you will take care of yourself. They are really worried about that, right? Please assure them that you will not let them down. Please assure them that if they get a call from the university, it will be to invite them because their son or daughter is getting an award rather than so-and-so discipline case has happened. And one last thing, please hug your dad too. Because in our society is such that moms are allowed to express their emotion. My mom herself is quite emotional, right? But dads somehow are expected to always be the strong one, the stoic one, always the ones holding it together. Trust me, your dads are going to miss you as much as your moms are going to miss you, right? So please hug your dads too and tell them everything is going to be fine, you're going to do great. And on that note, have a fantastic day ahead and have a fantastic time with us. Thank you guys, God bless you.
Thank you, sir. That was actually the emotional motivation from real to real. So we really appreciate that part of the speech.
And now let us dive into the regular everyday topics whose implications you will see in everyday schedule as you move on with your academic journey at MIT. The do's and the don'ts, the code of conduct, and an introduction to a very new and grand version of student elections.
And as by now you would have noticed that you don't need to be able to write that prescription wali dawai to become a doctor. And we have many such doctors on our campus.
उन्हीं में से एक है Dr. Mridula Kulkarni ma'am, the Dean of Student Affairs, who gives her doses of medicines and gets students better at their disciplines.
Ma'am, please take over.
Not all that bad. Don't believe 100% to them, whatever they say. So here, I'm standing before you as a bridge between you and the university systems. So I'm part of you as well as I'm part of university. So I'm not anybody who will be just going after the discipline. Please don't remember me that way. So here in student affairs, what we have is there are areas of intersection where you will be a part of university system and you will be following those systems. So those areas of intersection will be all the activities, student activities on the campus, and whenever you go outside the campus to represent the MIT-WPU University as a representative of university. So these activities, whatever you require, whatever platform you require, whatever funding you require, any other support that you require, I will be the bridge for that. Activities at the school levels, you have got your program directors, faculty heads, faculty mentors. So for that also, whenever it is required, the Office of Student Affairs will be there with you. Safety on the campus, cooperative education, career guidance cell, career success services, student clubs, student elections, student association, community services, NCC, NSS, all those things. There also you can participate, you can try to sharpen your inherent skills and really get some outcome out of it while you graduate from the portals of MIT-WPU. So here, we are responsible here and we will be taking care of you through international student services, learning assistance, academic support services, where there will be a buddy program, buddy mentors who will be your senior students who will be supporting you. There will be on-campus dining. Very shortly you will come to know what all facilities are there. University housing, that means the hostels are there within the campus and outside the campus. Your conduct as a student through academic conduct as well as your behavioral conduct. We will be there to assist you all the way. So student media, a lot of it, all the student community is using nowadays. So there also we will have a partial MIT-WPU official version of media, irrespective of you all having your own personal media. And there are some wellness programs also, which every now and then we will be carrying out on the campus. There are some mandatory committees that you must know. So this is the basic framework of any university as per the UGC Grants Commission. So within this framework, we have Student Grievance Committee, and for that we have got an online portal. You can make use of this portal. Whenever you really require that, you want to lodge a grievance for or any issue to be addressed by the university authorities. We have got Student Discipline Committee, Anti-Ragging Committee, Internal Complaints Committee, and for this you will have a separate induction to make you aware of the briefing about what the Internal Complaints Committee does. There will be Hostel Committee to sort out hostel issues, Canteen Committee to sort out your any food related issues. There will be Counselors Group where we are having a trained, very highly senior trained psychologist who will be helping you, hearing you and trying to sort out your problems. In recent few years, we came across many issues by the students, particularly relationship issues. So we will try to help you to move ahead because this is not your age. Because of the relationship issues, they will affect your studies. So we will try to help you out in that aspect also. And mentor-mentee program is already there. Every faculty members will mentor 15 to 20 students throughout their 4 years of journey for your academic queries, for your other curricular, extracurricular activity queries. And they will try to help you out, find out the appropriate path depending upon your nature, your strength, and your inclination. So you can have these faculty mentors as a guide away from your parents at home. We have instituted School of Government. We were the pioneering into teaching the democracy and the outcome of democracy for India. So why not have our student council, student secretaries in democratic way? So we are the only university we are having the student elections as democratic elections. So you will observe this. If any one of you would like to try your leadership or you would like to say that I'm good leader and I can lead it to a better purpose, you can take your chance at student council. And you will see here there are various positions of student council across the university. Also, there are student leadership positions at faculty level also, apart from these. So there is ample scope that you can have your way of showing your leadership, developing your leadership. There are, along with these secretaries, there will be class representatives, there will be student volunteers, brand ambassadors, student buddy and senior mentors. Some of them, they are also paid as stipendary positions. You might have seen while you entered into the campus, you might have seen some activities going around in the campus. They are all clubs. So different clubs are there, right from Technofest clubs, science forums, cultural clubs, sports club, and many other clubs. And lastly, there will be alumni club as well. So in all, right now we are having more than 100 clubs as of today in the campus, and all of them are very, very active. And most of them, we can bifurcate them into these type of communities. So find out your own strength, try to join these clubs and find out what you can do, how you can add on some more personalities, traits to your persona. So it is up to you which club you wish to join. And there is a particular format how these clubs work. Again, it is a democratic way of working. So there is complete freedom given to the students how the clubs and the functioning is given. And at the back of it, we are there to help you in every aspect. But definitely, this is going to be the activity driven by the students for the students. Now coming to the part of do's and don'ts. There is student handbook which is available on the website. Please go through the student handbook and you will see what are the norms that you have to observe while being a student of MIT-WPU. So mandatorily we can say that, in short, don't waste your time, behave in a proper way. There should not be any decency seen in your behavior. Do not show any indecent physical intimacy while you are on the campus. Do not drive rash driving. There have been many accidents by the students which were very painful for all of us. And I would suggest that don't bring four-wheeler to university. There will be parking issues also. If you can share your two-wheeler with your friends, that is welcome. So this is just a suggestion. Do not damage the public property and observe the particular parking rules while you are on the campus. Use your iCard all the time. Uniform, whenever it is mandatory to use, wear the uniform. Be punctual for your classes. Use your time gainfully. You have got 24 hours. There are so many activities to be done, academics to be observed, 75% attendance to be done. Everything is to be done within your stipulated time. So use your time very optimally. Don't waste it here and there without any reason. Be open to the ideas which are going to shape your personality. Set your own goals and be careful with your assets. See that you take care of your assets, be it a laptop or mobile or vehicle, anything. Some simple do's and don'ts. I'll just rush through it. Be well dressed. Keep your hair so that they are presentable. You wear proper clothes, sober shoes, no slippers. Sports shoes you can wear. Try to be as formal as possible as the event or incident demands. Especially for the students staying at the hostel or the rented accommodation, manage your financials within the plan, within the given financial restrictions and the manner in which you plan your financials. Be transparent with your parents when you spend the money. Don't ask for unnecessary money from your parents. code of conduct, whenever we have given any clause in the code of conduct, there is a particular punishment or repercussion to what happens. Say if you are not wearing your I card, what will happen? If your attendance is not appropriate, what will be the after effect? So it may lead to debarment for a particular period, that is a semester, or maybe the cancellation of admission. If you are not following the dress code, then what happens? You'll be losing your attendance. Sleeveless off-shoulder tops, t-shirts without collars, low-waist jean, half pant, shorts, short skirts, slippers, torn jeans are not allowed. You may feel that it is taxing, but see, you are going to be ingenious, be presentable, be professional, and you can be presentable if you avoid these conditions. If you get involved into ragging, that is not acceptable. Door will be open to you. We will simply ask you to go out of the university. That is 100% not allowed, so there will be a zero tolerance policy. If you involve into alcohol, drugs, smoking, again, doors will be open to you. There will be direct exit, no other option. Same thing if you try to harm any person. Please don't do that. Please take care of your friends in the class. Don't harass anyone. Keep your conduct in an orderly manner. So this was about discipline. Don't get tension about that. I'm sure that after your very 11th and 12th standard, you have worked a lot to get the admission into MIT-WPU. And these are not the points you should focus on because you are very far away from these things. This is what I assume. Before that, if any one of you would like to have any campus contribution in a small way, we offer some of the Yes, we are offering some of the positions where you can contribute in university systems. So you can choose your field. There are many outlets where we can get your help for processes of university, and you may get paid for that. So we would like to know from you how and what way you would like to contribute in your free time if you have. So this was just an option. So I would like to be a bridge, as I said, between all the students, their activities, their aspirations, and MIT-WPU processes. So within the processes, please make the big out of it, and we are there to help you as myself, my student volunteers, all the student secretaries, and all the faculty members. I welcome you once again on this occasion. Let's have a glorious 4 years of transformation for all of you. Thank you so much.
समझता नहीं है क्या यार? This is not how it works. I'm fed up of this, man.
ओके सो हा फोन आपण स्टेजवर यायच्या आधी कट करायचा होता. सो गाईज दिस इज ईशान. वाई डिड ईशान गेट एंग्री is because he did not attend his peace classes. उसकी attendance है कम. So basically there's this peace element that is very closely incorporated with MIT institutions. And we have the Associate Dean of Peace Studies with us, Dr. Milind Patre sir. Sir, would you please address us?
Thank you. So I will request you that you play the PPT instead of I doing the acrobatics with my fingers. So first of all, thank you so much for this opportunity, and I congratulate all of you, your parents also, for taking this wonderful decision, the decision of taking the admission. There are many universities in India, 800 plus, thousands of colleges, but somehow your destiny landed you here. And my Honorable Vice Chancellor and many others have already spoken and given the importance of the other value system. So I'll be very brief so that others can also join this, because you are going to listen to many, many people. But just before I begin, I just want to connect peace with Albert Einstein, and you will say how? Because we see that peace is connected with, saints and sages. But that's what we are talking about, blend of science and spirituality. So I just want you to take a look at the photograph of Albert Einstein there. And Albert Einstein made a very remarkable statement, and he said that the significant problem you and me face in my life and your life today cannot be solved at the same level of thinking you were at and I were at when we. So the problem of your life and my life, when they are created because we are at a particular level of thinking. And how those problems go away when we rise above that thinking. Now to rise above that thinking, to go deeper in life or to higher, they mean the same thing. For that the element of peace and some syllabus is needed. Because the problems of the mind cannot be solved at the level of the mind. Again I repeat, the problems created by the mind cannot be solved at the level of the mind because mind has created it. So you have to either drop the mind, go in deep meditative state, or you have to rise above the mind, that is transcend the mind, that is have a very higher value system. Understanding of that. Just mere understanding solves the problem because understanding itself is transformation. And that's why we call it as a university for life transformation. They are not play of words. And so I will just give quickly about the peace program. Next, please. So these are the legacies. Revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Ji Karar sir. Remember, friends, that very few people ever talk about world peace. It takes guts. It takes vision. It takes compassion. It takes a deep heart so that it understands how people suffer if there is no peace. You know and I know that. For example, even if one night you don't get proper sleep, think about your life the next day. You are not creative. You are not at ease with life. You are not compassionate. So he understood. And so Dr. Vishwanath Karar sir, Vishwadharmi Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karar sir, the whole life, his journey, his mission. And he is aspiring to make the vision of Swami Vivekananda true. In 1897, Swami Vivekananda says that in 21st century, India will be again Vishwaguru. What does that mean, again Vishwaguru? It means we were. Once upon a time, we were. And when we say Vishwaguru, it has nothing to do with financial supremacy. It has everything to do with when you live a life based upon righteousness, or we call in our Upanishads Dharma. And that supremacy, that Vishwaguru, and the whole planet Earth, if you really are aware about life, you understand the whole planet Earth is now revolving and has taken a different vibrational frequency, and that is leading people more and more into the spiritual domain of life, more and more into the righteousness approach of life. That's what is happening. You must have heard the word NEP or NEP 2020, that's called National Education Policy. The whole policy talks about global citizenship. The whole policy talks about, again bringing glory to our Indian tradition, our culture, the age-old, our literature, Vedas, Upanishads, the messages from them, and yoga also. With post-COVID, again the significance of the yoga for mental illnesses, for dealing with those problems. Because friends, please understand, if the problem is physical elements help. If you are suffering from fever, you can take paracetamol. But if your mind is not at the right place, if you are in rage, if you are angry, if you are frustrated, physical medicines won't help. And you cannot find the solution of that mental rage and anger and relationship issues in the book of chemistry, in the book of physics. For that, a different syllabus is needed. And that's what the peace syllabus created. I think probably this is the first university in which peace syllabus is made compulsory, mandatory across the whole academic system. 3,000 plus peace lectures occur every month. A dedicated department of peace studies, a dedicated 50 faculty members. And that's only for making us, that's we call it as a plus program of WPU. So after Karar sir, it is the dynamic leadership of Rahul Karar sir, and it is now reaching to the next horizon. Next, please. So this is the UNESCO says about war, that war are begin in the mind. Every war, in fact, every trouble in your life and my life, it first begins in the mind. And then it sees its manifestation in the relationship or in the physical world. So if you want to reduce the war, Putin has to work on his mind, not on other things. But anyway, next. What education is, and then we'll go to the Karatsar's philosophy of the universal value-based education. Education, as per Einstein, is that I never try to teach my students anything, but I only try to create an environment in which they can learn. Peace cannot be taught, but we need to create an environment in which the whole concept, the whole delivery is made in such a way that you yourself come to tackle with the issues of life. Are there issues? Yes. Will there ever be? Yes. But then once you have the mechanism and the tools and techniques how to deal with them, yes, you are there. And the whole education is focused, I'm talking about the education elsewhere, focused only on academic excellence. Probably we are now focusing more on the character goals also. Next, please. So that's what we talk about, value-based universal education system, for which revered Professor Dr. Karatsar is working immensely in the last 4 decades plus. Next, please. You have already heard that intellectually sharp. And based upon that, the mission of the Faculty of Peace Studies has come. Now, please understand, this is what you are going to be. So please see yourself that this is you will be. This is our mission, that this should happen in your life. What? To inculcate in you the appropriate understanding of the scientific. We are not going to compromise with the scientific, technological research part. Understanding of the scientific as well as the spiritual component of life through multidisciplinary value-based universal education system, thereby transforming students into ethical professionals so that they become responsible citizens of the global society. Again, watch the words. Modi ji says global citizenship. 5,000-year-old Indian Vedas and Upanishads say Vasudeva Kutumbakam, that is the whole world is one family. 2,500 years ago, Socrates said that though I am born in Greece, but I am not only a Greek citizen, I am citizen of the entire world. So if Socrates is great, then Indian culture and heritage is double great, because 5,000 plus years ago we said that yes, the whole world is one family. We need to understand the glory that yes, we had all those rich thinking and wisdom in our own culture and civilization. Next, please. So there are many levels of the peace. You may say peace university and peace classes. So yes, you need to understand peace at all these levels. First, at your own level, because unless you are peaceful within yourself, all the talks of peace are rubbish. So first inner peace or peace yourself. And then interpersonal, anybody, your person next to you, your mother, father, your friend, that is valuing. That happens with valuing differences. And then at the community, and then at the national, and then at the global. So this is how we are going to understand and going to make a difference. Next. And so this is what we aim at: science and spirituality, peace and pace, money and mindfulness, technology transcendence, entrepreneurship and ethics. So we want to go ahead simultaneously. We want peace also, we want pace. Pace here means, the rapid rate. We want efficiency, but also we want peace and efficiency both together. Next. So in MIT-WPU University, we have intertwined, synthesized both the Eastern and Western approach for peace, because both are different. For example, just to give you, because the Eastern approach says maybe it is regards character. Swami Vivekananda says the whole purpose of education is to create people of mighty character, because only they can create the world. So we understand in India or in Eastern part of the world that character formation is the most important part of the education. Whereas in a way, Western path, they say research, skill. Once you are having the analytical mind, the research set, and that's why we see more Nobel Prizes coming. Both are right, and we want both. We want Nobel people also. We want research and all those giant skills, but at the same time, we want not compromising with our own inner interiority. Next. For example, we talk about meditation, Western people talk about mediation, dialogues. We want both. And that's why this is intertwined. Next. And so, no peace, no life. You can see the word. And the pronunciation is same, no, no. But the difference is vast. No peace, no life. And what is next? No peace, no life. So, next please. So these are the, actually, Dean Academics has already shown you this slide, that basically for UG program, these are the 3 piece subjects of 2 credits each. So basically this 6 piece credits program, and they cover a gamut of many things. For example, from conflict resolution part to the analytical skills part, to the little bit essence from the Vedas, from the Upanishads, from the great epic of Ramayana and Mahabharata, from our ancient culture and heritage, to some of the life, directing messages of Swami Vivekananda and Sant Dnaneshwara. So it's a mix, it's a conglomerate, to all the essence of the major religions of the world. So this is what, you will be learning in a very lively way. Next. Of course, for the PG it is there, and probably I believe that it's only UG audience. Next. And what we call it as a WPU method, World Peace University method. So it consists of biography, film appreciation, group activity, and yoga. We don't call it as a yoga. It's yoga actually. And now repackaged and came back to India as a yoga. In India, we do it free. Westerners do it with $1,000 for one day. So $1,000 has become yoga, and free is yoga. Please understand. So biography. Next, please. So biography, you are going to have, see, unless and until there is a vantage point where you look at the life. For example, Einstein was thrown away, discarded when he was a child. Einstein's teacher said that he is so dumb, he is so stupid, that he is having a mental dyslexia. He is a dumb student. Now think about the Einstein to whom we call as the 8th wonder of the world, and that time he was referred to as a dumb child, and he is, can't even complete his primary education. Now think about this. So unless and until, once we have that vantage point to have to learn from them, so biography study may be from scientists, from political field, from the industry, from sports, whosoever may be, and probably you will learn some of those. So biography study, it carries marks. Next, film appreciation. Yes, we all know that they are the mirrors of the mind. So films, certain biographies, and certain types of the things like whatever we call it as a TV there are many short series on the TV. So based upon those things, you are going to have those things as a part of your career. Once you see that this is going to happen in your class, you are going to discuss the story, the characters in that, the central theme, the critical views, and finally the takeaways. What did you learn from that biography or from that film or from that journal? And then documentary, and then that carries marks, huge marks. So these are the WPU method. Next. And then finally the yoga program. The yoga program. See, in 2014, with the leadership of Modi ji, 178 plus nations vowed that yes, 21st June will be the International Day of Yoga. But that happened in 2014. But way back in 1983, when MIT was formed, or from 1996 when many activities began under UNESCO chair, yoga was given the importance, and we have been doing all the yoga things from 1996 onwards. From 2017, it is added into the curriculum, and yes, next please. Next please. So these are the 2 programs, Yoga for Excellence in Life Part 1 and Yoga for Excellence in Life Part 2. There will be 2 1-credit programs in your first and second semester, and you will be doing 2 lectures or 2 practicals in every week. So this is how we are going to complete the yoga program. So 6 credits of peace, 2 credits of yoga, 8 credits, the system is locked. There is examination, there are internal assessments, there is attendance criteria. Probably the first time the effort is being made to mix this academics and the spiritual essence together so that it helps we as a global citizen. And that's a huge thing. Probably we are the only university, I believe, that this is being happening. And now NEP, government has made it compulsory in 2020, but we have been doing that decades earlier. So that's a legacy, that's where you are. And when I say this and when I conclude this, I'm so happy that your parents who are watching online this program, they must be very, very relieved and happy, because every parent wants their child, their girl, their daughter should get these higher value things as a mix apart from what they are learning academically, so that will transform them not only into engineers and professionals, but a person who is a globally responsible, ethical professionals of life. So true education is peace education, and peace is the product of true education. Welcome you all. Thank you so much. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir. So now we have with us the Chief Academic Officer of MIT-WPU, Dr. Kamtekar, sir. Sir, please take over the stage.
So good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sanjay Kamtekar, Chief Academic Officer, MIT-WPU. On behalf of Senior Dr. Karad sir and Executive President Rahul Karad sir, on behalf of them, I welcome you to MIT-WPU. At the same time, along with my esteemed colleagues, we welcome you all. It's been an achievement for you guys. You have been working for a while, since your 8th grade, to reach this point in your life. But next 4 years are not going to be easy either. I'm sure earlier speaker must have gave you how rigorous it's going to be. But now I'm not going to talk about, do's, don'ts. I'll talk about something else. I'll talk about this university, the core values, what it is mean to be in MIT-WPU. As you embark on this transformative journey, we want to emphasize whatever these core values we hold dear at our esteemed institution. These values are integrity, inclusion, empathy, creativity, and excellence. It is not only define who we are, but also kind of individuals we aspire for you to become. Integrity is the foundation upon which every successful individual and society is built. As you step into this new phase of life, I urge you to uphold the highest standards of integrity both in your academic pursuits and personal interactions. Remember, integrity is not just a virtue, it is a mark of true character. The second value, inclusion, is the key to fostering vibrant and harmonious community. It's about the diversity, actually. Embrace diversity, for it is the treasure of different perspectives and ideas. Be inclusive in your thoughts, actions, and relationships. Let the richness of our differences strengthen the unity of our purpose. The third virtue in life is empathy. You can be really smart, but it's useless unless you have empathy, you have integrity, right? So empathy is a powerful force that nurtures compassion and understanding. Cultivate the ability to place yourself in others' shoes. Empathy will not only make you a better human being, but through empathy, that we build the connections, we build different relationships, we create a world that cares. Virtue is creativity. It is the spark that ignites innovation and progress. So my advice to you is never shy away from thinking differently and expressing your unique perspectives. Embrace creativity in your academic endeavors and in your real life. The world needs your imaginative minds to solve its pressing challenges. And last but not least, the excellence is the pursuit of greatness in everything we do.
It is the aspiration to continually improve and surpass our own best efforts. Strive for excellence in your studies, in your relationship, and your endeavors. While talking about these 5 virtues, now while you are embracing this value with enthusiasm and determination, I also want to remind you to something really, really important, because once the time has passed in your life, that you cannot get back. So please savor every moment of this beautiful phase in your life. Your time at the university will be filled with opportunities for learning, growth, and unforgettable experiences. These days will never come back, and they will shape your future in a way you cannot imagine. So work hard, but also take the time to build a lasting friendships, cherish memories, and find your passions. Discover yourself in the midst of diversity of talents and interests around you. Embrace challenges with courage and optimism, for they are the stepping stones to greatness. Remember that education is not confined to textbooks and classroom alone. Engage in extracurricular activities. Explore new avenues and continue to contribute to the causes close to your heart. Embrace the joy of learning, for it is the gift that keeps on giving. So as you move forward in life, I encourage you to embrace curiosity, question conventional wisdom, and dream big. MIT-WPU is not just a place for academic learning, it is a platform for you to unleash your full potential, make a meaningful impact on the world. So in conclusion, dear students, I congratulate each one of you on this auspicious day of induction. You have chosen a path that will shape your destiny. And we, the faculty and staff, are here to support and guide you every step of the way. So once again, congratulations and welcome to MIT-WPU University. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your addressal. And now, another unique thing about us, the MIT-WPU film. So let's take a break from all of this and have a look into our signature film.
MIT-WPU, formerly known as MIT Pune, is the epicenter for imparting value-based education for promotion of universal culture of peace and welfare among youth. For over 40 years, MIT-WPU graduates have contributed significantly to society. Today, student learners at MIT-WPU are leaders of change to shape a bright future. And how it results in deserving students missing out on getting quality education. Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karar's dream transformed into MIT-WPU as the university aims to groom students academically, professionally, and morally. The values students get here are leadership, integrity, and philanthropy. Students develop an attitude that pushes them to do better, set new benchmarks, and keep learning. Shri Rahul V. Karar, Executive President, is an enterprising educationist leading the university from the forefront. An alumnus of the Harvard Business School, Shri Rahul is committed to channeling the power of youth, coupled with the latest advancement of science and technology to give them value-based education. Our unique approach to education is marked by 4 key pillars. First is experiential learning. Students gain knowledge with learning by doing approach, putting the learnings into practice alongside. Second is robust industry-academia collaboration. We are working with the best names in the industry via our CIAP initiative, understanding what is needed at corporates and incorporating it in the academics. The academia-industry partnership gives us an extensive reach and fundamental edge in shaping our role and creating impact in a fast-changing world. Third, the peace culture, striking the perfect harmony between mind, body, and soul. Fourth pillar is the Rural Immersion Program, working in rural India, understanding their problems, and developing practical and sustainable solutions for them. We partner with industry leaders to give the students a platform to interact, share their ideas, and research with the world. Experiences Perspectives and learnings allow the students to understand the shared humanity and better prepare them for the reality of a fast-paced, interconnected world. Value-based education at MIT-WPU has a strong foundation of science and philosophy and is also driving inspirations from futuristic technologies that are revolutionizing today and tomorrow. Yoga and peace modules are an integral part of the curriculum at MIT-WPU, allowing students to gain the importance of work-life balance, which aids in holistic development. The state-of-the-art facilities, libraries and labs inspire students to embark on a wonderful journey of discovery. The exposure at MIT-WPU makes the students to be at par with leading global universities, with advantage of industry-specific programs and excellent placements. MIT-WPU is situated in Pune, which is a popular student city in India and has been declared the best city to live in. Be it the first university to offer a program in political leadership or offering programs guided by UN SDGs, students get new opportunities here. Students are encouraged to extend their learnings by joining various clubs that focus on extracurricular activities and allows them to maintain a healthy learning balance. Our faculty members with decades of industry experience are also deep into research, with multiple patents and publications in their accolades. A safe and secure campus that assists to nurture learning, persona, and thinking. Experience value-based education and learn what matters at MIT-WPU.
These were some top things we have to offer you guys. And now, to hand over the stage to our esteemed Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Milind Pandey sir, and see what he has in store for us.
Very good evening to every one of you. कुछ भी आवाज नहीं आ रहा है. I said very good evening. So I will be discussing with you the different dimensions of MIT, MIT-WPU University, computer engineering students. Every one of you, you have taken admission to computer engineering, right? B.M. Patil sir, they are all computer engineering students. AS, DS, CS, BS. So I congratulate you for getting selected in this very, very prestigious MIT-WPU University. You are a lucky one. Your parents are proud of you. There are many students, they yet to crack these MIT-WPU entrance examinations, and they are yet waiting for their turns to get into this very beautiful campus of MIT-WPU University. My friends, this university is for the transformation of the personality into winning personality. Listen to me very carefully. I said this university, what is the differentiation between the other university and this university? Here we are not just training the minds, we are transforming the hearts. What do you mean by university? Universalization of the mind is university. So you are here to learn the various aspects of academics, sports, music, extracurricular, co-curricular, entrepreneurship. And that is where I will be coming and focusing. What do you mean by entrepreneurship? What is that entrepreneurial mindset? And from day one of this university, how you can focus yourself to be the entrepreneur. For that, there is a very, very systematic program planned by the MIT-WPU University administration, the faculties. Before that, let me tell you, Honorable Prime Minister Modi said, IT plus IT is equal to IT. How many people you heard of this equation? No one. He has given at least 5 or 6 mantras. Out of that, one famous mantra which I liked is IT plus IT is equal to IT. बड़ा चमत्कारिक लगता है, why he is saying 2 plus 2 is equal to 2, but when he explained the innovative technologies plus Indian talent is equal to India tomorrow. आपको पता चला है तो मोदी जी के लिए तालियां बजाइए. IT plus IT is equal to IT. He dreamed of that thing. If India to become a superpower, what is required is to imbibe this innovativeness into the mindset of this Indian talent. And then only we can build the India tomorrow. India will become a superpower in 21st century. And we are watching it every day. Lot of startups, startup ecosystem, Stand Up India, Startup India, Make in India, Design India, and so many things. Just to boost the startup ecosystem of the country. Zero import, net import zero. सब एक्सपोर्ट करेंगे, इंपोर्ट नहीं करेंगे. मेक इन इंडिया. So that has to start from these university campuses. And that is why this MIT-WPU University is focusing on building that innovativeness into the mindset of our MIT-WPU students. How we are doing it? There is a systematic program. First year, you will be exposed to a very unique concept called co-creation. I'm sure you must have heard this by Dr. Mridula Kulkarni. Then there is a program called SLDP. Then a unique program comes called Hackathon. Then next program in this series is RIDE, R-I-D-E, Research, Innovation, Design and Entrepreneurship. And later on, you can submit your ideas, you can make a presentation, a pitch deck, you will get some funding and you can get into your own startup. And then capstone project and final year project and all those. But this is a very systematically planned to build up this entrepreneurship mindset amongst every one of you. Many times I said the 4 categories of the students called C, D, E, F. And you have taken admission for these 4 reasons. What is C category? C stands for campus recruitment. MIT-WPU में admission मिला है तो अच्छे कंपनी में पैकेज मिलके जाएंगे. है ना, इन्फोसिस आ रही है, कैपजेमिनी आ रही है, IBM, Intel, Microsoft, Google. Our director will tell you how the Google recruited our student with the highest package. All companies will come, you will get those, but our idea, we want all our students, they should be job giver and not job seeker. Over the 1 lakh alumni so far, over the 4 decades of academic excellence, 1% they become the entrepreneurs of our own MIT alumni. It's a very proud moment for all of us, sir. 27% is a big thing. So coming to the point, C, D, E, F. C, campus recruitment. D, degree bundling. Many of you would like to go for higher education. Many of you would like to go for the world-renowned universities. E entrepreneurship, F freelance. कुछ डिसाइड नहीं किया क्या करना है. So our aim is to focus majorly on this category from C, D, F is called E. How we can build up that. So we are organizing various capacity development program. First is co-creation. We'll give you the maximum exposure. How to identify the problems. How to enlist the problems. How we can look into that problem. सब लोगों को बोलते हैं कि you should not be the part of the problem, you should be the part of the solution. Smart city, we are talking of smart city, we are talking of smart health, so many things we are talking of, the use of technology into it. Even though you are a student of computer engineering or even whatever may the branch, you must understand the different technologies which are dominating the entire your life. And that certifications through MOOCs, through the classrooms, through peer learning, that will help you in identifying the solution to the problems. 10 technologies, short form hai ABCD, ARAI. What is ABCD? A, artificial intelligence, B, blockchain, C, cyber security, cloud, D, data sciences and drone. The new terminology came called robotics. Drone and robotics combined, the new branch in engineering called robotics. A, B, C, D, ARAI, augmented reality, virtual reality, mixed reality, extended reality. हमेशा बोलता हूँ, the future of education and education of the future. If you are well equipped with this AR, VR, let me tell you many things our professors will try to teach you, but there is a component of minimum 30% you have to learn on your own through the various MOOCs courses, through the EDX, Udacity, Open to Learn, Coursera. पता कर लो. They are compulsory courses. You must learn in that semester. At least register 2 courses compulsory. MOOCs. Controller of examination, sir. More than 2. And these technologies which I am trying to give you, you must acquire those certifications to get into this system of hackathon and ride at the earliest possible way. Who is the CEO of Microsoft? Microsoft का मेन इंडियन आदमी का नाम क्या है? Satya Nadella. Satya Nadella came to Delhi and he gave a demonstration to the entire community for the dumb and deaf or for the blind. सब blind लोगों को ऐसा बैठा दिया, 8-10 लोगों को. And he demonstrated what Microsoft has done. He asked 2-3 persons to walk from this corner to that corner. And these blind people with this AR, VR camera, they used to tell you, this person has ये shirt पहना है, ये pant पहना है, ये goggle है, ये है. That is the power of technology. He demonstrated lively on Pragati Maidan in New Delhi. AR, VR. You must learn how to make an effective use of this technology on your own and from the university perspective also. AR, AI, R, robotics, A, analytics, I, IoT, the Internet of Things, Internet of Green Things, Internet of Everything. The concept. In machine-to-machine communication, IoT is a part of everybody's life nowadays. So my friend, these are the 10 technologies. Try to get into it as early as possible. Everything is available online. You can contact our professors, you can learn it. And then participate into the hackathon. So many things I would like to tell you. The success story of hackathon. Hackathon we started in 2017, and 2017 to this date, consistently our students of MIT-WPU, they bagged the first prizes. They got the cash money of rupees 5 lakh, 10 lakhs, 1 lakhs. Even in one of the hackathon of India, Singapore, Prime Minister Modi gave away the prize to our MIT-WPU students. There are many more success stories of this hackathon. And the companies, if they are coming for the recruitment and if you are a part of hackathon, you will be preferred first. If you are a part of RIDE, you will be preferred first. Another success story for this MIT-WPU was Robocon, robotic contest. In this year also in 2023, the winner of the Robocon, I don't know how many people you heard of it. Google it, Robocon, not now, after my lecture or after the end of this day. But Robocon, robotic contest called Robocon, and MIT known for it. We hosted the international Robocon, we hosted the national Robocon for 18 long years. और जब भी कंपनी आती थी रिक्रूटमेंट के लिए, and if they shows the certificate, I was a team member of Robocon, without any questions, without any discussion, they were get selected. So we have a Robocon team. We have so many technological events, Supra, Baha, and so many things. The list is unending. You might have visited the various student clubs. We are running short of time. Thank you, stage committee. But this is something I'm talking in the larger interest of you being, you are the future engineers. You are the future technology managers. I think this is very important from your perspective to know what is happening in MIT, how the MIT-WPU is giving you the platform to perform. RIDE is one of the events, and there are so many social events, but these are the majorly credit courses. So I respect this chitti aayi hai, so I will conclude myself. But before that, I would like to show you two videos of 3 minutes each, 3 and 3, 6. And that is how the hackathon build up and how the RIDE build up. So I will request my technical team to show us the video of hackathon. And remember, you are going to be the part of this, all 3 events which I mentioned, hackathon, Robocon, RIDE, and creation also. A 3 minutes video of hackathon and 3 minutes video of RIDE.
Creativity is thinking up new things. Innovation is doing new things. There was time when, after completing their education, students used to dream about getting a government job. Then the era came when big MNCs started coming to campus for campus interviews. And now it's time for getting switched to Atmanirbharta or startups. Vishwanath Garad established MIRE, which stands for Maharashtra Academy of Engineering and Educational Research. The name itself reflects the necessity and urge for research, the encouragement for new inventions. Garad is carrying forward this auspicious legacy of research and taking it on altogether another level with the help of new ideas and concepts. MIT-WPU Hackathon will systematically foster the culture and importance of innovation among all sectors. The primary goal is to discuss, encourage, motivate, and nurture innovations and talent across the MIT-WPU students. If you have an innovative concept, don't let it lie on papers. Rather, it should get transformed from paper to product. If you have a great thought in your mind, it should not die because of lack of resources. It should travel from mind to market. This is what we are aiming to achieve. This is what we are seeking in you. The creativity, the passion, and the immense power of innovation can and will create wonders. MIT-WPU Hackathon will surely create the new entrepreneurs and will help to bring about a new entrepreneurship culture in India. After all, innovation is the ability to see change as an opportunity and not as a threat. MIT-WPU Hackathon. Let's be the change.
So this is what all about hackathon. What is the definition of a hackathon? Hack plus marathon is hackathon. Hack means to extract the best of the best possible innovative ideas from the mindsets and to implement it at the fastest rate, at the marathon rate called hackathon. So that's why software hackathon, hardware hackathon, 30 hours hackathon. So they will give you the problem statement and you have to write the code within 12 hours, within 10 hours. That is what all about hackathon. Secondly, this ride which I mentioned. Recently we concluded RIDE 2022, the huge response. More than 300 startups, they came. They discussed, interacted with the students. We were focusing these 4 technologies called healthcare, agri-tech, sustainable energy, retail, and technology. Lot of discussions. In the morning hours, students, they used to listen to the best minds of the country, from the industry, from the startups. And in the second half, in the afternoon session, they were jotting down the problem statement, how to tackle it, how to respond it, how to react it. The hands-on workshops for all the students. So here is the RIDE video.
Welcome to one and all annual 5-day innovation conclave, RIDE 2022.
An entrepreneur, she's a mother, she's a wife, she's energetic, she loves to promote entrepreneurs, she's hardworking, she's number focused, she's the shark at the Shark Tank. You all have seen her so many times on the television. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together to welcome Namita Thapar.
What they need is the right mentorship. What they need is capital. What they need is the right forum. And I'm so happy that MIT is doing that today through this very unique initiative called RIDE. Qualities. hunger, humility. The day you start loving yourself with your flaws, you will be unstoppable. So go for it.
Sustainability is the future. Any kind of innovation in sustainability, customers require that thing, and you should think of that thing. Your endeavor.
Unification of science and spirituality alone can bring peace to the mankind, can be truly achieved. That how this startup and innovation culture can be built up.
Soul is that mechanism which makes you think, and mind is the controlling factor to make the brain promote and understand the mechanism.
Of failure, there is nothing that can stop you.
You graduate, there are immense opportunities as students. And after you graduate, you realize that, oh shit, I missed on so many opportunities.
Stop it. So my friends, this is what all about a journey from idea to implementation, mind to market, and paper to product. So we welcome you wholeheartedly to be the part of this exciting journey of entrepreneurship. Let us come together and build up the India tomorrow. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now let us move on to some serious points that includes your dress code, ID card, attendance, and etc. etc. And so for that, we'll call upon our registrar, Dr. Ganesh Pokre sir, to please address us.
Very good evening. We started from good afternoon, reached to good evening. And good evening normally goes for a long time. Even if it's 7, 8, it still will be called as good evening. Obviously, we'll not wait that long. I'm introduced as supposed to be handling some serious part on it. So let me see how best I can communicate you these things. I am Professor Ganesh. I am registrar for the university. Normally, registrar is the disciplinary authority of the university. Normally there should be no reason why you meet registrar on your day-to-day operations. You normally meet on induction, which we are meeting right now, and we meet at the time of convocation when you are passing out. Journey in between, we don't have one-to-one interactions. In case this occasion comes where we have one-to-one interaction, it means something went wrong. Then only we normally meet one-to-one interaction. So we'll see that we'll not get into that kind of a situation. You sail through a very nice journey of 4 years and will happen to be meeting back again on convocation. So I welcome you all to MIT-WPU University. I'll take you less than 10 minutes and quickly communicate you certain guidelines, certain code of conduct to rules, so that the journey of you being here at MIT becomes very peaceful and pleasant. This one quote I really love and would always like to start with. Everybody is genius, but if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that it's stupid. Why we say this and why I'm adding this quote to my presentation is, MIT-WPU has a space and a pace for everyone. If you're, the way Pandey sir has said, the way Pro-Vice Chancellor Pandey sir has mentioned, if you want to be a researcher, entrepreneur, maybe a designer, or any other accolade you want to pursue as your professional career, MIT always has a space for everything. Even if you want to be a sportsman, MIT has a space for it. So we as an ecosystem gives every support in that context. And the moment we do that, so we don't judge you everything within a classroom, there a lot of learning exists beyond classroom. So be assured that all of your 360-degree qualities will be assessed and will be rewarded here at MIT-WPU. While I say all of this, I also have to do a business here, a very clear, strict business, something called as a uniform. We are extremely strict in terms of uniforms, in terms of discipline. We always say, anyone who feels discipline is a punishment, MIT-WPU is not meant for him or her. It's a way of living, it's a way of life, it's a way of working. So uniform, something is very strict. You need not to focus and try reading what is all written, wrote over there. You already will receive an email, and then particular schools have particular uniforms, but ensure that you wear that uniform for sure. Not wearing uniform and not wearing ID card, all of us should carry I card at all the time. Not wearing uniform and not wearing I card also call for disciplinary action as well as the monetary fine, which is quite a good number. I card fine or maybe the uniform fine can buy 1 year OTT subscription for most of the apps. So please ensure that you are wearing uniform and I card and save for your OTT subscription. Anything like happen that, we are enough strict. I'm normally not this cordial because you haven't made any mistakes so far. So we'll remain to be cordial. Ensure that you'll be given an iCards and you'll wear that iCard all the time. When you go out of MIT, we'll always create your identity. As long as you're in MIT, let's have identity card along with it. This slide don't need any explanation. It's a self-explanatory slide. Red color, big font, attendance. So all of it is self-explanatory. You must be knowing this slide from your 6th, 7th, 8th standard and maybe 11th, 12th, and all of those standards you must be knowing this slide. We are also extremely strict on attendance. This attendance does not mean your physical presence sitting in a class and lost into the Alice in Wonderland. No, this attendance means we have a lot to give. Faculties have a lot to give you. Labs have a lot to train you. Our grounds have a lot to teach you. Our internship has got a lot to offer you. But for that, you have to be there. And for that, we keep 75% as a mandate. You have to be there all the time. Anything lesser than that will make you to see me, or maybe will make you to see Dr. Shakti Ganesh, control of examinations, will not allow you to give an examination. This is for sure. 74.4 is 74.4. Any sad face, any sympathy screen saver on your face does not help. 74, mathematically 74, not 75. So ensure that you will not meet with any of those criteria lesser than that. Pune is a beautiful place, lot of historic picnic spots around. You will make friends, you will go out, you will have fun, you must have, but within 25%. There are a lot of movies gets released over here, you would like to go for movies, you may not feel coming next day, something, within 75%, within 25%. You go to Lonavala or Khandala somewhere, have a lot of monsoon trip, not feeling well, next day, fever, anything, still in 25%. Nothing comes in 75%. It's a non-negotiable term. So please ensure that you are meeting this attendance criteria. We do not send any letter to your home. We neither give a phone call to the parents. There is an email ID exists to which you will receive your email update. There is a TCS-IN system exists on which you will get to see your attendance. You are responsible for your attendance. I am responsible if you don't meet the attendance. So ensure that you are not a school-going kid anymore. You continue, have follow-up on your attendance. If you have any trouble, you should reach out to your program directors very immediately. Anything post to the deadlines will not be accepted. No smoking, no alcohol, no non-veg. We adhere, respect, follow these guidelines extremely high. We would like you also to be part of it. UGC also says e-cigarette, everything is banned. Any kind of this happens. For example, you have a low attendance, you will not be allowed to appear for an examination. But anything of this thing happens here, any violation to it calls for immediate rustication. I fortunately hold the right of giving rustication. I am empowered to do that, which I don't want to use. I have got other better rights also. I can approve your trips, I can approve your internships, I can approve a lot of other things. So let me use my authorities in a positive way. Anything goes wrong with this will call for immediate rustication. We have done that in past. So make sure that you are not coming across anything of that. These are non-negotiable, zero tolerance things for us. Social media etiquettes. I'm sure I do not have an Insta account. I use my Facebook account only when I shop on Amazon and they ask me for login using what, I use my Facebook. Other than that, I do not use it much. I am very sure all of you are very faster than any one of us sitting on dais or to the front rows in social media. You must use it. It's a powerful tool. However, now since you're part of MIT-WPU, you must be a little responsible. Ensure that you're using social media accounts very responsibly. Not about peers, not about faculties, not about your colleagues. We should not use it in a negative sentiments. Ensure that you're doing it. Even there are policies of university, there are policies in cyber world. Please ensure that we use the very right way the social media. Safety and security. We might be the only university who includes and insists that every one of us should go for a trekking. We have a trekking club in association with Giri Premi. Mr. Umesh Jhirpe, he has been to the Mount Everest also. So we have a club. We want all of you to go for a trek. Connecting to the nature, being in a team, pushing our limits, teach us a lot of things. So when we go out like that, we have 5 days rural immersion program. We encourage our students to go and stay into the villages for 5 days to know how people exist without any internet, Wi-Fi and all of it, and understand the real Bharat out of it. We encourage that, but while doing it all, a lot of social initiatives, activities, lot of digital things we do, but we all ensure that we are safe, smart and secure while we're doing it. There are guidelines communicated from time to time. Be vigilant to those guidelines. We are happy to say you should not be worried. We are a strict anti-ragging campus. We have not registered a single case in last so many years, and we are proud of that. Why is it? Because we have a very strong mentor-mentee system, a very strong connection with the faculties, a very clear guidelines, policies, strict adherence. So you should have a very happy, comfortable stay in here, even at the hostel if you're staying. This is applicable to you right now. This is applicable to you more when you become seniors. So we continue to have same policies when you become seniors. Fee payment guidelines. You'll be receiving a lot of emails from program managers, maybe program directors, couple of from administrative heads, vice chancellor, registrar, control of examination. Similarly, from the accounts for regular fees payment and everything, there are very clear dates. These are automated system. Any lapse to it cause for an error. Any lapse to it. Ensure that you are doing it. This is strictly to be adhered. Supposed to do a serious job, and I think I'm doing it nice. See, most of you are all awake and looking at screen very nicely. I may not be able to see your eyes from a distance, but at least I could see none of you are sleeping. That's quite a good achievement, I take. Right? So this is something when I'm supposed to do a serious job, I'm doing it very seriously. Now let me come to the sports. We, as an university, highly respect and appreciate your success and participation into the sports. We are coming up with world-class facilities for the sports. In another 3 months, we'll have a nice opening of that facility with Olympic-sized swimming pool and couple of other games. A lot of our students have participated and achieved success into national, international competitions. We also have a very formal provisions into our academic and examination ordinance when you go and appear into national, international sports. We have a wonderful team. My senior colleague, Dr. Popat Dhanvesar is sitting here, Kature sir is sitting here. We have nurtured sports to the large and a very satisfying extent. You are most welcome. Come forward. We have a team standing there outside with a lot of sports accolades. And please register your participate. The moment we have a mental health, we also encourage physical health through sports. Ultimately, we are one university, one team. Why is that? Moment you do good, we do good, our efforts gets multiplied and we achieve together a lot of things. So we are one university, one team. We might get segregated into schools, but ultimately when we talk about multidisciplinary, when we talk about sports team for a university, let's say it's a cricket team of a university, all of these schools comes together and participate into that one thing. If it's a project, these are a multidisciplinary project. Events, multidisciplinary events. So we are one university, one team, and we seek connections, cooperations, coherence with all other schools also. I started with quote, so it also indirectly says that I'm ending with the quotes. So this is the last slide, which also is a relief. Evaluate what you want, because what gets measured gets produced. What does it mean? When we say we have a space and pace for everyone, you want to be a researcher, you want to be an academic identity, you want to be an entrepreneur, you decide what you want. Once you decide that what you want, the system works in here in a very constructive way, so that when you decide that, it can also be produced in here. If you have a social inclination, we have events. If you have the research inclination, we have structured way of moving through. If you have innovation entrepreneurship, we have incubation centers in here. 53 plus startups have already been incubated from here. Maybe by the time you go in final year, you not only have your iCard, you will also have your visiting cards. So all of that can happen. So but what matters most is you must evaluate what you want. If you decided to be a sportsman, we are more happy to support you. If you decide to aim to be participating into international competition by now, not only financial aid, every other possible support we bring in here, we exist. But it's important to be deciding what you want, and then things goes forward. So that's the thank you to all of you for listening to it. Same saying is, only registrar office is a ICU ward. There is a last disclaimer. Registrar office is a ICU ward. You reach there only when you have got some severe situation. ICU ward also has limited success rate. Not necessarily ICU has 100% success rate. Some of them goes in ICU, not necessarily comes back. So ensure that you have a healthy academic habits, healthy academic exercise you do, and you do not reach out to register for any kind of a disciplinary situation. The moment you do that, you have a healthy and a very peaceful journey, academic journey in this MIT-WPU. So again, on behalf of our founder, President Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, our Executive President, Shri Rahul Karad sir, Vice Chancellor Dr. Aryan Chitnis sir, and all of my senior colleagues sitting in here, I happily, proudly, joyfully, celebrately welcome you all on campus. Be here, turn from student to a professional, and we have all the provisions to do that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now I'd like to steal the show from the anchors for a while. Okay, so before I start off, I'd like to ask one question and I want to hear something, all right? I want to hear something loud. So have you heard of GDSC? No? I heard a lot of no though. Is there a yes? Can I hear a yes? Okay, so that means I need to explain it to you further, all right? So what is our club? So GDSC stands for Google Developer Student Club. So Google Developer Student Clubs is affiliated under Google. So basically, what we're doing is we're working as a part of Google, but in this school, so as a brand ambassador. So what we do is we work on projects, we work on different things where you can use your computer skills that you're learning academically and use it for projects, and that could help you build your resume further. Moving on. So our motto, that's three of them, that's connect, learn, and grow. So what our club does is help you do all of these three things at the same time, and this could elevate your position any day. So a true story, this is quite the upgrade from when I was barely awake, staring at my laptop screen 2 years ago, like most of you here. But thankfully, we've left those dark times behind. And I remember sitting down to learn in my first year and asking my teacher, when am I going to use this in real life? Because I really didn't have any practical use. To which she just showed me top 10 questions to crack a Google interview. I started studying pretty hard after that. That ties in pretty well with GDSC because one of our members recently got hired there. But how I made real life applications of the skills that I learned here, straight off the bat, there's very little hand holding at GDSC. We help you succeed, and it might tend to fail as well, but it's up to you, which makes it hard, but looking back, it makes it worthwhile. So what we have in store for you. The first thing is Google Summer of Codes. So the goal of the International Google Summer of Code initiative is to engage new participants in new projects that could help you land an actual job in Google, just like one of our students did. So we are happy to announce that before our club activities have started, Google Developer Student Clubs has already made MIT-WPU the hub for this year. So this is a big achievement for MIT-WPU, and I'd like all of you to give a huge round of applause for it. we have workshops. So these practical classes are very important and they are being taught by students who have self-learned different courses and can help you out one-on-one and in a group as well. Next, we have compose camps as well. So we can help you in different criterias of technology. That could be blockchain, cybersecurity, just like our Honorable Honorable Milind Pandey sir talked about. Moving on. So we have dev talks as well. We have different developers who will talk about different ideas and innovations which will help you grow and also make your own ideas and innovations. So here's a clip from behind the scenes of all of our students who have been working pretty hard to make this club a success.
Some superhero, some fairy tale bears, something I could tell to somebody, something just like this.
Alrighty. So I hope you enjoyed that one video. Well, we have a lot of events lined up as well, and since we're running short of time here, I would love to explain all of them to you. We have stalls outside as well, and whenever you want to contact us, you can come to our stall directly, or you can contact us through a QR code here, which will show up, which has all of our social handles. So you can contact us directly through LinkedIn, there's Instagram, and there's Twitter as well. So there's many ways where you can contact us and learn more about this. We have a lot of events lined up, and I hope all of you try and join in and do much better for yourselves, and this will be a great opportunity for you. So thank you so much. Thank you for listening in, and best of luck to all of you, and congratulations again.
Thank you, Vishwesh. Now we will give away the stage to the controller of examination, Dr. Shakti Seth.
A warm good evening to one and all present here. First of all, I thank all my fellow colleagues who have talked about the entire process about MIT-WPU. Since the time is short, I'll give the crisp of the examination system. Probably I'll skip a couple of slides, and what are the needs with respect to examination, let you know. So coming to the success chart, we have 25 members in our team, and this exam operates centrally. It's not a department level. So my team 25, and last year our strength is 18,650. Currently we are increased the strength as 22,000 plus. So that's what it's 1:2,000 ratio we wish to work in SSF student staff ratio. So this is what my team size, 25. There is a joint controller, there's a deputy controller, there's an assistant controller. There are senior executives and executives who take care of the entire examination system. So that's a success chart we have. In terms of system, we have 100% automated, including your question banks, seating plan. In fact, you need not see any of the ODs or the pasting of the stickers where we have to seat and everything, right? It's completely automated, and it is 100% automated where you can see in the ERP itself. That's how the technology works. And in terms of Faculty Connect, it's completely outcome-based education. We do with learning pedagogy with the Washington Accord compliances, and it's completely outcome-based education. Teaching learning pedagogy styles works with a complete formative assessment mode. So we work on 4 verticals: pre-exam, exam, and post-exam, and PhD. That's a 4 vertical my department works. And this is important points to be noted. After the academic calendar, there is examination calendar. And again, this is central examination calendar, where your October falls your midterm exam. It's centrally operated. And the term and exam falls in the month of December, fag end of November and December. And again, February, that's a graduating batch makeup exam we'll be having. And April, May, you'll be having a term and exam and summer term. Again, this is all will be circulated in your emails, and two things you have to remember. One is your ERP, other one is a website. So website under the examination section, you can see all the information related to examination. What is the current ordinance you have? You fall under 2022 ordinance. And these are various committees. There is a university board, and there is a unfair means committee. If you fall under any malpractices, the committee will be looking into that, and there is a various levels of punishment is there. You undergo this one. And there is examination reforms where a couple of students from each class will be part of these reforms, where you will be talking about various examination reforms and talking about next exam 4.0, what we have to do. And this is again a critical slide to be noted down. We have a formative assessment and summative assessment. Formative assessment is 60%. And summative assessment is 40%. And for pharma, we follow under PCI norms. So other than that, across the university, we follow 60% and 40%. 60% is formative assessment and 40% is for summative assessment. So formative assessment is completely a flexible learning environment we provide, and very few university follows this formative assessment. In fact, moving ahead, we are going to do it 80% formative assessment, 20% summative. But currently, what we are going to do is 60% and 40%. So each class is an assessment. Each week will be an assessment. You will be getting a surprise quiz, an open book exam, a case study, a project, a capstone project. You see, our academic dean would have told you, we follow LTP JC. J stands for project component. So each class is a project. So all this as a different assessment patterns. Based on the assessment pattern, your faculty will be telling in the 0th lecture what kind of assessment pattern you undergo, and based on that, you take it as a formative assessment. And already registrar has emphasized on the attendance criteria. 75 is predominantly fixed. Even 74.5 is lapse in attendance. So we strictly follow 75% attendance. And as I said, this is the various assessment patterns. Again, a Dropbox, this is all fixed. Your technology takes care of this one. But you can see here, there is a theory component, there is a laboratory component, there is a 3-year lab embedded course are happening. Only a practical-based courses are happening, project-based courses are happening, and the capstone project-based courses are happening. So we value the course based on the credits, right? If the credit is weightage for the project, we take calculation happens based on the project. If the calculation is more on theoretical component, we take on the theoretical part of that one. So this is the various assessment patterns you undergo. And we stick to the 10-point scale from 0 to F. O stands for outstanding and F stands for fail. And this is SGPA, CGPA calculation. We go with absolute grading. We are not going with a relative grading. So all this formulas are technologically enabled, and you need not worry about the formulas, just for information. And when you're going for abroad, they'll be asking the calculation for the formula. It is already pre-printed in the grade card and transcript backside, and it is officially vetted also. You can see the formulas, and this is there in academic ordinance too. And these are some of the reforms we did. Your exams is 100% automated. You write your midterm. If you're writing a coding exam, it is completely system-driven, code-based exam, because we want to teach coding rather than by writing it. Right? You have to write the code in the system itself with time complexity and space complexity. You have to write the code. So our platform CodeTantra will support you with enabling you to take the test with efficiency in terms of coding. And these things to be remembered, as I said, eligibility for criteria is 75%, and grading, we do 10-point scale. Passing criteria is 50% formative and summative assessment together. And grade card distribution, this is again one more point to be remembered. You get an ERP with an examination help desk where you have to raise the tickets on that. You need not go, it is completely digitalized, paperless, just you have to raise the ticket, and we have a SLA with us, service level agreement. So your transcript has to be delivered within 5 days. If it is mentioned, within 5 days your transcript will be given to you. If you are applying for a grade card, within 2 days it has to be given. Obviously it will be given to you 2 days. If not, it will be escalated to the next level. My super boss is Vice Chancellor, and if the Vice Chancellor is not responding, it goes to my Executive President. So that kind of escalation matrix, we are very critical about it. And at Student at Center, we want to look into the service mode, and we have to take care of all these parameters in a healthy way. That's why we made all these things into automated. And progression policy, again, to be noted down. There are two things you have to note down in terms of examination. One is 75%, other one is a progression policy. So our progression policy says that in first year, you have to, when you complete the second semester, you should get greater than 5 CGPA and 50% of the credits to be passed. Suppose you are failing in any of one of the subjects, you will be allowed to take in second year as a ATKT, allowed to take the course, but you are not allowed to third year if you are not clearing the first semester, first year courses. Similarly, if you are second year, you are not clearing the subject, you are not allowed to take fourth year. So we have a strict progression policy. I hope you understand there are two things are very, very critical. One is your attendance, other one is a progression policy. Please look into this, because this is where the many students fails and they lag, they get a year back. So it's again a pain point for the parents to pay an additional fees, and you get an extra year to learn. So please don't undergo all these things. So see that you take a complete learning path. In fact, in the ERP itself says that how much credits you have to earn, what is your second year course, how many subjects you have to cover, what is your elective course, what is your open elective, what is university core. Everything is well predefined in the ERP itself. These are some of the student support we have. Everything is available in website, ERP, auto mail, help desk. It's a digital help desk, QLS system we build on. Just whenever you want to come, you have to book an appointment. You can see that. And we have open hours 5 to 6. You can, if you want to meet a controller or a joint controller or a deputy controller, between 5 to 6, open hours have been mentioned. You can meet us at any point of time. And this is a serious level of punishment. There are 15 punishments. This is a higher level of punishment where the entire exam will be cancelled or debarred, or you will be cancelled in terms of scholarship if you undergo any malpractices in terms of examination. And these are the QR codes across the university you have, apart from the ticketing system. You can see in a program office in a school, just you want to give a feedback about a particular faculty, just put a QR code and 360-degree feedback will be given. Suppose you want to give a feedback about examination, you can give a feedback on that. If you want to download a manual about the examination, just click the QR code, you will get the download of the complete manual. So these are some of the informations already available in the website and ERP. Just I'm skipping these slides based on the time. Some of the best practices, your degree will be automatically uploaded in the DigiLocker, and in ABC is Academic Bank of Credit, that's a national repository. Automatically once you clear a semester, your credits will be transferred to the ABC. So ABC at a general portfolio across the country, you can see your credits have been mapped there. And your degree is completely fireproof, tamper-proofed, and it is smart degree solution we have. That's what the flow chart says here. And this is a glimpse of what my department does. And some of the feedbacks a student has taken, and we get 3.5 out of 4. And this is a faculty feedback about examination, how they undergone the OBE, whether the COP or course outcomes and program outcomes have been met in the question paper or not. All these feedbacks we have captured. And from admission to alumni, right now you are admitted as a new entrant. In fourth year you will be graduating, and graduating is a prestigious activity in MIT-WPU. So this is in the dome, which will, my provisee has shown the video, where you will be taking this convocation in our dome. This will be happening in the fourth year. Thank you. I'm building it in Saraswati, 7th floor. Our open hours is between 5 to 6. If you have still any queries, you can reach us and you can contact us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. So now coming to the end of the program, let us now hear about the most wanted, the needed topic, the placements. For that, the director of CAP, Dr. Ramesh Siddhavatam sir, would assist us.
Thank you. So since this is the last, I'll keep it short. Okay, at least, from my side. So CAP, Center for Industry Academia Partnership. Okay. What do? We help students. People have been talking about giving a forum, giving an opportunity for you to get your projects live. Whatever you learnt as a part of application, as a part of knowledge, as a part of textbook, as a part of scope of your syllabus, you have to put it somewhere as a part of application, applied knowledge, real practical situation and solution. That is what we provide. Center for Industry and Academy Partnerships. So we have a tie-up with more than 300 to 400 live functional partnerships with various companies across. So if you see here, why in first year? There is a kind of, if you see here, third year to fourth year, generally people talk about internships, pre-placement offer, final placement. Many people have a misconception it happens only in fourth year. Slowly that trend has moved from fourth year to third year. How? Just to give a small example, when Microsoft wants to, just an example, Microsoft or Google or Morgan Stanley, eBay, PayPal, Amazon, etc. companies, if they want to hire students, they stopped hiring from fourth year. They start hiring from third year itself. So that you must be aware. If you are aware from the first year itself, then you know what to do. But to get hired as a part of internship or placement in third year, you have to work first 2 years. It will enable you as an enabler for whatever skills and competencies you are tested for, whatever you are evaluated for. So what are those skills? Because you are all CSIT guys. Those skills which are required to capture or learn and be ready in the first and second year itself, what we try to, as per your strength, we'll give a kind of a career roadmap for you. You must have some dream. You must have some, not only job, I'm talking about higher education. Some people would be very much for higher education. Some people would be wanting to entrepreneurship. They don't want job, some people. So we have a very clear demarcation in what people want, what student wants, and how we can cater to their, let us say, aspirations through a kind of a career services roadmap. That could be anything of your choice. Now, about here, core skill, the first circle which you see on left hand side, which anyways you will get it from your academics. So that is never ending. That will continue till fourth year. The first aptitude test, technical test, in aptitude or in technical test and technical interviews, that is what you will be concentrating on, companies. So you cannot for a second or ignore your core fundamental, core subject knowledge is must. It goes without saying. That becomes your screening criteria. So after that, when you go for technical round, how you are better than others? Not only for interview or job, it could be even for when you go as an entrepreneur. How you are different from other? Why you should actually get that kind of a funding? Why that your new ideation into a kind of a project or becoming a prototype is worth than others? You will be having a different kinds of a questioning coming from them until unless these are all backed up by real-time solutioning. Very difficult for you to convince anyone. Be it research side, be it higher education side, be it placement side, and these are all interdisciplinary. If this can be done by people with small mini projects, major projects, etc. kind of projects starting from first year itself. In fact, one of our students, Harshil, who bagged 54 to 55 lakh salary, okay, he had worked for this for 3 years. Only then he got it. In fact, he will be there, to discuss, I think, after this. Okay, that session is there. Please don't go, don't leave. He will come and talk. Okay, try to understand. So these kind of things, if you are not ready from first year, very difficult for you to kind of have that kind of a profile with you. So at the end, what companies ask or these people ask is, if you ask about See this, from first year itself, you have these kind of hackathons. People spoke about hackathons. They have presented video also. How many of you are aware that this Microsoft Imagine Cup, every year they conduct, starting from first year? But people ignore. And if you talk about this Fixathon Microsoft, Flipgrid by Flipkart, Diversity Hackathon by Standard Chartered, Coordination, Campus Ambassador programs on the extreme right hand side. What do you mean by that campus ambassador? Someone started actually with Google Ambassador program. Okay, just half an hour back. So how these programs exist, how you can be a part of that program, that is very important program. Please listen to them, what they are trying to say after this session. Okay, they will actually do that for 10 minutes or so. Please have patience and listen to it. So all these actually Uber, hashtag. So once you participate there, once you participate there and get some kind of recognition, once you get evaluated, okay, you are proven, you are tested, you have demonstrated your skill. So this is what is the exact value education you talk about. Keeping your marks aside, to an extent it is helping you as a part of a criteria. But as far as the real solutioning is concerned, a real-time project is concerned, or a real-time education is concerned, where your actual contribution to society is concerned, these are the things which actually matters, for which Center for Industry Academia Partnership is there, which we are there in Vivekananda second floor. Chanakya building second floor. Okay, feel free to come there. You at this age, at this, let us say, juncture, where you just are starting your college, that is engineering, you might have 100 doubts on your mind. What am I good at? What is my strength? What is my goal? People were talking about you should have a goal. Okay, what should I want to do in my life? Is it a job or career, higher education, or let us say entrepreneurship? What suits me more? If you have to have answers for all this, CAP is the right place, Center for Industry Academia Partnership. We'll be happy to help you, to guide you, mentor you. We also have people coming from industry to help you, subject matter experts in those specific area, and also alumni. Okay, we have around 1 lakh alumni. Okay, in your respective area, they will be coming to your rescue to help you, guide you, mentor you, counsel you. Okay, which I am assuming that you will be able to leverage. Okay, with that I will end this session, and best of luck to you all.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to call upon, I'm extremely sorry for that. He'll propose the vote of thanks for us.
Good evening to everyone. It's high time, it's already too late. I'll not take much time. Before I start with giving my vote of thanks, I'd like to just inform to you that I'm Dr. Balaji Patil, working as an Associate Head for School of Computer Engineering and Technology. So tomorrow we have planned a school level orientation program for you, and it is from starting at 3:30 to 5:30 will be for 2 hours. So we expect you to reach to the department at 3 p.m. Okay? So venue we have been mentioning to you, plain CSE student will come to this Kashyap building, where we have already divided you into the panel 1, 2, 3, 4. This is only for the sake of to just make it easier of life. Nothing has to be very specific about I am in panel 1, 2, 3, something like this. Then we have been another building called as a Dhruv building, where we have been planned this orientation program for the specializations, means BTech CSE with AIDS, BTech CSE with CSBS, and BTech CSE with cybersecurity and forensics. So this is the one instruction. Coming back to this, my task, where I would like to just propose a vote of thanks. So good evening, everyone. So I extend a heartfelt thanks to you all for gracing this induction program with your presence. Today we are witnessing the beginning of a new chapter in your life. So first and foremost, our gratitude goes to our founder president, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, for his blessings, and our executive president, Mr. Rahul Karad sir, for his dynamic leaderships. Coming back to expressing my heartfelt thanks to our Vice Chancellor for giving the guidance to you for your career achievements. and all other distinguished speakers, not to giving the much more details about it, but the distinguished speakers, Dr. Akshay Malhotra sir for Dean Academics, Dr. Mridula Kulkarni madam for Student Welfare, then Dr. Milind Patre sir for Peace Studies, then we have been got in Dr. Milind Pandey sir as a Vice Chancellor, MIT-WPU University, Professor Ganesh Pokre sir, and the last two persons who have been guided from both the perspective which are very important to you, that is Dr. Shakti Ganeshan, who is taking you academic progression, whereas Dr. Ramesh Siddhavattam, who is taking you with the professional progression of yours. I'd like to thank my colleague, Dr. Vishali Kulkarni. She is Associate Dean for School of Computer Engineering and Technology, as well as she is working as a head of the school, that is the HOS. Okay? The most important, which I feel, is that today I would like to just propose vote of thanks for them, because it is to the parents. So I would like to express my heartfelt thanks to all the parents, because they entrust us, they trust on us and make you available to us or admitted you to our MIT-WPU University. So coming back to this last one, that is to our new students, we thank for choosing our institute to pursue your dreams and then aspirations. I'm sure that your presence enriches our campus. And coming back to the last one, I would like to say thanks to our cultural team who has proposed or presented a small for us something. Then we have the student volunteers who help us to manage all this show it is. And to all my colleagues who have been there for handling or helping us to this manage or to organize this orientation program. So thank you all. Thank you so much. Wish you all the best. And we welcome you all. Thank you so much. Bye.
So let us officially end our induction by reciting Poseidon. So may I request everybody to please stand up for Poseidon. Thank you everybody for being patient with us. The gates will be open for the exit. Have a